Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah, it's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins tailgates, where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades to the rumors, we make them all align. At the Fins tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL-wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait, it's your fate. This is the Fins tailgate, now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.
Good flipping afternoon, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the Fins tailgate, where we cover and react to this Dolphins debacle season. How's everybody doing today? It's your host, Color Commentary. Cap is busy cleaning up after a shindig for his son's birthday yesterday. They got the whole neighborhood camping in the backyard. He's got to break it all down, get his studio going. So he might be here by halftime. In the meantime, you got me. I got all kinds of energy. That's why you ain't seen me around a lot. I have to store it these days, but we got plenty of energy today. Look, I don't know how this thing's going to go, people. I don't even know if it matters. But we're going to take it one game at a time. We got the Dolphins hosting the Chargers today in the Rock. We got Ali there. We got Big Papa Paul there. We got everybody. They'll be chiming in. We'll drop the link around halftime. Get everybody's opinion. And, of course, we'll break down the game afterwards and what it all means. I haven't gotten the latest injury report, but true Fin fan, maybe it is. Maybe it is the day we get number 2. Or do we even just bypass that and see if we don't have the next Jackson Dart, the latest to be added to the list of considered to be trash quarterbacks that were not any better than our options. So I'm just going to state for the record, because I'm one of them, the people that said when they ask, what would you do besides Tua? What's your option? And we said, anybody but Tua and Mike Glennon, of course. And everybody laughed. But it does turn out that the list of quarterbacks that would have been a better option for us than rolling with what we got keeps getting longer and longer and longer. And I know it's only one game, but it's obvious the way somebody carries themselves. They're ready in this league. Nobody's going to be in the Hall of Fame. Nobody's going to, narrowly be Brady, but they're going to compete. And that's all anybody can expect. From what I understand, you can add Spencer Rattler to the list now. And I wouldn't have even believed that. Sam Darnold with one loss. That loss coming from Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars, who just defeated the Kansas City Chiefs. Now, granted, you had to be hanging on by a thread to keep rolling with Trevor Lawrence, but nobody's going to argue that Jacksonville is the model organization for quarterback development. So we can add the Jets to that list, who just fell to 0-6 by losing to the Broncos by 2 points over in London this morning. Bo Nix with a lackluster day, getting the job done, though. Justin Fields with a garbage performance. Broncos defeat the Jets 13-11 in the front of the crowd in London this morning. So, look, I say, to your question, Trufin, about number 2, I mean, why not? Why not Zach Wilson, too? Or Quinn Ewers. But the point is, you may be right. I haven't gotten the latest injury report, but the last time I heard Tua dealing with a hip injury, some hip discomfort, and an injury to his thumb, I believe, on the throwing hand. So it is very possible that we see our backup quarterbacks today. And I think the politics of trying to make Tua shine by calling the most vanilla offense you can for your backup quarterbacks, I think those days are over, because somebody else, i.e. Mike McDaniel, in a lot of people's eyes, has already lost his job. And in most people's eyes is fighting tooth and nail and scrapping to keep it. So I think that backup or Tua or not, we're going to see the absolute best we can possibly get from Mike McDaniel. Whether that's enough, whether it continues with these weird game play calling mistakes where it's like, you're not even understanding what's going on, with the flow of the game kind of mistakes. But we're going to see the best of what he can offer. And if it's not good enough, it's not good enough. But I'm going to stay on record as being probably the only one left that considers Mike McDaniel to be sitting on a block of ice. I really don't think he's actually in jeopardy of losing his job. And I believe if we may see that, and why, depending on how a game goes without Tua and without Tyreek and that whole shebang. We might, Victor. I mean, again, can Miami pull off the upset today? Well, we'll get into the tail of the tape here and see what we can think. The question really is, though, Victor, would it matter at 2-4? I think this is it. I think, believe it or not, I want to believe that if you were to make a statement and beat the Chargers, bringing you to 2-4, that's at which point you can start to act somewhat like Dallas fans and be like, okay, maybe we still do have a shot to salvage this season. What I'd like to see today is the body language on people to see whether they even want to do that, Victor. You know what I mean? Like, sure, you and I can agree, upset the Chargers, get to 2-4, nothing should be over. Well, I think that we should pay attention to everybody's body language and how things progress if we could even pull off the upset. That being said, with about 4 minutes left before 1 o'clock, ESPN Analytics has the Chargers winning this matchup 60.9% of the time. The Dolphins 38.8%. Dolphins are 3.5-point underdogs at home, plus 160 on the money line. Chargers coming in 3-2. With Jim Harbaugh at the helm. Justin Herbert as the avatar with 1,229 yards passing on the season, 8 touchdowns and 4 interceptions, while his counterpart Tua, 1,008 passing yards, 10 TDs and 4 interceptions. Pretty evenly matched, I suppose, in that regard. Those 229 extra yards may have gotten us an extra win, but that's a discussion for another day. Their running back, Hampton's on injured reserve, so we're going to be seeing a backup running back again. Devon Achan, 262 rushing yards on the season, 60 carries and 1 touchdown. Jalen Waddle, now that Reek is out, 295 yards on the season, 23 receptions, 3 touchdowns. And Johnston, their wide receivers, out. Quinn Ewers inactive today, so it does look like Tua is going to probably start. Cedric Wilson inactive, Storm Duck inactive, Jalen Wright inactive, and Tyrell Dodson inactive with a concussion. Probably our best tackler right now. That kind of stinks. I'm glad I didn't take that combined tackles bet. Chargers coming in, losing last week to the Commanders. The week before that to the hapless Giants, who are not so hapless anymore. Beating Denver, Vegas, and Kansas City to round out their 3-2 record. Dolphins losing to Carolina last week, beating the Jets, losing to Buffalo, losing to New England, and losing the season opener to the Colts. That will bring us to 1-4. Games at Hard Rock, 84 degrees today. You can catch the game on CBS. Bill Vinovich, the referee, backed up by Jimmy Buchanan, the side judge, Todd Prukop, the back judge, Aaron Santi, the field judge, Trip Sutter, line judge, Dale Keller, down judge, and the umpire today will be Scott Walker. And so there we go. We'll get this party started. You're going to get the lowest latency of anywhere on YouTube, seeing as I am watching this game and reacting to it for you by way of rabbit ears about 50 minutes from the stadium up here in cloudy Palm Beach County. Clouds are starting to clear out. It's a little humid, but the temperature is great. The breeze is temperate. As I was telling Ali, the weather today in South Florida is very much like San Diego or Los Angeles. So I think the Chargers are going to feel right at home in the weather because they don't really feel at home in their own stadium anyway. So let's welcome you all. I didn't mean to neglect everybody. First one in chat today was Flava J. What's up, Flava? Member of the network, just like you guys will be. All you got to do is hit that link to join the Fins Tailgate today. Hit the like button, share this out. And if you're over on any of the other networks, platforms, Twitch, Twitter, come on over to YouTube, give us a subscribe and a like, interact with the chat over here. That's where you're going to find all the most knowledgeable fans right here on YouTube. Michael K coming in, resident Buffalo fan. Got pinched. That's okay. He always comes back. Somebody important's here, everybody. Say hi to somebody important today. Liz, what's up, Liz? 72 undefeated. True Fin, of course. And as I spoke with Victor, how you doing? Red, White, and Bills. Sean Kula. The Ghost, always around. The Ghost always comes in. From Zion. The only Jamaican in Zion. From Zion. At the Fins Tailgate. What's up, Joe Mama? Joe Wrist. And, of course, Sharif. And then Carla. Stirring it up already. Shataibe, how you doing? I think that's how it's pronounced. That's what I've been going with. El Bondito. Also a member. Fist bump to you too. And that would round out who is here right now. If you're just coming in and I didn't say your name, you get a special welcome from the Fins Tailgate. And this game is about to start. Kickoff taken at the 5-yard line. We might have a hole. He's busting through, breaking tackles, gets all the way almost to midfield. That would be number 6. Washington takes it all the way to the 47-yard line on the opening kickoff. That's something we needed. Special teams this year, guys, I have to give it credit. It is big-time turnaround from what it's been for the past couple seasons. Yeah, we made a couple mistakes, on punt coverage, but we've been averaging big time on our returns, both punts and kicks. Tua now in the shotgun on 1st and 10 at about the 46-yard line. I'm sorry. Give off to Achan, takes it up for a couple yards up the middle. What's up, Jamie? Joe Levesque, how y'all doing coming in? By the way, special shout out to and a Godspeed to Roberto Valdez, suffering from some stomach pains. We'll see. Tua now in the shotgun on 2nd and 9. As soon as I call this play, I got to go open the front door. Tua drops back to throw, throws across the middle. Nice dart to Waddle, who juggles it, and the ball gets intercepted on the deflection. Number 23, Jefferson, intercepts the ball that was bobbled by Waddle and practically given to the defender. Chargers are going to take over about midfield, and that just spent the great opening kick return right there. So I'll be right back, guys. Chargers take over. Sorry about that, guys. So, yeah, there it is. What's up, CCRR? Perfect timing. Great kickoff return. Hand the ball off for a couple yards. Excellent throw by Tua. I wouldn't have necessarily thrown it in traffic like that, especially with a guy like Waddle, who's known for anyway. 1-yard gain on the first down for the Chargers. Herbert drops back to throw on 2nd down, throws to the hash mark. Receiver's going to be a little short of the first down. That'll bring up 3rd and 1. I mean, that's what happens when you don't watch the football with your eyes, Shataibi. But again, I don't necessarily blame Waddle there because I'm not watching the football running through 3 defenders either. 3rd and 1 now. Defense got to make up for it here. Give is to the running back, and man, he almost got there. Second effort looked like he got. Ref is giving him a favorable spot for the Dolphins. He's going to be about a half yard short. Defense hold there. They're going to.
What happened with Waddle?
I mean, bro.
Did he just throw it to the defender?
Man, it's eyes,
He's scared to take a hit, Beller. He's scared to take a hit.
Well, I don't blame him.
Nah, I blame him.
QB
Jarvis
sneak by
Landry
Herbert
would've done
picks
that.
up the first down. I mean, I blame him in the respect that you're getting paid millions to accept that fear. You know what I mean? But I don't blame him in the respect that, damn, dude, how you going to keep your eyes on the ball when you're running into 3 defenders? It's just natural, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
Herbert in the shotgun now on 1st and 10, right about the Dolphins 48 and a half. I'm sorry. Give off tackle to the running back, picks up a couple yards, then gets driven back. They'll give him forward progress for about 3 yards, maybe 2. I mean, it was a dart of it. It was a hell of a throw. Like, the throw was perfect. So Waddle, there really is no excuse. He needs to make that catch.
Yeah.
I just question the decision there. Herbert in the shotgun now, standing at the 50-yard line. Drops back to throw. Throws to the check down out to the flat. Stiff arm goes and picks up about an extra 6 yards after stiff arming the corner, who was not Cater Kohu.
It's not Cater Kohu color. Well, I got a couple of bets laid out over on some things, color.
Right on. Well, give me a sec. Herbert in the shotgun on 3rd and 2. They give off to the running back, who gets piled up by the Dolphins defense, not giving an inch today up the middle or off tackle. Good stop by the Dolphins. That'll bring up 4th and 2 or 3.
They're going to punt? No, they're at midfield.
I don't know. They've already gotten 1 4th down conversion. I don't see Harbaugh punting here. They might be in field goal range anyway.
It's in no man's land. You know,
they're going for the field. Yeah, they're the field goal. It's going to be a long one.
Yeah, definitely.
15. This is going to be like 63 or something, bro.
I don't think that's just a
50,
Tucker on
58 yards. 58 yards. Ball's down. Kick is up. Right down the middle. Does it have the... Nailed it. Flag on the play. Field goal's good. I think the penalty is going to be on us. Personal foul on the defense.
Oh, shit. That'll give them the first down, color.
Oh, yeah.
That'll give them the first down if they elect to.
If it was post kick.
No, it's a personal foul. It's automatic first down.
First and 10. Yep. Well, if it happens after the kick, after the field goal is declared good, it wouldn't be a first down. But it happened during the play, like during the kick.
I don't know, color. I think on a personal foul, it can happen.
Post possession. I mean, I'm unclear about that situation but it technically post possession, it wouldn't be you know what I mean? It'd be enforced on the kickoff.
Well, no, because they do personal fouls on kickers and gives them the first down, even
Right,
though
but
the
that's
kick was
part of
good.
that's it. That's in the progression of the play, though. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is, field goal good, whistles blown, somebody goes up and punches another guy. That's not getting a first down. That's enforced on the kickoff.
So that's a 15-yard penalty. That should put them around like the 40, like the 38.
Right. They'd be able to like on kick the zone.
So is that where they're at now?
2nd and 11 now. Chargers lost a yard on that play. 2nd and 11. Herbert in the shotgun, standing at the 30. Drops back to throw. Throws a dart to the 20. Ball comes loose. I don't know if they're going to call that a reception or not. The sure-handed. Oh, yeah, that's a reception and a fumble, but recovered by the runner. I think that's in Allen. Yep, 13. Oh, I'm not even sharing the thing yet, dude. My reception.
Well, I'm not watching it backstage anyhow. I'm on my phone.
Yeah, my reception is terrible today, dude. Like it keeps chopping on me. I need to move my antenna or something. Yeah, delay. I mean, there's some kind of official delay. Flag on the play. There's a flag. I think it's a delay of game, but McDaniel's claiming he called timeout. Yeah, timeout, no flag. Charge to the Dolphins. I think they were going to get a flag for illegal substitution, and he called a timeout instead. I think that's what happened. Third and 3. What's up, Mudbone? Oh, we had too many men on the field. So McDaniel elected to call the timeout rather than get the penalty. You know, Dodson's inactive today, Cap, with a concussion. All right. Herbert in the shotgun now on 3rd and 3. Under a little pressure, Phillips coming after him, throws over to about the 7-yard line, incomplete. Coverage was tight. Well defended. And they're going to have to settle for the field goal after all.
Dotson got that concussion last game, and that's why I never freaking hit that parlay.
Oh, we Fitzpatrick Minka got away with one there, bro.
Oh, did he?
He totally pulled the jersey of the receiver, and the receiver literally slowed down because of it, bro. He totally got away with one there. 35-yard attempt now.
It'll be funny and ironic if he misses it now.
No, he got it. It's pretty solid right down the middle.
You got to update the scoreboard color.
What's that?
You got to update the scoreboard.
Oh, yeah. Man, I got to do it all today, don't I? Jeez. Man.
Yep. I'm literally sweating my ass off, sunburnt right now.
Oops, I didn't know that one.
I'm sweating my ass off right now, fucking taking apart this tent, but cleaning up all morning. I'm cleaning up all freaking morning. It sucks.
Your banner from last week says "Game over, Finns lose." You a little bitter, were we?
Yeah, I was pissed. You know, and I get it. Everyone's like, "Oh, you know, a win's a loss is a win," and I get it, right? In some ways, like, you know, it's the beginning of the end. We're gonna draft somebody new, blah blah. Dude, I hate losing. I can't.
I know.
Inside of my body,
exactly.
I want to win everything I do. You know, well, I don't want to win everything I do, right? Because I'm not like overly competitive in a unhealthy. But if it is a competition, I want to win. I don't give a shit. I don't care what it is. I want to win.
Yeah, you're one of them people that would actually, if you were into baseball, you would like it from the respect of, even if we're the Cubs and we're 20-40, you're still going to go to the game and expect to win, like, and feel bad when you lose. Like, you know what I mean?
That's why I'm not a baseball fan. Color, that shit's fucking. It bores me to tears. There's not enough. There's too many impactful ways to the game just not even mattering. You know, that's what I don't like about baseball. I like when there's good baseball, good team versus good team. That's fun to watch. I can always get down with some of that. Fuck. It's tempted pretty good. Huh.
Sorry about that, guys.
I was
Stream.
wondering. I was hearing some boops.
So kickoff didn't really go far, and we didn't gain anything on fourth down. So it is now a 2nd and 10.
Well, not good. Can't run the ball still, I noticed. Fuck, he got blown up on the fucking kickoff, Color.
What's that?
He got blew up. Malik Washington got blew up on the kickoff.
Damn, I got to restart my TV. Hold on.
The lineman got loose and just blew him up.
All right, here we go. Now we're back in action. You can still hear me, right?
Yeah, you sound good.
All right. After the short technical difficulties, we have find the Dolphins on 3rd down and 5. 7
Dolphins
minutes
only
and 10
have
seconds left in the first. Tua in the shotgun, rolls out to his right and just goes down. Almost loses the football and just goes down on a to his opposite throwing side, which he would have to pull the ball like that to be able to throw it, leaving it wide open to be stripped like that. I mean, wow.
You know, that it was 1st and 10. He overthrows a wide open Waller. Second and 10. They get a little short pass to Waller for the 5-yard pickup. And then 3rd and 5, they
booming punt all the way down to the 20-yard line. Dolphins cover it fairly decently. That's going to start the Chargers about the 25, 30-yard line.
The Dolphins offense has 7 total yards right now.
Wow. Now, and again, I don't know if we call that a bad play call, or is that something that Tua just has to say, I ain't running that. Like, why would you even want to run that? It goes against all of your strengths. You know?
I mean, yeah, it goes out to his non-fielder. There's only one target on that side of the field, so it didn't work. Really, that play dictates that the quarterback's got to run at some point. And it's really not a good play. Not a good play at all. They were trying to get it to Waller coming across the field late, and timing was
I mean, is
off.
that play even in our playbook if we don't have Tua, bro? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, you have to have, and as a quarterback, you have to have some kind of contingency. If the flow, if you're trying to run some kind of counter scheme and they don't bite and the flow doesn't go the opposite way you need it to go, you got to have some kind of out, bro. When you find yourself getting chased down and you only got one receiver on your side of the field.
Yeah, but in the same take, you gotta have that wide open 7-yard pass with running room on that first down too. So again, screw up by Tua on down 1, screw up by McDaniel on down 3, and the Dolphins gained 5 yards and punt. That's a fucking problem.
You're all right, Devon. That's what we're here for.
I wonder if, oh yeah, Devon, don't worry. J Miami's cool. He'll be all right.
I'm a little more sus as to who you're a fan of. Now, look, Carla and I actually agree on something. I'm finally coming around, Carla, that Waddle is trash. He's a wide receiver 3 on most teams at best.
He's a slot wide receiver. That's terrible at catching balls in traffic.
Man, that kid, that cat Nomi was putting it on Jay last night, man. Herbert under center now. Man in motion. Fakes the handoff. Looking for his guy. Checks down to the tight end who gets a nice, decent gain of about 9 yards. Actually, I'm sorry. That's his running back he checked down to. That's a tall guy, dude, for a running back. Jeez. Yep, running back just chips the D lineman, leaks out to the middle of the field. Easy pitch and catch. 2nd and 1 now. The give is to that running back who takes it up easily for the 1-yard gain in the first down. Haskins is the running back's name. Hassan Haskins. 2nd season with the Chargers, been around the league for 4 seasons. First and 10 now. 5 minutes left in the first. Ball at the 40-yard line. Herbert fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right, throws to his slot receiver, who picks up a couple yards, about 5-6 yard gain. They're just doing journeyman's work now. They have no concern about our offense putting up any scores.
Well, our offense doesn't even have rhythm anymore. And it begs the question, is this Tyreek not being there?
I mean, could be. Herbert in the shotgun. Drops back to throw on 2nd and 7. Throws to the tight end who fumbles the football, picked up by the Dolphins. He may have already been down, but the refs are going to call it Dolphin ball for the time being.
We need to hurry up and get a snap quick.
Get that playoff. Come on, get in there and get that playoff. Gadsden.
Let's go.
Dropping the football. Ooh, boy. That's not our Gadsden's kid, is it?
Gaston.
No, Gadsden, the tight end. Haskins is their running back. That's not Aronde's kid, is it?
That
Dropping
very
the
well
football
might be.
like
That,
that?
yeah, that's around OG Junior.
Oh,
Is it
man.
Gadsden Jr.?
It doesn't say junior. Ooh, that might have been ordered by Daddy.
Yeah, that might be that the fix is in.
Don't think for a second they don't do shit like that.
You know what, Cutler? I'm gonna go bet him on an anytime touchdown now.
Oh, because they're going to pay. He's going to get rewarded for doing Daddy's work. Cap, we're at a commercial break. Dolphins take over with the ball at about midfield. I need to go get the super box connected to the internet for Mom real quick. I'll be right back.
No worries, no worries. What's up, everybody? Hit the like button if you haven't already. I'm trying to get all this stuff done so I can get on camera at halftime and definitely be here for a little bit of post game. But yeah, just going at it. Let's see. I'm looking at the replay now, and no, he was not down. He left his arm extended out to keep his feet up, and that will be a Miami Dolphins turnover. So we'll take it. Yes, that's Aronde Gadsden's son. Heading over to that Hard Rock betting app right now. Hit the like button, everybody. Yeah, let's hope that Mike McDaniel and Tua get their act together with this defensive turnover. I don't want to hear how the defense didn't stop the Chargers when the offense has already had a turnover and the defense has had a turnover. So
That was easy enough. Oh, it's still in commercial. Look at that. All right. Well, we needed that turnover. Defense is doing its job today, as always. Well, not as always, but they're certainly tightened up their run defense today. That's good to see. Chargers rocking a backup, much like the Panthers were last week. So it's good to see we could at least get back to stopping backups. Tua from about the 49-yard line of the Chargers. Give off is the Achan off tackle, breaks the tackle. He's gone. Achan's going to take it to the house on first down.
nice.
Touchdown. That easy. Right off tackle, was never even touched. Just can't, you know, that's just that speed, man. You know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, they're lulled into some, oh yeah, you know, it's hot. It's the first quarter. Oh, coming off a network break, and an Achan just busts out that speed off tackle. Never even touched. Boom, done. Goodbye. Great blocking, great scheme, simple off tackle run, and Achan just turns on the Jets. Extra point is up and good from Patterson. The Dolphins take the lead 7-3, just like that. And the great thing is, because our defense didn't have to take very long to get that turnover, they're not going to be overly, like, it's not like they were just on a long drive and have to get right back on. They had a short series, the last series, because of their turnover. So there's no worry that we scored too quick or anything like that. We've experienced that in the past. So don't think that I'm, you know, over emphasizing something like that. Great all-around offensive play. All the ball is there. And Achan just did what he does best. 49 yards to the house. You knew that was going to happen at least some point in the season, if not 2 or 3 games in a row. Kickoff now goes right into the zone, fielded by the Chargers at about the 4-yard line. Takes it up to a pretty decent gain, up to about the 30. Yeah, no doubt, Devon. That's why I got his jersey, and I don't buy him very often. I got 2 of his. Gave 1 to El Cat for Christmas. What's up, Frost? I just don't. I mean, it's hard to say I like the way we're using him as a lead back like that, but that can't last forever. Chargers hand the ball off on down up about 7 yards. I mean, that off tackle to the house would be like clockwork if we were pounding their defense with Ollie for the first part of the game. That would have been easy work for him, for Achan. Herbert throws out to the hash mark, hits his receiver, McConkey. He tries to put a move on the corner and isn't successful, so he's going to be about a yard short of the first down. 3rd and 1. 3:10 left in the first quarter. Dolphins up 7-3 after a 4 house call by Devon Achan. Bunch formation now, goal line. They pitch out, easy, big hole, and their running back's going to basically match Achan almost. He takes it off tackle because they gathered everybody in for a goal line formation and then ran a toss sweep. Power sweep. And Vidal, number 30, takes it up for about 40 yards. Well, maybe not that many, but he doesn't take it to the house, but pretty much just matched what we did. Fitzpatrick pushing him out of bounds or taking him down. 1st and 10 with 2 minutes and seconds in the first quarter. 9 seconds on the play clock, deep into Dolphins territory now. 21-yard line. Fakes the handoff. Almost gets creamed. Gets creamed anyway by the corner blitz. Rasul Douglas gets the ball off incomplete to his check down. As he's getting hit. Running back wasn't even ready for the pass. Careful, Douglas. Can't be driving him into the ground like that. Herbert in the shotgun now on 2nd and 10 from the same 21-yard line. Hands the ball off. Running back goes up the middle. Dolphins were in some kind of pass zone defensive scheme and just got 8 up for 7 yards. No problem. Solid tackle, but not after the damage was already done. That'll bring up 3rd and 2. They gave him 8 yards. Herbert in the shotgun on 3rd and 2. Hands the ball off to number 30. He tries to go off tackle and kick it out further, but is not successful. Picks up a couple yards, but their spot is going to be well short of the first down. That's going to be still 4th and 2. They gave him like 3/4 of a yard. Defense holding again. Let's see if they go for the field goal here or try to try to match the touchdown. They are going to kick the field goal. Cameron Dicker, the kicker. Dicker, the kicker. "31-yard attempt on the way, and it's good." Chargers pull back to within a point after the Dolphins took the lead. So with little less than 2 minutes left before the first quarter ends, Dolphins leading the Chargers at the Rock 7-6. Thanks to Devon Achan's brilliant running. Definitely Frost. Dicker, the kicker. I mean, he probably became a kicker so the insults wouldn't be so bad. You know, like, that's not too bad. Dicker, the kicker. If I was Dicker and they were calling me Dicker, I'd probably get it just because, you know, why not? It probably used to be much worse before he became a kicker. I mean, I wouldn't even blame the teacher if the teacher got involved, you know, like, I get it, you know, that's hilarious. Besides, once you become an adult, Dicker's a pretty badass name. Yeah, I'm a what? Yeah, that's right. I'm a slanger. That's right. I'm a Dicker. What are you gonna do? I do. God, I wish they would stop regurgitating these law enforcement shows. Like, any of them are actually that noble in real life. Sorry. Yeah, I guess some of them are. Sucks to have to wear the same uniform as the rest of them. Alrighty, Dicker. About to be a kicker. Puts the ball in the air, fielded at about the 2-yard line, number 82, and he's going to go reverse the whole direction in the field, go to the other side, and not really get much anywhere. That's D. Eskridge. Oh, welcome back to the fold, D. Guess they wanted to test you. You still got your 20 or so. And they're starting to play Chargers field goals. Oh, God. Here we go. Tua at the 29-yard line of his own part of the field, up under center. Ingold's in the field. Oh, little toss sweep to Achan, who takes it up again for like 15 yards. Lead block provided by Ingold on basically like a power offset eye sweep. And Achan he hits the freaking lane so fast, dude. Tua up under center again, and that's going to be an encroachment on the defense. Offsides is the call. Neutral zone infraction. He jumped in the neutral zone, and the center smartly tapped him on the head to make contact so that it would be over with. And the penalty flag flew. End of the first quarter. Now we're going to another commercial break. And maybe Cap will tell you about something. The Dolphins will have a first down and 5 to go when Achan returns.
I'll tell you about something, Color. Can't trust 13-year-old boys to themselves. That's for sure.
Did they burn a hole or something in your yard?
No, but last night, late after I made them shut it all down, I had them go in the woods, get more firewood, the whole thing. This is like, 1:30 during Tonk's show last night. I hear a literal explosion. They threw a fucking aerosol can into the fire. I'll let you get one guess on which kid did that.
Everybody still had their eyes.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, listen, dude, I get it. You and your boys out camping, want to blow up stuff in the freaking woods, throwing shit into the fire. Fine. Do not do that in your backyard, dummy. Don't do it where I can see you and hear you, dummy.
Right, because I'm the one that's got to explain to the cops, man.
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Well, while we're waiting for Achan to return, Cardinals and Colts are knotted up at 7. Patriots leading the Saints 14-6. Steelers over the Browns 3-0. Cowboys leading the Panthers 10-3. Jaguars in Duval leading the Seahawks 6-0. Ravens on top of the Rams 3-0. Action later today. You got the Titans going to Vegas. You got Bengals going up to Green Bay. You got the 49ers coming over to Florida to play the Bucks. 2 hot teams, 4-1 teams. That's going to be a good one. 4:25 game there on CBS. And tonight's action, you got the Lions and Chiefs. Oh my. Earlier action, the Broncos defeated the Jets 13-11. On Thursday night, we saw the Giants stun the Eagles 34-17. Monday night, tomorrow night, we got Bills going to Atlanta and the Bears going to Washington. The 2 teams on the bye are the Vikings and the Texans.
Dude, it's going to be crazy to see Atlanta beat the Bills. Can't even believe that's going to happen.
1st and 5 now at the 50-yard line. Tua standing at the 45. Hands to the end-around guy who picks up a couple yards. That would be Washington. Oh, Jason McCourty in the box today. One of the McCourty brothers of defensive fame for the New England Patriots. Yeah. Ollie Gordon checks into the game with Devon Achan now. Tua in the shotgun, sends Achan on motion out to the flat, throws to Achan on the sideline, who picks up the first down easily and a couple more yards. The always, except for once, sure-handed Devon Achan. Oh, wow. Drake May throwing a dart on the run for a touchdown in New Orleans. All right, we got Tanner. Is that Julian Hill or Tanner? It's Julian Hill, I think. Same setup. Give this time to Achan off tackle on the right. Same formation, different play. See, the problem with that, though, is you sent the other guy out like you did Achan the last time, but it wasn't Achan. I think the defense knows that you're only giving the ball to Achan. Like, you have other players, dude. if you really wanted to fool them, you would have kept Achan in the same spot and sent him out in motion like you did the first time you threw to him. Tua drops back to second out, under some pressure, throws away off his back foot, heaving it out of bounds. I mean, why? That's got to be intentional grounding. Third and 8. There wasn't a Dolphin soul in sight, dude. Oh, yeah. Third and 8. I mean, it's like Tua's lost all concept of the passing game, dude. Seriously. Darren Waller in the game now, in the slot. Tua looking for him, throws to him. He makes the catch, of course. Big guy over 2 defenders. Flag on the play. That's probably going to be holding. It is. So that'll erase that. Like, literally, he sends Waller in, and they just go out and he looks for him. Like, what is that play? That is a training wheels play right there. That is we got to get a guy to a that'll make the catch no matter how he throws it to him. I mean, for real, man. It's just straight garbage, dude. 3rd and 18 after the 10-yard holding penalty. Right where we started the drive from. Double pass, throws back. Waddle throws back to Achan, who's taking it down the sideline and won't have enough for the first down, of course. Tua threw a hitch route to Waddle, who would look downfield, but then threw it back across the field to Achan, who picked up a couple yards down the sideline. Like, Waddle's just like Tua. It's like, throw the ball, Waddle. I'm sure he was more open than Achan just was. So we're going to go for a long field goal. Riley Patterson, the backup kicker, 57 yards, and he's nowhere close. Off to the right. He had the distance, but I mean, for real, bro. How to throw away your job by Mike McDaniel.
Jeez. I'm looking at that holding penalty.
Just bench Tua and try to save it, McDaniel. Why are you going for the field goal? You're up. You're leading the game. I know it's only a point, but you're still leading. If an earthquake happened in Miami right now, we would win the game.
I mean, the trickery play, I mean, it was a decent throw by
the
Waddle.
ball. I'm sorry, bro. That's just terrible, bro. It's terrible. You're leading the game. It's not like you're leading by 7. Okay, maybe you didn't have momentum. You can't get your quarterback can't play any semblance of a passing game to save your ass, and you're going to go for it. You're going to go for a 57-yard field goal when you're leading the game with a backup kicker that's unproven, that's totally unproven. This is a preseason game, Cap. This is a preseason game. We are officially tanking, bro. There's no doubt in my mind now. They're going to get the ball at the 50-yard line.
They're going to get a couple first downs and be in field goal range.
And they're only down by a point, bro.
And as soon as the Dolphins are under in points, once
I come to the realization that it's officially a tank, I'm going to feel better about it, Cap. It's going to take me about 20 minutes, bro. You know.
No way, Cutler. They're trying to win. Don't let them.
Aggravating as piss, dude. This is aggravating as piss, bro. And again, I almost want to think that I'm right, that Mike McDaniel's seat is cold, because if you're fighting for your job as a coach, there ain't no way you're attempting that field goal right there.
Well,
So
Keller,
you have
if you
either
remember,
you either have already checked out, have already resigned yourself to getting fired, or you don't care.
well, Keller, if you remember, I told everybody a couple weeks ago.
Or you've been told you're protected. I'm sorry.
I told everybody a couple weeks ago. Wait until they start pulling out the gimmicks. That's like it's part of the failure progression.
Herbert goes deep across the middle on first down after play action, has his man McConkey, no problem, throws a 40-some yarder on a rope, 30-yarder on a rope. They're going to be down to about the third yard line.
So they're at field goal range already.
Yeah, and this is Jim Harbaugh, bro. Remember, what have I always said about Jim Harbaugh? He knows how to shoot his
strike,
bro. He knows how to use players, bro.
It's not just that. He also knows the game. Like the momentum just shifted.
Right.
They just missed the field goal. We just held
play action
now we
there
go get
and
their
throw
ass.
across. Right, exactly. You do exactly
you
what they just did.
And now you
and now look at this off tackle run, broken tackles around the side, now down to the 11-yard line.
There you go. Here comes the
running back nobody's ever heard of.
Watch this, Color. Here comes the Rodney Gadsden touchdown right here. I just took him on an anytime too.
Yep.
Here comes the OG Junior touchdown right here.
Chubb on the missed tackle. Trying to pull this big dude down with his hands. Oh, that was Judon on the missed tackle. I'm sorry, Chubb. Didn't mean to defame you. Here we go.
It was Dante Trader.
Ball at the 13-yard line. Herbert under center, hands the ball off to number 30, Vidal again, who goes nowhere. Zealer on the tackle.
I got to get a new back porch TV. This one's taking a shit on me.
Our defense is so bad that we're tied for 9th. Assholes. Yeah, offensive being 30th has nothing to do with why our defense gets gashed.
Color, that was Judon all day. Just again, so much undisciplined.
Herbert in the shotgun, drops back to throw. That's going to be a false start. I'm glad they called that because sometimes they let that go. Dude definitely stepped out.
There's been so much undiscipline with the D line setting the edges on everything. Whether it's quarterbacks, they're getting too north and have their leverage pushed too far and are allowing inside run games.
But that's the thing. Weaver's getting back to throwing caution at the wind and just calling defense how it should be without Cater Kohu. And usually is Cater Kohu coming up to make that tackle when the line misses it like that. And throws across the middle to his tight end. No, I'm sorry, to McConkey, who's struggling to take it back down to the 11-yard line. That'll get back the original yardage plus a 1 or 2. Third down. And I think they can still pick up the first down before getting the touchdown. They can pick up the first down at about the 3. There'll be 3rd and 8. 9 minutes left before the half. Dolphins up by a point. Herbert in the shotgun. Bunch formation to his right. Drops back to throw. Throws over to the left. Had his man, and you called it. Overthrew him, though, bro. Gadsden on the corner route gets overthrown, but you called it, Cap. That was the shot right there. They just literally failed you.
I'm telling you, they're going to get him a touchdown.
You basically wait about the bet, but they didn't complete it, dude.
That's it. I'm telling you. And they're going to look for it in the fourth quarter. Look for it in the fourth quarter to get it right.
Yeah, you might still get the bet, but in that case, you were absolutely right on the bet. But they just didn't do it.
I'm on one lately as far as like reading the room a little bit. I got it now. I'll lose it next week, but I got it right now.
It's 29-yard field goal gives the lead 9-7. Could have been worse, I guess.
Defense holding them to threes. That's what I know.
But that's 3 points right there that they took from us. So basically, that's a 6-point
We gave
turnaround,
to
bro.
them. We gave to them. They didn't take shit.
No. What I'm saying is, we failed to get ours, and they got theirs. So that's a 6-point turnaround. That's not just giving up 3 points. That's a 6-point turnaround. We failed to get our 3, and by failing to get our 3, we gave them 3. That's a 6-point turnaround. They just might as well have scored a touchdown.
Yeah, they took away our 3,
Because
and
they
we
kept
gave them
3
3
off from us and earned their 3 of their own. That's a
it.
touchdown.
That's a 6-point swing.
People do not understand that.
No, they don't.
That is effectively the same thing as a touchdown.
And what's crazy is there's all these people that think they're analytical, and really that's the data you really need to study, because it's those types of situations that
what they don't realize is when Tua throws an interception, when we're at the 20-yard line and about to score, that ends up being a 14-point turn. If they score on the next drive. It's not just the 7 you're not getting. It's the 7 they earn after you didn't get the 7. But everybody thinks defense is like, oh, it's a sure thing. I'm sorry. Maybe I'd have to search deep, but I'm pretty sure the 2007 Ravens probably got blown out at least once. I don't care how historic their defense was. Pretty sure they had days where they failed. It's defense. It's called defense for a reason. You don't know what's coming. You have to react. You have to defend it. Offense in the NFL has dummies. A serious advantage.
Yeah, dummies.
We're not even talking about the rules that favor them. They already have a huge advantage knowing what the play is they're going to run and being able to choose anything they want to run. Unless you're us, of course, because our quarterback just cannot run everything. He can't even run everything in the playbook McDaniel designed for him.
Well, maybe McDaniel needs to just make it simple, and they need to, well, that's kind of, you got to miss that point, right? If you would have made things simple, and made them really good at those things, and you can win with the simple stuff, then you become a little bit more.
Well, ironically, as Waddle takes a pass on the hash mark for about a 7-8 yard gain, ironically, that's what the Earhart Perkins system does. And he was thriving in his last year with Flores, bro, toward the end. It's designed to be easy to run, easy to move the ball down the field and fool the defense. That's what the Perkins does.
And the ask of everyone of doing their jobs, the better they get at it, the better they'll always be at it.
Right. Give off Jordan who I'm not even going to blame Ollie for this, bro. When you cold off the bench because your coach won't put you in the damn game and get you some freaking action, you're going to take a handoff like that. I'm sorry. I'm not going to pile on Ollie Gordon, man. I'm just not going to do it. Shitty design play. You're running some kind of counter trap. The guy taking his first handoff of the game. Dude, where's his halfback dive? Where's his off-tackle run? I refuse to let people crap on Ollie Gordon. Tua throws a strike to Washington for the first down on 3rd and 5, who gets clothesline down. They're probably going to get a personal foul on that. He clothesline tackled him. with his head, slung his head around by the helmet.
Is there laundry on the field?
I think they picked it up. Yeah, they picked up the flag, but he did kind of like the way you freaking. Oh
Ollie
no, they
Gordon
were
hesitated. Color.
looking at that late hit on Tua.
Color. Ollie Gordon hesitated. He stopped.
I
He
know,
wanted
I
to come back
know,
inside.
I know,
Can't do
bro.
that.
I know, Cap. I know that's what you were gonna say. I know. I agree. I want to know what the reason for the hesitation is. That's what I'm referring to. Get the guy some damn action, and he wouldn't be hesitating off the bench like that. I mean, he's still a rookie running back, bro.
Oh man, did they give him that flag, Color? Because he hit Tua below the knee.
No, they didn't. They picked up the flag, but we got enough for the first anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, they might not have picked it up, but he didn't call anything. He didn't give a symbol for anything, so I don't know. Tua throws a little nice post route to Waddle for a bird gain. Waller checks in.
They come out here and they score, and you're right back in control of this football game.
Tua hands the ball. He's wrapped up off tackle. Still picks up a couple of yards. The other thing too is the plays you're calling for Ollie. It's the same as calling the Tua plays for the backup quarterback. He's a different running back, bro. Tua checks down to the running back on the flat, or I'm sorry, to Waddle, who reverses his field and now is going to end up losing yardage and then regaining it and then getting no gain. So Waddle just ran around. So Waddle just ran around the field for 25 yards and got no gain.
Why does Waddle never look like he has his feet underneath him? Instead of just
turning up north and south when you get the freaking ball. Right here is what I'm talking about. Watch. Check down to him down on the. You got to go north and south there, bro. Your lumps. What are you doing, bro?
And he never looks like he has his feet
outrunning
underneath
the whole
him.
defense. You are not Thurman Thomas on Tecmo's Super Bowl, bro. Sorry, you're not, Waddle. From the shotgun now at the 29-yard line, Tua bobbles the snap, throws out to the flat, no problem. Defender right there to knock it away. Never even looked anywhere else because he was so startled by the bad snap. Never even had a grip on the ball. So ridiculous. Like, what did they even bother sending everybody out on the route for? 4th and 7 after another wasted play. Riley Patterson for the field goal attempt. 40 yards. Kick is up. Kick is good. Dolphins take the lead 10-9.
Boo. Shout out to Mr. Paul.
Yep, I got it. Just changing the scoreboard. Yep.
Mr.
Mr. Paul calling TFTG family, equating us to family. Appreciate it, Mr. Paul. You are family. And you're also a member for 22 months. Appreciate that. Using your member chat to tell everybody that. Very kind of you.
Boring game.
I mean, don't pick up the ball and surround. Got 3 other receivers run. No, get up, scoop it up, and just catapult it to the sideline. Like, he's so lucky that didn't get taken to the house, bro. stupid nonsense, man. Like somebody that's not, it's like watching somebody that's never played the game before. It's like, oh, wow, this guy's got some really good throws. Let's put him in an NFL football game. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Like they harp about, because he does really deadly throws, dude, but it's like, so do I. It's not that hard. What's hard is doing it in the NFL at a high level and winning games. That's what's hard. I'm not claiming I can do that. What I'm claiming is neither can Tua.
What's up, Mr. Polk?
Hey, how's it going? Cap and Carla, how you guys doing?
Pretty good, man. Pretty
You
good.
know,
Just trying to muddle through this obvious tank.
Yeah. Well,
as Joe just pointed out, Color, it's been 20 minutes. Embrace the tank. I told him I'd be fine with it in 20 minutes, Mr. Polk.
Yeah, you said it was going to take 20.
Oh my God! Look at these here.
My back porch TV's taking a shit.
Uh-oh. Chargers with a decent return up to about the 35. So, Mr. Polk, does it look as bad from the 305 as it does from the 561?
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Just asking for a friend.
Yeah, I mean, Walter got to get his act together because that interception that was on him.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, the annals of history will say that was on Waddle for sure.
Mm-hmm. But
Herbert in the shotgun, standing at the 30-yard line,
see something here,
awaiting the snap. Fakes the handoff, throws out to his tight end for a couple yards.
Joe Riss says, El Cap, that's not your TV. It's just the team. Nah, damn. TV's not taking a shit. The team is.
Well, your TV has some self-respect. It doesn't want to broadcast that to you. It's like the last fail-safe. You know?
I think my back porch TV is just finally killing itself with all this terrible football that's been on it.
Exactly. I mean, the TV can only take so much. 2nd and 6 now. Herbert standing at the 35. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle to the tight end. That would be Gadsden. He takes it up for the first down plus a couple. The Chargers are just like, you know what? They're not really producing either, bro. And they're like, they totally feel comfortable right now. They have no paranoia whatsoever that our offense is going to score enough points to beat them. It's like the level of confidence that they're moving the ball with is just like night and day. That might be a face mask there, but they didn't call it. They didn't throw the flag. Jalen Phillips on the stop, wrangling up the runner right away. Finally. Yeah, tell me about it, Dorian. Now everybody's going to act like he's back. Oh, wow, Phillips, what a stop. Yeah, today they do, Shataibe, for sure. I mean, I'm not trying to hype up the Chargers. It just feels like their reasoning for not producing is that they're tired. They've been winning. They're 3-2, and they're like, this team don't scare us. You know what I mean? They know they can come out in the second half and absolutely destroy us, dude. Jim Harbaugh is completely comfortable right now. Go ahead, Mr. Polk. Yeah, lost you for a second.
No.
All right, Herbert in the shotgun now on 2nd and 15. That's going to be another false start. They didn't call it this time. Herbert thought they were going to. Now they do. They throw the flag. Herbert gave up on the play, and they never threw the flag. That's a way to get a quarterback hurt. Even the quarterback conceded it. It was so obvious. But there again, the ref didn't throw the flag, which tells you they do sometimes let that little early step out go. That was just too early. 2nd and 20 now. 2 plays, 10 yards per play. That's what they got to do. All right, another stoppage of action. I think the that's the 2-minute warning. Man, that was quick. Second quarter went a lot quicker than the first.
The reason I had jumped out color because I don't know what's going on with me and StreamYard, but every time I get on a panel, whether it be this one or another panel, if someone comes in to go out, it's like I lose sound to some of the people.
Yeah, it's been doing it to me. I thought it was my computer, but I think it's a problem in Chrome or something, bro, that's doing it. Because it's been doing it all week to me. It did it when the show first started, like when the game first started.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been doing it to me for a while. And I even went and bought a new headphones to see if it was that. So now that you told me, I just got some new headphones anyway.
Well, I'm gonna try some because Google gets updates, but I'm gonna try uninstalling it and reinstalling the whole Chrome platform. I'll let you know if that fixes it.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, because I do the same thing if it works.
What's up, Tunk? Great show last night, man.
Hey, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, you ain't kidding about that. I was in the chat and got a chance to see a little bit of it.
It was all over the place last night, but it ended well. I was talking with that dude Spencer. He was cool. Just about the Dolphins and stuff, but like, yeah, that was a long episode. We've had a lot of people hash it out on our shows. We've had a lot of people hash it out on our shows, like that come from other shows, because they're all
that's our version. That's our version of Dolphins therapy.
It's like we're fucking. It's like we're Jerry Springer.
It's a place to be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but it's cool. I mean, if like it's I think it's kind of good for all the
people that make fun of Jerry Springer and all that. You know what they're not making fun of? The kind of car he drives.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Yeah, they're not.
Like I was watching this. I was like Tunk. I was watching
right
it. Right. I'll get to the story in a second. Game action's about to start. I think the ref was going to blow the whistle. What are we waiting on? All right, guys, play the damn game already. I got a story to tell. Hurry up. Herbert up under center now on 2nd and 20. Dolphins signaling like they're going to bring the heat. They try, but they don't. Herbert throws a pretty deep sideline ball that's going to be short and incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd and 20. So this First Amendment auditor I was watching this morning, he's filming a weed store, and the employee comes out and starts bitching at him or whatever. But she's like, "Oh, you loser, you don't even have a job." And it's like the dude drives a Corvette. And then he flashes what his last YouTube check was. You know what I mean? It's like Herbert standing in the shotgun now on 3rd and 20, probably just going to throw some kind of. He was going to throw deep, but then he just throws the check down to pick up a couple yards well short of down, and that is the Dolphins' defense forcing a punt. Yeah, so it was just funny because it's like she's all, "Oh, you don't have nothing better to do. You're such a loser. You probably don't even have a job." And it's like, dude, are you really serious? You're that oblivious to not know, like, even if these people are trying to just get a rise out, pays well, like you're telling him to get a job, and like you are his job. You're literally giving him the material he needs to make the money he does.
That's what was happening last night.
Exactly.
Dude, the dude who donated the most was the one talking shit the most.
Exactly.
1,400.
And by the way,
was just laying into Jay Money.
By the way, Tunk, that person has already
was.
come in here apologizing today.
Who?
Like he came in he's like, I'm sorry, I was a little drunk last night. Didn't mean to troll everybody.
Who? Which person?
Devon.
Is that the
guy that was donated?
Got
that was bitching
about
everything.
That was donating, right? 1,400.
Yeah, 1,400 Devon.
He don't need to apologize. Yeah. He don't need to apologize.
He came in and apologized sincerely. Like came in and said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I was trolling everybody last night. I was a little drunk."
No, he wasn't trolling. No, he was standing up for us.
I know.
He was standing up for us. He wasn't trolling.
I know. That's what's funny about it.
Yeah, but that's what but that makes sense that, like just the way he was standing up for us, it makes sense that he seems like a cool dude.
Yeah. And then he was talking about us in the third person, but then he said we like he's a Dolphins fan. So I think he's a Dolphins fan.
Oh. Yeah.
Michael K apologizing was a soft move.
No, he's cool. 1,400's invite whenever he's always welcome. And you don't have to apologize for nothing. He was only talking shit because somebody else was talking shit. Like,
right. I know, for somebody that is supposed to be a professional troller, Joe, you're right. The skin is kind of soft.
The shit I was hitting him back with, he didn't have nothing. Like the shit I was hitting him back with, like you can talk shit all day that I don't know players' names and this and that, but that shit don't. I mean, I bring something else to the table. I don't need to constantly know all that.
Besides the fact we're 1-4, who the fuck wants to know these players' names?
That's the thing about the Fins tailgate. And like I said, I'm getting my knowledge of football. I'm catching up on what I missed out all the years I've been doing some hard work. So it's like, hey, I'm catching up on a few things that I may know more than some people. Some people gonna know more than me, but that's why I'm here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what makes us good. Like,
right. You know what these people are like that are all point their fingers at people. They're like the people when you go like on, let's say, you're on vacation and you're on a rafting trip or something, and there's always those one or two people that have done it before, so they think they're experts and want to like boss everybody else around. You know what I mean? And it's like you're not. You're just a guest like the rest of us. You know what I mean? Like, Tua in the shotgun now on 1st and 10 from his own 18-yard line, gives off to Achan, who takes it right up the middle for a gash in 10 yards. That's probably going to be a first down. They're calling it second down in a yard. Yep. Tua, hurry up offense now with 1:20 left before the half, throws a strike into double coverage to Waddle, who miraculously comes up with the catch. Oh, man. Bro. Hurry up offense now. 1:06 left before the half. Tua drops back to throw, first down. Scrambling out, and then throws into the dirt low and away to Achan just to basically throw it away.
Okay.
That'll stop the clock and bring up second down and 10. 59 seconds left before the half. And yes, Joe, I will be actually, I'll put it in now. I went ahead and posted the link for halftime.
Oh, shit. James Franklin got fired.
Really?
Yeah, from Penn State.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
2nd and 10 now. Tua takes the shotgun snap, drops back to throw, looking at his checkdowns, goes to throw, gets the ball almost knocked out of his hands while he's throwing. It's still enough forward movement to be incomplete. No fumble there, but dang, man, Tua, man. Even know the guy was coming up behind him. Hands to the face that didn't get called.
Achan has been the man today.
Yeah.
He's been the man today.
Tua takes a good shot to the back. Little whiplash, too. That's not good for his
that
head.
He should be wearing that thing Brian Cox used to wear.
Oh, yeah, with the thing in the back. Yeah.
Tua in the shotgun on 3rd and 10, 54 seconds left before the half. We're going to be dangerously close to giving the Chargers time to do something. Tua going deep, has his man. Catch is made by Waddle, bobbled all the way to the ground, and finally pulls it in before it slides out of bounds. They're going to call that a catch. Good. Huge play.
Okay, now
46 seconds still left, all the way down to the 17-yard line of the Chargers. Tua running the hurry up now so they don't get a review of that. In the shotgun, there, and Harbaugh throws the red flag. No. You ain't going to get that away before Harbaugh throws the flag. Come on. That was a catch. It bobbled. What the question is going to be here is, did he snatch it in at the last second before he slid out of bounds? So, right, he's still bobbling it. Ball's in the air. Grabs it. What an amazing catch. That's good.
I'm looking at it right
elbow
now.
Down,
that's it.
Ball secured. Elbow right, sliding on the inbounds. That is
complete
good.
Catch. Complete catch.
And now look at his eyes. Watch his eyes. Give me that ball. Give me that ball. He never lost track of the ball because his eyes were on it the whole time. Watch. Look at his eyes. Look, where's that ball going? I got you right here. Beautiful catch. Beautiful recovery.
There you go, Walker.
That is good all day long. 17-yard line now. Dolphins have a chance to go up with an 8-point lead before the half. Harbaugh is beside himself.
Yeah, get over it.
That's what happens when you keep your eyes on the football, ladies and gentlemen, right there.
Concentration.
You can see it all the way through the catch. Tua drops back to throw in the shotgun now. Throws out to his check down. Achan, who bobbles the ball and drops it. Now everybody's got the dropsies. Oh, this is Achan. I mean, come on, Achan. You're better than that, man. The ball took 3 days to get there, so he started to feel the heat of the defender. That's likely why he bobbled it. Tua's got to get that there quick. It's just up to it. You got to put more velocity on the ball, dude.
What's up, Cap for Life? Down in the chat.
What's up, Cap?
I mean, if you want people to stop calling you noodle arm, put some damn velocity behind it. And we're already the network's already showing the kicker. Like, even look kicker. Put this damn ball in the end zone. Jesus, quit throwing to the sidelines. Tua in the shotgun now, drops back to throw. Checks down again to Achan, who breaks a tackle, takes it down the sideline. Flag on the play, likely a hold. Bro, you got to push the ball down the field into the end zone. Come on, man.
He's hitting some more north and south.
Holding on the offense. 10-yard penalty.
Damn it.
That's now at the good 20-yard line.
Did he say, okay, is that Borum?
Yep.
Oh, goodness. I can see why he held. Look at his footwork.
Right, exactly. 2nd and 20 now. Goodness. 32 seconds left before the half. Ball is at the 27-yard line. Tua stands in the shotgun. Full complement of receivers. Waller's in the game, too. Screen out to Achan. Breaks a couple tackles. If not for his running skill, it would have went nowhere. Picks up most of the penalty yardage. That'll bring up 3rd and about 11.
All right, let's run.
Thanks, Cat. Can we just throw the ball to the end zone? Tua, can you just throw the ball to the end zone, please? They're going to give him 8 of that penalty yardage back. It'll bring up a 3rd and 12, 26 seconds left before the half. This is touchdown or first down, touchdown, or field goal attempt here. That's the outcome on this play.
You know, Larry's plays making me dizzy.
We have no timeouts left. So anything short, anything's the first that's short of the end zone, they'll have to spike the ball and clock it. Darren Waller in on the play now. Tua drops back to throw, throws across the middle to Julian Hill or Tanner Connor. Can't tell which one. Hill, who picks up short of the first down by 2 yards.
Yeah.
The Dolphins are rushing to spike the ball, but they can't because it's 4th down. They're rushing the kicker in 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 27-yard attempt, 5. Ball is snapped. Kick is up and good. Dolphins add another 3 points before halftime.
Well, I mean,
that was actually good. A good drill work there.
I mean, at least they still got points on the board. So
the kicking team was ready to get in there.
Yeah, that was crazy right there.
Again, Tonk, we're speaking to the special teams coach again. This guy, whoever it is, I mean, huge turnaround in special teams quality this year, bro.
Yeah,
all around, man.
Yeah,
including what we just saw right there, bro.
That was crazy, dude. That was crazy right there. I've never
seen time to go. I mean, there was still 5 seconds on the clock when the ball got snapped.
Dude, that shit was crazy. I've never seen. I mean, we got to give it to the special teams coach, definitely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the turnaround this year, all around.
Yeah,
we had the Zach Sealer punt block or running into the kicker. Okay, fine. And then we had some other debacle, but other than that, bro, it's night and day different than it's been, man.
Yeah, that was amazing footwork right there to get out there.
We're averaging like 25 yards a kick return.
This is what, like, it's, you know, it's like I hope that whatever happens with the team, I hope that someone like him stays around.
He could likely be our next head coach.
I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mean. Well, he knows how to draft things up and make shit work. As
the very astute Nomi Sunrider pointed out last night on your show, John Harbaugh with the Ravens, he was a special teams coach. A lot of these guys that end up being great head coaches were special teams coaches, bro, because they have to interact with the whole team, with every player on the team. They have to get to know everybody. Because everybody has to be able to potentially play special teams.
Oh, okay.
So they're actually looked at as more of the leader of men, like the HR guy in the locker room, pretty much. You know,
they're like the fucking Army Rangers of the football team.
Yeah, like sort of like the liaison to the HR issues. A lot of head coaches just delegate that to their special teams coach.
No, I mean,
my best friend called me and he's got herpes, shit like that. You know what I mean? They go to the special teams coach for shit like that.
I'd rather see him than Weaver right now become head coach.
Well, as far as the discipline on the special teams unit, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, exactly.
Like that's what we just watched right there, Tom. That was what it spoke to right just then and there was discipline. Yeah. Getting the ball, dude. 5 seconds left on the clock when the thing got snapped. Sorry, Joe. I got to do my Doc Holliday impression. Sorry, Joe. I forgot you were there.
he's like, that's okay. I'll still be here.
It could have been anybody, Joe. That wasn't meant to be an insult. What's up, Tonk? I'm sorry.
What's up, Joe?
Hey.
What were you saying, Tonk? I didn't mean to cut you off.
We have another video clip of Doc Holliday, and he's like, "I'll be your sugar bear," whatever.
Oh yeah,
I'll be your bear. You know, I know Stickham's banned, but
Kilmer, man.
I think they need to put some Stickham on their gloves and while they're in the locker room.
No kidding, bro. I mean, I guess you know what? It is kind of a little more humid than it seems like first today.
It feels great outside today.
It is. It's a gorgeous day, man.
Great football day.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, what game that was?
If I could still play, I would have already invited you all over to toss the ball around.
You know, if I'm not mistaken, I think it rained last night over in that area.
Oh, that's true. I'm a little bit further away.
It's been sloppy the past couple of days all over South Florida.
Yeah, it did. In fact, it did. I think it rained over there last night. 'Cause I was talking to somebody last night, and they were telling me that it was raining where they were, and they're north of where I'm at.
Hey, Big Nick, we're trying to talk positives, bro. You dropped in right as we were talking about special teams.
If I may here, to all you saying, "Oh, the defense sucks" and whatnot. What sport are you watching? Are you guys watching cricket? Because this defense allowed 9 points.
Not only that, Greg, but with all that we've seen this year, turns out our defense is tied for 9th in the league.
I know. And I just want to also say this: Rams, Colts, Seahawks, Panthers. Let's wake up here and start beating the fuck out of these teams.
No,
let's win Greg's money.
Nick, we pinned the link, Big Nick. If you want to come up, like seriously, I've been trying to look for positive today. That's what I've been trying to do.
The one negative I have.
I like the way we play the first half.
Unit has been impeccable, bro.
The one negative I have is this offense makes me want to pour bleach in my eye. That's the only negative I have. It's like watching paint dry with this offense.
You still got continued wrong type of situational play calling for personnel groups. You still have all that nonsense going on with McDaniel. You know, it's bad, bro. You still have the missed tackles. You still have the lack of edge containment on defense. You know,
I mean, that's not being
negative. But Big Nick, before we get started, I'm not trying to be patronizing or nothing. I think the special teams has seriously improved since the past couple of years. You know, like night and day.
Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of positive things in this game, man. First of all, in my opinion, I think Mike is doing a hell of a job calling the game. He's taking advantage of a hurt team. He's running to the direction where the team is hurt the most. He's pressuring on the side where a guy that hasn't played in 2 or 3 years. He's getting a lot of pressures from that side. He's putting Herbert on his back.
So you got some grace for the attempted 57-yard attempt when we were already leading the game by 1. You got some grace for that?
This the NFL. You got to score 60 in the NFL, man.
Oh, spare me, bro. You see how the situation of the game is going, bro.
No, bro. This the NFL. You got to score 60 in the NFL.
Now, speaking of positivity, credit to our defense for only giving up 3 on that turnaround.
Yeah, but I'm looking at Achan playing his ass off. I'm looking at Tua had 1 miss. 1 miss. Other than that, he's putting the ball between the numbers every fucking pass. Like, no matter the criticism of no matter the criticism from the previous weeks, well, I'm focusing on this first half of this game, and I see way more positive. Now, if you want to point out a negative, I'm looking at Zach Sealer, I'm looking at Kenneth Grant. The motherfuckers diving in the play like they know the play.
But here's the thing: they giving the ball back to the offense.
I apologize. I really do apologize. I really apologize that the middle of my sentence interrupted the beginning of yours. I'm so sorry about that, right? But I saw Zach Sealer and Kenneth Grant going diving on that play, that 3rd and 1 or whatever, and they ran outside and they dove straight. They didn't even look at the play. They just dove, attacked the line as if they knew the offensive play. Sometimes you got.
I remember exactly what you're talking about. But Big Nick, can you also agree though? But can you also agree on that particular play? I know which one you're talking about. On that particular play, could you also agree that in the past, Kader Kohu has done a fantastic job of stepping up and containing that edge when it's busted, dude?
That's okay. You know what? You can look at it however you want to look at it. I'm talking about what I saw. They didn't even read the play.
I know. I'm just saying that people have to
that's
forget.
possible. That's
People
possible,
can't forget
right?
how important that he was to what we were trying to do over the last couple seasons.
Okay, if you want to say that previous defenses we may have been able to get to the edge, that's cool. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Zach Sealer and Kenneth Grant, or whoever was next to Zach Sealer, act like they was in the offensive huddle and they knew the play, and they were dead ass wrong. And they attacked it as if they knew the play. They didn't even look up. Their heads wasn't up to see which way the direction was going. They just thought they knew what the play was going to be, and they gave up that big run. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you. Oh, you're talking about when they bunched up in a goal line formation and ran that toss sweep around the corner. Yeah, they totally bid on that. Like, really? They're going goal line in the middle of the field, and you're going to bite on that?
If you get an opportunity to review the all 22, I guarantee you that play is going to pop out to you. You go, oh, that's the play Nick was talking about.
Yeah.
And sometimes those guys, they watch a lot of tape, right? And they see formations and they can guess a play. I don't think we're in a position to be playing that type of football. That's all I'm saying.
I can't disagree.
That's all I'm saying.
I can't
just play the fundamentals.
Okay, right there.
Let's play the fundamentals, man. Right now, at this point, shit, you can't be gambling.
It is what it is. I'm at the point now, Big Nick, where it's like, I'm just watching it as it comes. I'm going to say what I think about positive, negative, each player, every player, and nobody's sacred. You know what I mean?
I'm not making no assessments off of this game.
I told you what my standard is. I told you what my threshold is. 23.7 years old, bro. 23.7 years old. That's the only people staying is below that.
Based off the injuries that the Chargers have, I'm not making no assessments on the coaching of Weaver or McDaniel because I'm football smart enough to understand that the Chargers are hurting right now. So I can't fairly evaluate this shit. Maybe my high school team can go out there and do that to the Chargers right now. I don't know.
Right. We also have the second half to still play too.
Listen, how long?
And they get the ball. And they get the ball.
Harbaugh ain't the type of coach that just lays over.
Anybody know how long the head coach at Penn State was there?
He was there since I want to say 2016. I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm a James Franklin guy. It sucks, man, but I also like Penn State. It just sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know who we're gonna get that's better, but how does Billy Napier still have a job? Is my question too.
My question is why are we talking about Billy Napier? The real question is, Big Nick, when you look at the scores yesterday across the college football, how many close games there were by ranked teams? How many ranked teams that went down? You know what I mean? Like. Doesn't it feel like the Hurricanes won and we didn't even play?
That's what I was going to allude. I was going to allude.
You guys? No? Am I wrong?
I was going to allude to that, right? But you got to remember who's on this panel with you. Big niggas on this panel. The Hurricanes didn't play, so I don't know what the hell happened yesterday.
Indiana beat Oregon.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Big Nick. I'm relaying to you the update. There was a lot of crap football all over the college football yesterday.
But if you want to compare Napier to the Penn State coach, Napier has beaten teams who have been ranked higher than him.
Yeah, they're past the Gators just played 4 games in a row. Top 10 players.
But you don't see. You're so quick to respond. You're not hearing what I'm saying. Napier has beaten teams who has been ranked higher than him. This Penn State coach can't do that. He hasn't done it.
But Napier is also a clown.
I don't care. I'm just giving you the differences.
It's like watching McDaniel watching Florida. It's like watching McDaniel.
I have to defend Big Nick a little there on that. Like what your response was literally like saying, "Well, but he likes pizza with anchovies." You know,
they have no offense. Their offense looks like garbage. Florida.
Who cares?
Like, I think they're all clowns.
I think people that get anchovies on pizza should be judged as a clown. So that holds up.
Fair enough, but it still doesn't affect the price of tea in China.
I don't know, man. I used to
Right,
work
that
at a
has
Pizza Hut
nothing to
in
do with
college. I would get
Napier has
royally
beaten
mad when people would
teams at a higher rank when they was ranked. When Napier was ranked, he's beating teams that was higher ranked. When this guy has been ranked high, he can't beat teams in front of him. He can't do it.
Yeah, he's right.
I was wrong. It
Aller
was
as well.
2014. It was 2014 when Franklin got there.
Like all I was saying, Greg, is I wouldn't care if McDaniel came out in a fucking clown suit with juggling in his fucking playbook if we win the game.
He does dress like a clown.
Touche. All right, guys. Half is about to start.
Let's go. Let's go. Panthers, Rams, Colts, Seahawks. Let's get some points, boys.
All right,
win me some money.
I'm gonna. Y'all can hit the link at when they.
And let's go Dolphins. Let's get this dub.
Yep. I'll catch y'all after the game. Y'all are welcome back. Make sure you hit that link when you come back. And looks like we got a big stop on the kickoff. Oh no, that was still stock footage. Game hasn't begun yet. It hasn't restarted, I should say. Oh, I bet he's talking about explosives and using words like explosives. We've got more explosives today than we've had all season. Herbert up under center, hands the ball off, takes it off tackle, and number 28 almost breaks free, picks up 10 yards and a first down. Was about one tackler away from making a house call. Good tackle by Minka. Well, terrible tackle, but effective. That's one of those tackles that they just flip over and keep running. Herbert under center, hands the ball off again. He tries to sidestep and go off tackle, but somebody, looks like Jones, got a hold of his ankle and stopped him from going any further sideways. 2nd and 9. Dolphins 13-9. Herbert in the shotgun now on 2nd and 9. Drops back to throw. Hits McConkey on the out route. In the flat. Picks up about 4 yards. Dolphins with the second worst point differential from first half to second half in the league. Only second worst to the Titans, who are rocking a rookie quarterback. Herbert in the shotgun, drops back to throw. Throws out to Keenan Allen, who makes an easy catch at the sticks for the first down. Plus a yard. Looks like Keenan Allen is like a la carte these days. Ball at the 50-yard line. Herbert up under center. Standard formation. Fakes the off. Throws across the middle to his tight end. I'm sorry, to McConkey for a big gain. That's going to be about 15 yards, 16 yards. They'll probably give him. Herbert in the shotgun on 1st and 10. The ball is at the 39-yard line of the Dolphins. takes the snap, drops further back, under some pressure by a free rusher, throws deep, has his man on the sideline. He's not able to keep his feet inbounds to catch. Harris is calling them for to look for the replay. We'll see. Nah, he's definitely well out.
Out of bounds.
And he was right about his feet, but he forgot that he didn't already touch the ball yet. Herbert fakes the handoff, dumps it off on a screen to his tight end, who runs unevaded up for another 12 yards and a first down. That's Will Dissly. Oh, wondering where he'd been. Former Seattle Seahawk, among others.
Grant, are you working out?
I know, right? He looks taller than he used to be. "16 completions to 7 different receivers for Herbert today. That's called quarterbacking.
Yeah.
Fakes the handoff, throws the wide receiver screen, hitch route, whatever you call it, up 2 yards. Rasul Douglas on the stop. Good edge, good corner containment. That's how that is how you cater Kohu. Just like that, right there. That's how you cater Kohu. We're just going to call it cater Kohuing from now on, Mr. Polk.
Gotcha. Because he's been doing it.
We're Kohuing. That's what Kohuing is. Or catering. Anything, catering or Kohuing? Kohuing sounds more fun. Herbert throws out to the flat. A little decent gain by his tight end. Short of the first down by about a yard. 2 yards, we'll call it. 3rd and 2. 9:50 left in the third quarter. I'm sorry. Herbert in the shotgun. McConkey in motion. 4 seconds on the play clock. Dolphins send the rush. Throws easily on a short slant to Keenan Allen for the first down beyond the 10-yard line. Oh, yeah, Allen definitely has hands, bro. Allen knows what I know. Look at his eyes. Herbert up under center now from the 6-yard line. Goes to toss the ball, but the play is stopped. Flag on the play. We're going to probably get a false start. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. Keenan Allen almost looks like Darren Waller. Herbert in the shotgun at the 11 now. Throws out to the flat to a tight end. That's going to be Gadsden. Picks up a couple yards. That'll bring up 2nd and goal. I think Herbert's probably going to put it into the end zone on this play, so Dolphins defense needs to be ready. Trader Jr. banged up on the sideline for the Dolphins. Herbert in the shotgun now on 2nd and goal. Drops back to throw. Throws out to the flat one more time. Number 30 does not break the tackle. Picks up a yard. Come on, Herbert doing his best Tua impression. Put it in the end zone already, bro. Don't be afraid. Third and goal now. Chargers ranked 4th in the league on third downs in the red zone. Drops back to throw. Scrambling out. Throws an easy strike into the end zone to McConkey for a touchdown. Under a little pressure, just simply rolls out. Has patience, keeps his eyes down the field, and finds McConkey easily. And ball perfectly thrown on the run. Notice how it didn't go behind McConkey in on a straight line. It followed his momentum. That's how you throw on the run. You gotta kind of like, it's weird. You turn over your arm in a way that's different than your normal throw. You do it in a way that the ball kind of like carries with the flow. I know it's hard to explain. You just gotta. It's something it's a skill. It's something you have to attain. You know, like you understand it if you have the skill. And it's not really that hard. Again, I'm not talking about rocket science here. Ability to do it in an NFL game? No, I don't have that. But I understand what he's doing. Like I know what his arm had to feel like for that ball to be thrown the way it was. Yeah, exactly, Shitabe. That's actual anticipation. It's leading your receiver. And when you're doing it on the run, to be able to throw the ball where the ball keeps that sideways motion while it's going into the end zone, it's a certain thing you got to do with your wrist and your arm when you're throwing, bro. It's just, it's practice. It takes practice, which obviously, some people can never get it, but when you're in the NFL and you're having problems with that, that means you're not practicing. You're not honing your craft.
What's up, Scott Jackson?
Yeah, what's up, Scott? I used to pride myself in like being able to throw the ball like that on the run, man. Even opposite of my throwing motion. It's just a way you got to do it, and it makes you look really good, and it's not that hard. You know who was really good at it was Mark Brunell, man. That dude. He could be rolling out and just throw a dart like come off his hand like that. Michael Vick too. Michael Vick throws gorgeous on the run. Like it's effortless. And it goes wherever he wants it to go, in whatever direction he wants it to go. It don't matter what his momentum is doing. Like you almost have to like frame up in the moment wherever you're at. You could be in midair and you just got to like frame up somehow. That's how Lamar does it when he jumps up and throws a 40-yard strike. What are you saying, Mr. Polk?
No, I said, so far my StreamYard acting pretty good.
Yeah. I haven't been bounced since earlier in the show. All right, Dolphins take the kickoff at about the 2. Oh, my television feed glitched and like went ahead. That's not a computer stream glitch. That's a television glitch. Wow. All right. Chargers leading 16-13. Tua up under center on first down at the 25-yard line. I formation, 2 wide receivers. Toss sweep to Achan. He tries to take it off tackle and goes nowhere. Might pick up a half a yard. Let me get this score changed. Second and 9 now, 6:50 left in the third quarter. Tua throws a quick hitch to the running back Achan. It gets tackled right away for a 3-yard loss. It's literally all we have. Like, I don't know why we refuse to push the ball down the field. I understand the West
South, McDaniel. South.
He just has no faith whatsoever in Tua's ability to throw down the field. I don't know what Tua's lost. He's never been that bad, bro. Like, he literally cannot call a play unless it's designed to somebody beyond 10 yards, bro. Tua all alone in the shotgun. Drops back to throw on 3rd and 13. Throws across the middle, intercepted. Trying for Achan, who was covered. He was man-to-man. There was not double coverage. And he just threw too far inside. He threw right to the defender. Never even led Achan.
Oh, boy.
Achan was standing behind the guy. Didn't put the ball out in front. Just threw it right to the spot. And the defender was in front of Achan. Easy interception. I don't know what he thinks he's good at. What he thinks he's doing here. I don't know why anybody thinks that's good, accurate throw. That is not. That's throwing to a spot. That is actually accurate. Where he was supposed to throw, and the defender knew it. No lead out no anticipation, no lead out to Achan. That's where Achan's supposed to be. He should have been in front of the defender. I mean, it's ridiculous, man. I don't know how you let this continue as a head coach. You deserve to lose your job if you don't bench Tua after that. 2 interceptions on the day, 118 yards, and no passing production. And the one guy you have been relying on is now getting keyed on.
Yeah.
Herbert fakes the handoff, throws a nice deep pass to Gadsden along the hash marks towards the sideline. That's going to be a 20-yard gain on first down. And now here's when our defense says, you know what? We just can't stop this forever.
Good point, Color. Good point.
We were just out here. So I'm sorry. Yes, the defense thing we need to be talking about. Does it have problems? Absolutely.
Yeah, it does have problems.
Are they number 1 on the list? Not even close. Nice. Yeah, there you go. Nice broken tackle by number 9, whoever that is. The 8th different receiver now for Herbert on the day. For a 9-yard gain, close to a first down. Again, totally stiff-armed out of the play. He did not. That was not very Kohouian-like. Not Kohouin. All right, 2nd and 2 now. Ball is at about the 8-yard line. Herbert hands it off to number 30, who takes it up for a yard. Inches closer to the first down. And shout out to all the people watching this debacle. If you're on all the other networks, just come over to YouTube and give us a like and a subscribe and interact with the fans over here. They're the smartest fans on the internet. Goal line formation, 3rd and 1. Fakes the handoff again, throws to the running back he faked to, who takes it in for the score. I mean, just like they did earlier when they ran a goal line on 3rd and 1. You got a full yard. This is how, dude, Jim Harbaugh is clowning us right now. I hope you all know that. He's clowning us right now. You are a full yard away from the first down, and you're going to bite on a goal line formation with a whole yard for them to get, and you don't think they're going to play action and throw out to the flat like they did to you the first time from the 50-yard line when they did it earlier? He's clowning us right now.
Figuring out the defense.
Guy looks like just some big high school running back they picked up off the street. That's all he looks like. He's just running hard. Ain't got nothing to do with anybody but their quarterback.
Still lack of edge setting on the defense, Color. I've been calling it out all year long.
Yeah, you're right.
This defense
Russell
can't set
Douglas.
the edge. Damn it.
Russell Douglas comes up with a great one earlier and then gives up one there. Like, you know.
So they just scored off turnover.
Yeah, and that's the thing, though, too, right? Like, they're going to blame the defense, Color, and we know how we got here. The defense has been holding them to threes from midfield. They got turnover. The offense is now committed to turnovers.
They can say whatever they want, Cap. We've been watching the 9th-ranked defense in the league, and we've been watching what happens to a 9th-ranked defense when your offense can't fucking score.
It's hard to pin your ears back when the team's got the lead and just driving.
And it's not just that you don't have the lead yet. When your defense loses faith that your offense can answer, that changes everything by itself.
Well, look, I've sat on the sidelines getting a stop, feeling good, feeling like, all right, offense, get your shit going. And then to not even have a sit down or nothing,
what happens
you're regrouping.
Defense, so when, in your mind, Cap, what happens on defense when your defense loses faith that your offense can answer? So when you're sitting there going, as a defensive player, I'm going to ball out and just throw caution to the wind and play.
That's right.
You're doing that based on the idea that if you fail because it's defense and you can't always be right, you're betting on if you fail, I have faith in my offense to answer.
Well, no, Color. I've had plenty of times where I had no faith in the offense for whatever reason, whether we were good or bad or just having a bad day or this team we were going against.
It inherently change your mentality?
No. I'll tell you where the mentality, Color. I'm going to tell you how and what the mentality change looks like, and we've seen it. The mentality changes on defense. They don't say they're not mad at the offense. What they end up saying is
they've lost faith in it.
No, there's no faith being lost. Okay. It's not a faith-based thing. It's fuck the offense. They can't win this game. I'm going to go out and win that game.
And then you start taking chances and get burned. Right. You start going for turnovers instead of tackles.
Right. That's right. And that's what it looks like. We saw it last week with the defense. They're trying to punch out footballs. They're trying to make plays.
Literally how you play football, Cap.
I know that. That's what I'm saying.
When you've got to come back from a lead, from a deficit, and your offense ain't doing nothing, that's all you can do.
But the normies and the losers and the analytical nerds are saying, well, the defense is doing this and doing that. And they look at, but you don't understand because you've never played the sport, that offense ain't getting it done. So defense got to get it done. Sometimes defense is getting it done. Defenses score points. Pick sixes, fumbles, scoops, and scores.
Right, but
all kinds of shit.
You can't count on that as if it's an offense where they know the play.
You can't count on it. I'm just telling you from the mentality of a defender of why and how either A, defense wins you the football game because they start doing crazy shit, or B, they lose you the thing because they're trying to do crazy shit and it fails because they've had a quote unquote faith. I guess you could say they've lost faith, but I wouldn't say so much they're like, oh, they don't play. Because when you're part of the team,
start playing out a scheme, they start doing things that are not part of what the coach called and freelancing.
Yes, they're like, I'm gonna
quick, incomplete pass to Waddle on first down. That's gonna bring up 2nd and 10 from the 30-yard line. Tua in the shotgun. Ollie Gordon give off to Achan, who goes nowhere. Of course they know you're giving it to Achan. They don't give a shit if Ollie goes in motion or not. You're not giving it to Ollie. What do they care? They're still going to key on Achan. My God. If Achan doesn't have that house call, he's got nothing today, bro. Maybe a couple 10-yard runs here and there. They're keying on him now, bro. They don't, I mean, 3rd and 10. Tua drops back to throw, takes a sack. Bench the guy. Now, you have nothing to lose. We know we're not winning this game. Bench him. Have some self-fucking respect, McDaniel. Punt is away, and it's a gorgeous one. Nice Dolphins roll down to the 21-yard line. We'll see where they spot it.
The everlasting punt.
It was actually a crappy punt, but it got a really good roll. I mean, at some point, you got to be a man here, McDaniel. It's your job. If you don't want it, just walk off now. If you don't want the job, McDaniel, walk out of the stadium right now.
He doesn't
if you
have
want
the
to do the job, if you want the job, put Tua on the pine right now.
He doesn't have the cojones.
Maybe that's what the owner wants. Maybe this, coddle Tua, don't harm. That's all a boy to see who's going to tell him to shut the fuck up. I'm benching Tua. How Ross finds out who's got the cojones. That's why he keeps firing everybody. Because they all want to placate him. Billionaires don't want to be placated. They want results. Maybe if Mike McDaniel said, fuck what the politics are, he sucks, I'm putting in another quarterback, maybe Ross would be like, wow, I finally got my guy. Somebody that's willing to tell me no.
At this point,
Somebody that is willing to tell me no.
It's like at this point, it's like it's not even it shouldn't even be an issue. It's like we got to try all we can. Like it's not working. Let's try something else. It's not even about benching Tua. It's just like we should try something else.
Right. Well, real quick, exactly, Tonk. Real quick. Adam, he says, I mean, some billionaires want to be placated. No, that's why I retracted a little bit.
But that's what they got women for.
It was not placated. Billionaires want to be served, not placated. There's a subtle difference. You know, it seems like they want served. And if you're not serving them well, placation is not serving them. (23-13). Did they get a 2-point conversion, or did I miss a extra point or something?
Oh boy.
But you're right in the respect that, yeah, they want to have everything, you know. Herbert from the 21-yard line hands the ball off for a couple of yards. I don't know why this banner won't show up. I hit show. There it is. But you know what I mean, Tonk? Like if you were like, you know, a guy like Ross, a billionaire, and it's like everybody's always like, yes, sir, and did right this way and all that. Wouldn't you like eventually like to be able to measure somebody? Wouldn't you want them to be able to tell you no and be like, fuck you, I don't care about your billions?
Yeah.
Herbert in the shotgun, drops back to throw on 2nd and 9, throws to the sideline to Keenan Allen for about a 5-yard gain or so, bringing up a manageable 3rd down, which is what the Chargers seem to keep themselves in quite often. Manageable 3rd downs, not 3rd and 13, where their defense can tee off on you on a 10-point lead, destroy your offensive line, sack your quarterback, and then all the Dolphin two-and-ears can be like, see, our offensive line sucks. Yeah, no kidding. It's why they suck is what you won't admit to. Herbert throws a little hitch route for the 1st down, and the wide receiver shakes and bakes for another 5. That'll reset the downs, and that'll guarantee the Dolphins another goose egg in the 3rd quarter. I don't know what happens to our team go in the room, but we cannot put a score up in the 3rd quarter consistently. Off tackle handoff to the running back who is trying to make a house call. That 36-yard line of the Dolphins. Off tackle on a huge gain. Simple handoff. All their blocks are 30, who nobody's ever even heard of. Almost takes it to the house. And now that's the 2nd time he's almost taken it to the house.
See Grant running down the field. Grant, if you don't want to run down the field, man, plug up the hole.
He's like
So
You're right.
5.
And Joe, it looks like they went into the locker room and got their white gloves for defense. There's that white glove service is back out.
Oh my goodness.
Amazing. And the thing about it is, I think the reason we're ranked so high on defense is because we actually don't give up a lot of points. We just can't score any. Have to score a lot of points to beat us. 23 would suffice to score another point in this. Fortunately, that's how Jim Harbaugh rolls. So we're likely about on the tipping edge of this game getting out of hand. Appreciate your $2 donation. Coming in hot with the super chat. Fish and Moto channel. Everybody check out the Fish and Moto channel. Fitting Herbert ends McDaniel's tenure. Main Tua's, I guess is what he meant to say. Yeah, it is. I wonder if they're rolling all those comparisons and all those arguments on Twitter. Now, I don't even know why Herbert is even the guy that everybody keeps arguing with him about. Herbert has put up 5,000 yards in a season before. Like, why isn't Tua the conversation Daniel Jones or Sam Darnold? Like, why they even have been talking Justin Herbert? Because it's a game every once in a while. Really? Tua cannot even sniff Herbert's jockstrap.
Yeah, I mean, as far as Herbert is either almost tied or, just as good as their last long-term quarterback.
Right. And you know what, though, Tonk, on the season?
I mean,
currently
as far
on the
as
season,
quarterbacks, they're lucky to go from Phillip Rivers to Justin Herbert.
Right. Well, currently on the season, Tua and Herbert are neck and neck in stats. Herbert has 230 more yards coming into this game. And I would say that 230 more yards is why they are 3-2 and we're 1-4.
It could be.
Oh, good.
It doesn't matter what the stat line looks like. You telling me that these are two equal quarterbacks here? Is that what people are telling me? I don't care what their stat line looks like. Because what the stat for the quarterback doesn't track is that handoff he just gave to Vidal again for another 25 yards because he knew what our defense did. He doesn't need to beat us with his arm. There's another handoff, another 7-8 yards up the middle because Herbert knows what he's doing. Nothing to do with passing and all this other shit. It has to do with how much you affect the game, how much you affect the W. What is your WAR number? Your wins above replacement. I don't care if he gets 1 yard, but if his WAR number is 5, he's a golden ticket. Herbert under center now. I formation. Hands the ball off again. Dolphins finally stuffed for no gain. That'll bring up 3rd and 3. Yeah, Ghost. It's exactly what I'm saying, Ghost. They forget that that's part of quarterbacking. You do things to help your bad offensive line. Not that theirs is necessarily bad, but how do we know if ours is or not? It's probably got problems, sure, but how do we know what they are? Herbert drops back to throw out of the shotgun on 3rd and 2. No pressure. Phillips finally leaks out and chases him. Herbert's going to throw to the end zone, and it looks like it's batted down. He had no choice but to toss it up to his best receiver, Keenan Allen. 50-50 ball, except it was more like a 30-70 because we had 2 defenders. It almost comes down with the interception, but Keenan Allen, as a good receiver that he is, immediately changes to playing defense and defends the interception quite well. That is how you play wide receiver. You attack the ball. And that way, because you're attacking the ball, it makes you a defender when you don't have a shot at it. It puts you already in position to be the defender if you're attacking the football. Kick is up, and they're going to call it good. Boy, that almost snuck off the left corner of the upright, but they're going to call that good. Chargers add 3 more points to their lead. 26-13 now, and a 2-touchdown lead.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, see, if you're as a receiver, this is what I mean about your eyes and how you take the ball out of the air. That's what I mean by attacking the football. If you're attacking the football every time you go to catch it, you're already going to be 70% ahead of the switch and turn to defense because it's a bad throw or something. You're already going to be there to defend it. You're already attacking the football. You can also draw a penalty because attacking the football, you have a right to. So if you're attacking it and they get in your way and their head's not turned toward the ball, that's a penalty on them. Receivers know how to draw penalties. They're not even doing it on purpose. They're just attacking the football. It's everything in football. Every position can be solved by attacking the goddamn football. Don't attack the football. Don't take a handoff. Attack the football. Don't make a catch. Attack the football. You keep that mindset, you're going to be a great player, no matter what position you're playing. Craig Sebring, thank you so much for the $5 and says, am I wrong in saying I don't give a shit no more? No, you're not wrong. You're just speaking your feelings. And I appreciate the donation. You certainly didn't have to pay me to speak your feelings. but the family TFTG, which you are a part of, appreciates it, buddy. Hope your day is going good. Aside from Dolphin football, hey, I mean, I'm not upset. I mean, we already had this expectation. We already know what we are. I'm actually kind of excited to see how we're going to go through this mess so that we can finally look at what good football is, and we can get all the freaking lazy-minded people to and whatever else, and we can get all those people to just see themselves out of the discussion, and we can all start talking about real football again. This is what I've been saying all season. It's time for real football, because real football is the only way out of this organizational mess. Attack the football. Even the coach has to attack the football. Look at the way Jim Harbaugh is carrying himself. Look at him. He's attacking the football. First and 29-yard line. Tua stands in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Pulls the ball in to run it because, that's all I can do. And then slides for a little bit of a gain. Like when he just left the box right there, right? He just left the pocket, and he was so afraid of another turnover that he actually pulled the ball in like a little ball carrier as he was scrambling, and then pulled it back out to look for a throw. We've got -7 yards in the second half of this game on offense.
Damn.
3 possessions. Tua standing in the shotgun again. Fakes the toss. Throws a strike to a well-covered number 16.
I figured it was a flag.
Flag on the play. Yeah, that was holding. I saw it too. Yeah, I figured they were going to throw that.
Yeah.
I had his arm all the way around the defenseman's neck.
Exactly, Carly. Exactly.
Clotheslining the guy. He kind of kept in his frame, but it was still out. It was like, no, you're not. They get away with that sometimes if you're still in there, but nah. That was a straight clone. And scene now. We're lucky it wasn't declinable because that ball was almost intercepted. Tua hands the ball off to Achan, goes off tackle, standing upright and easily takes a tackle. Tua faked the play action. Flag on the defense. That's going to be an automatic first down for a personal foul.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, chop block. Can't do that. It's tripping, pretty much. All righty, 1st and 10. Dolphins at the 45-yard line. Tua drops back to throw, looking for somebody, throws across the middle, has his man, Tanner Connor, about 3 yards short of the first down. Wow, Tua, did you feel comfortable enough to stand there? Do you trust, like, that you can do that now? Can we do that again? You don't have to be afraid in the pocket, bro. I think you just learned that on that play. Nobody was coming after you. See how he was like jerking around like jittery because he thought he was in trouble when he wasn't?
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's the handoff for the first down. Achan up the middle, easily picks it up. 10:35 left in the game. Yeah, exactly, Dark Sith. Where's Rat? Why baller every single play? Like, why isn't he tight end 1? Tua in the up under center with an I formation. Drops back to throw. Was looking deep. Threw to the flat to Ingold. The ball was almost intercepted, but still caught by Ingold, who takes it down for a nice gain. Down close to the 20-yard line. Boy, that was a dangerous throw. Oh, God, that was close.
Well, number 2, you keep tackling like that, you're going to be on injury reserve.
$9.20 in the game. Up under center again. Offset I. Brings another blocker in. Fakes the handoff. And then he just chucks it to out of bounds. Like, what is it with this, like, reaching for the stars to throw the ball out of bounds, dude? Did you see that, Mr. Polk? Is that just me?
Oh.
Panthers making it a game against Dallas.
You ain't kidding. That's a good game there.
They come from all of a sudden. Oh, that's right. They've been building.
Yeah, and Jaguars are.
We're the only ones that, we're the only ones that stay trash forever. Everybody else does eventually get better again.
At least, everybody is at least making it to the, conference championship every now and then.
Right, Tonk. If you were to go by the casuals from when we were kids, the Patriots would still be shit.
Look at that guy there.
You know what I mean? Like, if we were still like, oh yeah, that's a trash team. I mean, Dallas went 1-15 when we were kids. They don't stay bad forever. Only we do. 3rd and 3 now after a big gain by Achan. Well, 7-yard gain. Throws out to the flat to Washington, who picks up the first down. There's going to be a flag on that. Probably it's on defense. Roughing the passer.
We'll take it.
That'll get us close to the goal line.
Oh, yeah, man.
Touche, Jets fan for life. Touche, who says, that's not true, Color. You're right. I forgot about you guys. I mean, hey, you guys, at least you had your Rex Ryan run.
Yeah.
Tua up under center, 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Pitches to Achan, who easily takes the corner for a touchdown. That's going to be no problem. We could do that every single time we're at the 5-yard line if we wanted to, but we don't for some reason. We could do that with Tyreek. I mean, anybody can take that pylon on a defense when they're in a bunch defense. Anybody can do it. On our team, we have like Waddle can do it. Like, our guys are too fast. They're always going to beat them to the corner. All Achan did here was take the pitch and beat the guy to the pylon. That's all he did. We can do that. We have that every time if we want. Now, the play that got us there was pretty impressive. Kind of faked the handoff and then kind of pitched it out the opposite direction. Little play action, reverse pitch. And that kind of was successful. Yeah, I would have too, KS. But in that case, when the defense sold out like that, yeah, you get your fat eye on the team, beat the corner. Hell, you could even bootleg your quarterback there if you had somebody like Lamar and he walks in, We've seen Lamar do that all the time where he's like walking in, where he's like already holding his arms up.
All right, defense, y'all got to get us the ball back so we can go ahead. or the Chargers.
Hey, we got a chance, man.
Yeah,
Oh
we
yeah,
do.
yeah. The opportunity is there.
We have to
There's enough
hold
time
them
to do it.
though.
Yeah, we got to hold them in this series. This series here.
The only issue is that what they need to do right now, they completely have the ability to do, even against great defenses. So it's kind of tough. All they got to do is like burn clock out, keep possession, and you know it's gonna look. Our defense is gonna look terrible because they can do that. I mean, they can do that. They have the ability to do what they need to do in these situations. It's Jim Harbaugh. He knows exactly how to end this game right now. And this is what I was trying to tell Cap earlier. Like I agree with everything he said. I was just adding the idea that now your defense is like, oh, do we take this or that chance? No, because you don't have faith that your offense, you're really worried that they're even going to tie the game. So you're going to be playing conservative defense right now. And you can't give up a field goal because that'll be a 9-point lead. So basically, Jim Harbaugh has his entire playbook open to him right now. There's nothing we can do on defense to scare them right now. .756 left. .109 rush yards on the day for Achan. Herbert up under center. Single back formation. Fakes the handoff. Throws out to the flat to Gadsden, who takes it up easily for the first down to keep the clock running. That's all you got to do. That's all they got to do is that all the way down the field. No defense in the world can stop that in the situation we're in with the lack of offense. All right. Second down run. I mean, a first down run for Vidal. Rasul Douglas on the stop. 1 yard gain, 2nd and 9.
He's been playing good all game.
Again, Dark Sith, the question is already coming up. Why is Jalen Phillips in coverage? Because he has to be right now. We cannot give up the corner. We can't give up the edge. Herbert in the shotgun. Throws into the dirt behind his receiver, who broke Keenan Allen. And Keenan's putting it on himself. I think he broke the wrong way. Herbert expected him to break out, and he broke in. Third and 9 now. All right, guys, get off the field here. Here's your chance. They very rarely come. Herbert in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Here comes the pressure. Evades the pressure. Rolls out to his left. Throws down the sideline and dropped by Allen. A little low throw into the dirt. And the Dolphins actually got off the field here. Absolutely amazing.
Okay, defense. Way to go.
Yep. Now it's clear, Mr. Polk. It is absolutely clear. You know what I mean? The offense don't score here. I don't want to hear one word about the defense.
For real.
And if they do score, I'll give them the credit. Wow, we beat the Chargers. Now the question will be, does it either at 2? I'd have to say I didn't expect my 2-9 by the bye to come from the Chargers, Mr. Polk, but we'll see what happens on this drive.
Yeah.
It'd be a big feather in your cap to at least tell people to have some more patience. Be a big feather in your cap, but you're not getting anywhere if you don't replace the quarterback. Even if you win this game, it's just going to be an inevitable in a matter of time. No, I'm not biased towards the defense, KS2. I'm explaining what is actually happening before our eyes. Because everybody's going to forget that 3-and-out we just got. Everybody. They go shitting on the defense at the end of this game. Going to forget that we didn't put a score up right here. This is the part everybody forgets every week. So I'm just making it clear. The defense just handed you probably your last opportunity to win this game. They gave it to the offense. I know you're not judging.
Yeah. I like what Bole said too. Bole is on point with what he just said.
Yeah. I can understand why people think it's like hyping or whatever. I'm just simply trying to make sure we're all very clear about what happened in this game. Offense literally just stopped a fairly high-powered offense.
That was nice. That was a good stop.
From milking the clock. You know, they didn't even get to milk the clock. We still got a full 6 minutes for our offense to take the lead here. And if they can't do it, how are they going to come back and say that it's the defense's fault we lost this game? Yeah, I see you back there, Sharif. I'm just waiting until this debacle's over. Win or lose.
That's Sharif.
Yeah, he's backstage waiting patiently. Okay. And the other thing is, like, even what our defense has given up is like, you know, well, it's the Chargers, you know, but if our offense doesn't do anything right here, I cannot, I don't understand how the defense is not going to let them march right down the field and end the game. I can already predict it. Tua in the shotgun now, 1st and 10 with 6:19 left, throws to the hash mark to Washington, picks up a few yards. See, you just got to keep ahead of the sticks, man. 2nd and 3.
Do your thing, Tua. Do your thing.
Yeah, all the way down the field. Why we just get out of, like, you know, just push the ball down the field. No, it's not worse than the league, Carla. It's ranked 9th. Go look at the facts. Our offense is 30th. You can say whatever you want. Tua up under center. Toss sweep to Achan. Takes it off tackle for a big gain. Nice first down. Big gain. They're going to keep the clock running on that. He was almost out of bounds. It don't matter what metric. Whatever metric the network put up the graphic on today. 9th ranked in the league. Tied for it. Are you questioning who we're tied with and what metric they're measured by? Huh? No? Are you questioning the 10th ranked? Or the 8th ranked? Sounds like you have a bias. Their defense continues to struggle tackling Achan, who picks up another 8 yards. Yeah, he is, Dorian. Achan's zoning it right now. It wasn't vague. It's not my fucking stat, bro. Don't start this with me, Joe. This is what you do every time. It's not my motherfucking stat. Stop personalizing every fucking. Maybe I'll know your names. Second and 2. Achan easily picks up the first down on a dive. You know what it's not, Joe? You know what it's not? 32nd. I don't give a fuck what metric it is. She said they were the worst in the league. 9th ranked is not the worst in the league. I don't give a fuck what metric it is. You get it? Or are you dumb? I was just asking. I wasn't calling you dumb. Ollie Gordon with a nice catch. It was way over his head. Picks up 2 yards. You know what our offense is not? Ranked 9th. When they get to 20th, then we can start talking about how the metric is factored. How about that? You know offense is ranked 20th, and we'll talk about what the fuck the metric is.
Good catch. Who is that? Oh, okay, Waddle. Good catch.
Yeah, tipped ball, too. Waddle still did. Where was his eyes, Mr. Polk? That ball got tipped. And where did Waddle's eyes go? Right with the ball. You see that? Good job, Waddle.
Waddle's been tearing the game up.
He has been, man.
He's really showed up today.
And I'm really hard on Waddle all the time. But you know why? Because he lapses and eyes. But when he uses his eyes,
because he's got a lot of potential.
Brilliant, bro.
What you saying?
What was that, Tom?
I said he's got a lot of potential. Like, so, you know, when you see him when you see him messing up, it's like, you know, he could do better.
Yeah.
So, but like,
and he's Hall of Fame if he keeps his eyes on the ball, man.
But yeah, he's been tearing it up.
To a fake offense formation, throws to Julian Hill, who picks up a nice gain. That'll bring up 3rd and manageable. Field goal ain't gonna do it here, guys.
No, we got to get a touchdown in the field goal.
It's not the worst because we still have timeouts, and if our defense gets a stop, then we'll only need a field goal to win the game. But a field goal really ain't gonna do it here. A field goal is saying we're not good enough here. You know what I mean? That's what it's, you know.
I'm left with this. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. How you doing, Mr.
There's the other thing that when the other team knows that you can't do anything on offense, what do they normally do? They run the ball. because they want to expire the 3 hours as quick as they can to get the hell out of your stadium. So when they have no fear of your offense attacking them, they run the ball. It's not surprising to me that our defense is ranked that low. Our run defense. It's not surprising at all. Right. The problem with your argument there is that we have been in position to score more than that every game. And it didn't get to 29 points per game until the third, fourth quarter, after our offense has spent 2.5 hours doing absolutely nothing. Now, are we going to really do the deep dive? Tell us what our points per game is in the half compared to the first half. How about that? Oh, they did that earlier, Joe. We have second worst point differential from the first half to the second half in the league. Third and 2 now, 27-yard line of the Chargers. Tua stands in the shotgun. Ollie Gordon standing behind him. Gives off to Gordon, who easily falls forward for the first down. They're going to give him forward momentum. That's what I'm talking about right there. Falls out of bed to pick up a first down. Beating up Achan doing that. I'm not saying Achan can't do it. I'm saying, why are we beating him up doing that?
I totally agree with you on that, Colin. I totally agree. Do combination.
He's not a dive runner. He's not, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Unless he hits the hole really hard and the hole's opened up. Yeah, then it's a house call. But you're only getting that occasionally. Tua fakes both screens and then throws across the middle to Julian Hill, who picks up the first down, brings it all the way down to the 9-yard line.
Okay, Julian Hill, you having a good game too. And we eating up the clock.
So after 5 seasons of throwing that screen, we run a double wide receiver screen fake. And it worked. Yeah, I wonder why. You said it took you 5 years to set up that play, McDaniel. Wow. Fooled them. Just like it took him 5 years to set up the fade touchdown to Darren Waller or to Achan the other day. Yeah, like, wow. 5 years it only took. 5 years and 4 games to finally complete that fade. In a loss. Can we throw it to the end zone now? You got 4 downs. Just put it in the damn end zone. From the 10-yard line, first and goal. Handoff is to Ingold. Picks up 4. Maybe 3. Standard fullback dive. Oh, you mean we used a fullback for what he's supposed to do? Oh, wow. What a novel idea, McDaniel. And guess what you just did? Defense out even more. Oh, with 59 seconds left in the fourth, field goal ain't going to do it here. We're going to win this game. If we don't win this game, oh my God. I mean, if you can't put it in the end zone here, 3 opportunities to put this ball in the end zone. You've got to do it. I'm already saying we're going to win this game. There's no way we don't put this ball in the end zone right here with our weapons. And it's likely going to be Darren Waller right here. There's Darren in motion. Tua up under center. Fakes the handoff. Throws to the flat. Goes nowhere. No gain to Washington. He was looking for Waller in the end zone, I'm sure of it. You got to throw it to it. Waller is a big dude. You got to let him perform for you, bro. You can't do everything yourself, man. Everything's not going to be perfect. Just put the goddamn ball in the end zone. I don't care if the entire defense is covering Waller here, to throw it to Waller, who is again in on the play. Here we go. Drops back to throw. Oh my God. Throws to Waller in the corner of the end zone for the touchdown and the game winner. Well, game tying. Waller wide open in the corner of the end zone. I don't know how Tua took him so long to find that. Touchdown Miami. Tie ball game. Extra point will win it. Nobody even covered Waller. You see that? Holy shit.
Wow.
Nobody even covered.
Wow.
Bro. That's an indictment on their defensive coordinator, dude. Big time. That is big time indictment on their defense. Extra point is down, kick is up, and the game is ours. Dolphins take a 1-point lead with 46 seconds left in the game.
All right. I'm going to say this. Good play offense. Good play defense. Good.
And special teams.
Defense won this game.
Thank you.
I'm going to say it right now. Special teams and defense won this game.
Yeah, they got the ball back.
What Waller did. Tell me it's a feat of Tua to find
it
open Waller in the corner of the end zone. There ain't nothing hard on that. Ain't nothing hard to do with that.
I think, but I think Tua utilized more players this game.
Mm-hmm.
I think he had more receivers this game too.
More of the tight ends. He spread it around the tight end group for sure. But
I'm just saying, like, I feel like he utilized more of the offense this game.
Waller, Hill.
Yep. I don't think he
all three tight ends have gotten a pass today. Sure, absolutely.
That's right. 3 tight ends.
It's just I don't know. It's just that's a strategy I believe in.
He spread the ball.
Chargers, huge run back. Chargers get a huge run back to about the 40-yard line. They only have to gain like 20 yards to make it a realistic field goal. This game ain't over yet. 39 seconds left, first and 10, and now the defense is going to lose us the game. Now the defense is going to lose us the game. Because obviously 1 point ain't enough. Because we should have gotten, we should have held them to less, so they have to get a touchdown here. And just like the first time Tua and Herbert met, Herbert almost goes down in a sack trying to come back from a last second to a touchdown. This game is playing out exactly like the last time Tua beat them in Miami. All of a sudden, Herbert don't know how to move the ball down the field and is taking sacks from the likes of Jalen Phillips. Like, is that his first sack of the year? Anyway, it wasn't a sack. Herbert got the ball off, incomplete pass. 2nd and 10 now, 34 seconds left. Herbert drops back to throw under heavy pressure. Gets out of the sack, throws the ball, gets it off to McConkey. McConkey's going to take it to the house. Almost. Nope, down. Oh, my God, down to the 12-yard line.
Good grief.
Herbert somehow gets out of that sack, freakishly dumps the ball off to McConkey. Jalen Phillips.
Jalen Phillips
Oh my God, dude.
I'm sorry, Phillips. You got to go.
Bigger dude than you thought, Jalen, huh? Oh, he's not the puny little guy that two and ears say he is. Oh, you got to actually tackle him. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, Jalen Phillips just lost us this game. Hand off to Vidal or Vital or Vittle. Timeout taken by the Dolphins. 17 seconds left. Second down. Ball is at about the 11-yard line.
No, Bob, that was Phillips, not Chop.
Yeah, that was Phillips, number 15, standing there with Herbert in his hands while he throws the ball. And that pretty much puts a nail in the coffin for me and the former Hurricane, Jalen Phillips. Herbert up under center, I formation, likely going to hand the ball off here to get it on the center of the field. He does. Vital takes it up for 2 yards. That'll bring up third down, and they'll likely try for the field goal on this down.
Oh, boy.
And look at McDaniel's look on his. We almost had you. You never had you. You never had him. You never had him. Because you never had your own car.
I agree with you on that, Joe.
They do hand the ball off one more time for no gain. Set up the field goal attempt. Exactly, Bo. You know what? I don't even think he was going for the strip, Bo. I think he honestly thought that Herbert was going to be easier to take down than that. Like he believed all the 2 and ears that he's not a puny little guy. Yeah, that play was all Herbert. He's a big dude. You got to tackle him, Jalen Phillips. You got to tackle him. If you would have gotten a penalty for roughing him, kick is up. Snap was bad, but the kick is right down the center. Chargers take the 1-point lead with seconds left. I'm at a loss of words, Cap.
Can we get rid of Jalen Phillips?
Yes,
exactly.
I mean, this guy can't even make tackles when people are wrapped up.
Yeah, can't even tackle a damn quarterback.
Tua for most of the game was underwhelming. That fourth quarter was
he couldn't tackle a fucking burrito.
Dude.
No, I do want to I want to put this out there so Big Nick never accuses me of not. Tua absolutely was spectacular on that last drive.
That last drive was incredible.
Yeah.
Great drive. And honestly, the offense in the fourth quarter, really decent.
The problem with Tua is it was the last drive.
Dude, we won this game, Color.
Yeah.
We won this game, and a blown tackle results in a loss by 2 points.
Yeah, but again though, why does a blown tackle make us lose? Because they only had to get into field goal range.
I mean, technically, yeah, but bro, we had it, dude.
Right. How many opportunities did we have? How many opportunities have we had today to have more than 29 points?
I mean, I don't know. At least they're failing together. It seems like they're failing
I'm not.
together.
Yeah, they're failing as a
No,
team.
because
I get
look,
what y'all are
when-
saying. I'm
I'm
really.
just saying.
I really think they should be congratulated for their performance today in the second half, mainly the fourth quarter. Okay. But I don't want that to be some kind of, like endorsement that any of this is okay.
Well, no, Color. Let's not forget they turned the ball over twice. I mean, Jalen Phillips threw the ball to the.
That's my point.
And Tua.
Now, if one of those turnovers, oh, wait a minute. They got a touchdown or a field goal off of one of our turnovers. There's your game right there.
Wait a minute, what just happened? Oh,
Here we go. Top 5 pick.
Oh, look. Are they going to allow that stat? Are they going to allow that stat? They're going to say that last pick don't count. But they want to quote stats.
Wait, what do you mean? What last pick?
Oh, he just threw a Hail Mary pick or some shit.
Did he really?
Or something. Yeah. Oh my God.
So wait, so he had 3 on the day?
I mean,
Yeah.
they definitely showed. I think they've shown. Okay, in the past 2 games, they've definitely shown a lot more
That's
heart.
funny.
No, they haven't.
I
To
believe.
Derwin James. Who got
Well,
better
hold on.
interceptions?
We're really
Not the
lucky
last
that it,
game,
that
not
it wasn't
not
another
last
house
week,
call.
but the 2 games. So the game that we won, and then this game.
Well, Color, and Tom, this wasn't a Hail Mary interception. It was like a dump off slant route, like that got jumped. I mean, the guy could.
I thought they were showing the replay from earlier. That's hilarious.
Wow. Yeah, big slant, quick slant's gonna win you the game all of a sudden with 5 seconds left.
Are you kidding me? Did I just see what I just saw, bro?
That's fan weekend for you.
Did I?
No Miami Miracle in Hard Rock today.
Bro, this guy was supposed to be taken down, does some Houdini type of shit, bro, and then all of a sudden they win the game?
Hold on, give the credit where it's due. Lad McConkey made an incredible play there.
Oh, no doubt. But I'm just saying
I mean, yeah, but look, even Tannehill could have won this game.
You got to be shitting me, man.
Even with 5 seconds left, even with 5 seconds left, Tannehill could have won this game.
This
He's
multiple times I've seen Trader look like a lost puppy when someone's running by him. One slight move and you get by Trader.
Oh, I agree there. He was the one nursing a wrist earlier on the sideline.
Color, what are we gonna do?
Nuke
it.
Blow this whole thing up.
Keep
That's
losing.
We need to blow the whole thing up. Because to me, it just repeat from the last 2 seasons. I'm sorry.
I'm excited about it. I mean, this is really, it finally puts the nail in the coffin here.
Excited
It
about
does,
what?
right.
We're gonna
Joe,
be forced.
now you're getting what I'm saying, Joe. Like, it's time to talk real football.
Bro,
None of
we're
the other
forced to-
bullshit.
Imagine
We're
we
forced
won
to have
that
to
game
watch this,
at
bro.
2-4.
We're
We're
forced to
still
have to
talking
watch
about
this.
how we get there.
I get what you're saying. Next year, yeah, you're happy, but right now we're forced to watch this. I'm not happy about that.
Look, I'm not going to lie, Joe.
It's
I'm not
ripping
going to
the
lie.
Band-Aid off.
When I said we were going to win this
it-
game and we
yeah,
got
but
that touchdown, I'm not going to lie. I felt a little sick that we were going to have to deal with
Exactly.
2-4 and beating the Chargers and what was going to come of that this week. I'm not going to lie.
Cap.
I was a little sick to my stomach when we scored.
Cap for life. I'm with you, but here's the thing: if it can help us quicker to get to where we need to go,
We can't even get Mendoza because the Jets are worse than us.
I know, and they definitely are going QB. There's no way they're holding on to Fields.
Yeah, and Joe,
We're
as
trying
far as the
another Rodgers
defense,
experiment.
like I've done that argument. I've already beat them in that argument. I can do that again. You know what I mean?
Color and Cap. I know
Especially because of the 2 interceptions like that.
Color and Cap. You guys
Hold on, Greg. One of our interceptions directly resulted in 3 points for them. So that's the game. I mean, you could say whatever about the defense. You know what I mean? Not you personally.
well,
Like, you know.
Yeah, but
Color and
football
Cat,
is situational, man.
two
Football is
beautiful hosts.
situational.
Do I have the permission to go off right now?
You're gonna do it anyway.
I'm just gonna say this to all you.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you the license here real quick. I'm gonna give you the license right now. Hold on. Let's see. Wait, how do I do this? I gotta pull a bunch of buttons here and shit, man. Hold on. All right, here we go. They got another open loss. All yours, man. All yours.
Go quick, Greg. Go
I just want to say to all you Tua cocksuckers out there, I swear to God, if you blame the defense and special teams, I fucking want you out of my fan base. The reason why we lost is Tua. Guy threw 3 picks. 2 picks lead to picks. 1 loss is again. This guy fucking sucks. Yeah. On the bench his fucking ass. And all you out there, all you people out there saying, fire McGee, fire Christopher, someone needs to get fired. I'm sorry to tell you, nothing's changing. No one's getting fired. McGee basically saved his job kind of today. Nothing's changing. Tank with Tua, fucking bench him. I don't give a shit if any of these college quarterbacks look like dog shit. I don't give a fuck. Take a quarterback. Fuck Tua. Fuck this motherfucker. I've been right since day one. I fucking want points.
I was watching Tua sucks.
Tua
sucks.
Fuck this coach. I hate this team and I hate this fucking fan base because you people are going to defend this fucking motherfucker. I hate this. I hate this right now.
Calm down. Whoa, great.
All right. Let me get in here real quick. Tua sucks. He needs to get off this team. But if you're blaming Tua on this game, you just aren't looking at it objectively.
He gave him 10 points, bro. Tua gave him 10 points.
I agree,
That's fine. Listen, he was ass.
Wait, what?
Listen, he was ass all game, and I think the offense showed up the last 2 drives. Jalen Phillips, if he makes that tackle, we win this game.
And if Tua don't picks.
Yeah, if Denver threw a pick.
That happened.
Yeah, I'm going to look at it objectively.
Bro.
That first pick was on Waddle, though.
I think Tua was ass all game, and they showed up the last 2 drives.
Maybe it was on Waddle. But was it on the defense?
No,
not at all. I just think you guys are so quick to just straight up blame him on the game. I don't think this was on Tua.
2 picks that led to points. What do you want me to do? Let me blame the defense. Fuck them. The defense played their ass off.
No,
yeah, they played their ass off until they didn't.
That's crazy.
They played their ass off all the first half.
Well, maybe Jalen Phillips should be the one that wants to get a contract. Maybe he should fucking get a sack.
He should have tackled there.
Stop for a second, guys. I just want to state for the record, I am no longer going to believe anybody when they say that Tua needs to go, but, okay?
He does need to go. I just am looking at it.
I think you know what happened, guys?
I think you have a picture of Tua on your fucking nightstand, bro.
Damn right.
That's fine.
And guys,
I've been saying he needs to go for a long time. But I can also look at it objectively.
You're not fooling anybody, and you're not.
I can look at it objectively.
It doesn't matter if Tua throws 5 picks or 5 touchdowns.
You want Tua to stay here. Just say you want Tua to stay here.
I don't. I'm telling you, I don't want him to stay here, but I can also look at the game objectively.
Bullshit. I call bullshit.
It doesn't matter.
Well, that's fine. That's fine, man. You can think whatever you want. I'm telling you what I believe.
I can, and I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, that's cool. But I'm not saying that Tua didn't have faults in this game. I'm not saying that at all. Honestly, he was the reason we were so far behind in this game. But when it came to the end of the game, we had the lead, and they should have ran more time off the clock.
No shit. So all you did,
and Jalen Phillips needs to make that tackle.
All you did was disseminate what just happened.
Exactly. Yeah, but you guys are just saying that the defense isn't to blame. You have to put some of the blame on the defense.
I just spent 3 fucking hours.
I have a question to Mr. B. Does anyone on this defense make 250?
Hold on, Greg. We don't need you to disseminate what just happened, Bryson. If that's what you were trying to do, then you are objectively correct. Okay? But I just spent the last 3 hours disseminating this game. Nobody needs you to do it. Okay? So you're either disseminating what happened or you're blaming
giving my opinions on it. I'm blaming
Yeah,
Jalen
quit
Phillips. I'm blaming
inseminating it.
Jalen Phillips. That's who I'm
Blame
blaming.
Jalen Phillips for the whole loss. That's right.
For
And I'm the one not
yes.
being objective. I'm not being objective.
Football is situational. He had
I
to
think you guys are
play.
both being
He had an
objective.
opportunity. Literally, Jalen Phillips or Justin Herbert is literally in his arms, and he doesn't make the tackle. He makes that tackle. We win that game.
Here's somebody I actually respect. Big Nick, you ain't got no problem telling me what you feel about who, and you ain't hiding nothing. Okay, so go ahead and
I don't
shit
want
on the
Tua to be the
defense,
quarterback. I think we win a game.
Look, I didn't ask for you to talk over me, and I'm not going to bring you back up for doing it. Okay, so shut the fuck up. All right. At least when Big Nick comes up here, he don't have to fucking sugarcoat shit, and he ain't got to pretend and all this other shit.
If you want
when Big Nick tells me the moment Tua leaves this locker room, fuck Tua, I actually believe Big Nick. So go ahead, Big Nick. Tell us your opinion on the outcome of this game, please.
If you want Tua gone from this team, that's fine. Hey, I have no problem with you wanting Tua gone from this team. That's cool.
And I actually believe you.
However, to sit up there and say that Tua, when the ball hit Waddle in the 17 and he juggled it and that's an interception, to say that's Tua's fault. To say that with 5 seconds to go on the 35-yard line, the man trying to make a play and he threw an interception, that's Tua cost us the game. It's wild. But if you're not going to mention that our first 2 drives of the second half, that we had minus 17 yards because the offensive line couldn't stop anything and they put Tua on his ass, to say that's Tua's fault?
2 of his picks cost us 10 points, bro. Am I lying? 2 of his picks cost us 10 points.
So Tua threw an interception that was completely on him.
Every time he threw a pick, it cost us 3 points, then 7 points. Yeah, I'm pretty much saying that. Yeah.
If I remember correctly,
I don't get to finish. I don't get to finish saying what I'm gonna say.
No, continue. Sorry, continue.
So Tua threw an interception that was an ugly interception that was absolutely his fault that cost us 7 points. Tua also threw an interception that hit Waddle in the fucking 17 that bounced off of his chest and into the arms of a defender. Right. So I guess that's Tua's fault too because Waddle forgot how to catch the ball. I guess that's Tua's fault. But I guarantee you're not going to give Tua credit for that pass that Waddle caught on his back after he juggled it 3 times. I bet you're not going to give Tua credit for that. I guarantee you that. But you give him credit for Waddle dropping the ball and landing in the arms of a defensive player. But that's cool. I understand.
For the record, I'm pretty sure I did give Tua credit for that during the process of the game.
Color, I wasn't talking about you. Don't make it about you right now.
I'm not making it about me. I'm just stating for the record the position of this network. That's all I'm doing.
My thing is, you can give him credit for that, Nick, but at the end result, it always comes down to what? To what? The turnovers. That's what it is.
Crunch time.
Man, Steelers about to be 4-1.
Comes down to crunch
with
time.
Aaron Rodgers. With Aaron Rodgers, bro.
I mean, yeah, but that's not a surprise. It's not a surprise though. It's Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, he shit the bed the past couple seasons, but it's still Aaron Rodgers and Mike Tomlin. I'm happy for Mike Tomlin.
72 Fins logo. Appreciate your $5 donation. It went so quick I didn't even see it. The only thing great today is the TFTG, the best entertainment on YouTube. I would have to concur with that. I think even Big Nick might agree with that today. Just kidding, Big Nick. I'm not speaking for you. Thank you. I know Big Nick don't like nobody speaking for him, so I apologize.
I wasn't even listening, man, because I'm flabbergasted at the many ways we can like you don't actually watch the game.
Hey,
you watch
look,
Tour. Not you per se, but
I know
that
for
comes up
all the
in the first
Brysons
thing.
Big Nick, for all the Brysons of the world, if they need me to say it, okay, yes, Jalen Phillips blew the game. He didn't lose
he
it.
should have got a.
He's
I
not the
put that
reason
more
we
on
lost.
to be honest.
He blew
Yeah.
the
I
opportunity.
think Mika.
I like
if
to
y'all
think
want,
Justin Herbert won
look,
the game.
guys, if y'all want to nitpick that kind of shit there, if y'all want to nitpick that, I think Mika Fitzpatrick should have that interception in the end zone. You know, I mean, we can go down the line about the plays that we didn't make.
Nitpicking everything, when they're nitpicking every good
There's
thing
a lot of
Tua
plays
does,
we didn't make.
what do you expect?
Justin Herbert
There's
made
a
a
lot
play.
of plays we didn't make. Right? There's a lot of plays we didn't make.
That, 5 to 10 yards to McConkey. McConkey did the rest.
Okay, but he made the throw.
Yeah, but you're completely discrediting that the receiver is the one who got them.
Okay, you're saying Jordan Phillips missed him. That's because why?
Wait a minute. You're wrong because McConkey caught the ball in field goal range.
No, that wasn't field goal range yet.
That wasn't field goal range.
He had the red bar in front of him where they mark it as field goal range.
Bro, that was nowhere near field goal range. The man caught the ball and then ran 49 yards.
Good moves, and Trader looked like absolute dog shit again. He could have made the tackle. It could have been a questionable kick, and instead they got a very easy kick to win it.
Fine, some objectivity. Fine, thank you. God, what about Dante Trader missing a fucking tackle? Like,
you're forgetting how the ball got over there.
Big Nick. You know who he was? You know who he was? Wait, Big Nick. I'm glad you brought that up.
Color, let me say this, please. Let me say this before I lose my train of thought.
Go ahead, but I want to answer what you just said. Go ahead.
Okay, you will be able to. Look, you know you spend X amount of hours in the film room and study in the classroom and on the practice field for this particular type of pressure that you ran. You know the only options available based off of this pressure that you're designing is going to be over here, and over here. Your responsibility is over here. You know the ball is going to come this way. Come up and make a fucking tackle. That's your job.
Right. Just like when Judon blew that tackle and there was no cornerback to make up for it. This is what I was telling you before the show started, Big Nick, at halftime about the significance of Kohu over the last seasons, bro. Kader Kohu stops that in its track.
Yep. Congratulations, you guys are one of the most outstanding.
Howard stops.
Now, I'm not trying to excuse it. I'm just saying that, like, there are reasons we're giving up the things we are on defense. Now, on the other token, they seem to have the ability to fight through and get us opportunities, get our offense opportunities, in which the offense squanders repeatedly.
How about the savior of the offensive line, the second round draft pick that we traded the third round to move up to? How about you make a fucking block?
Did you notice I said the offense squanders it? I didn't say Tua squanders it.
Right. So by now, how about you make a block for once in your life, man?
I heard that. I mean, the defense, today, the defense actually played better than they did the whole season. The offense did squander it more than but I mean, from what
29 points is what we.
From what I heard about the Chargers, woes were, injuries. I thought we were going to be able to, do better than what we did.
No, their third string running back got $150 on us.
I'll give you this too. I'm going to say this too, because our awesome resident Chargers fan just came by, and I can understand why he wasn't here today. He had a game to watch. Says Achan killed us, and you know what? Out there, NFL is lit. You guys, because we're talking about our defense. Go ahead, lift it over that and say you have to be quite concerned about your defense, considering the Miami Dolphins just put 27 points on you.
Man,
now I say that to say, I say that mainly to say, if I feel the way I do about our offense, then I would say you have to feel worse about your defense than I feel about my defense, considering my defense just gave up 29 points to a team that consistently does that to teams.
Mm-hmm.
Look, for
We
the
don't
first time in
consistently put up 27 points on a team. So y'all's defense is big time
yeah, we
suspect.
do. Yeah, we do. We kind of do. We kind of do. But still, for the first time in 4 years,
I heard that, Big Nick. You feeling me on that, Big Nick? Come on, man.
we kind of do put up 27 consistently, though. I can't count. But
24, I'd say. I'd say 24 we can pretty much say consistently.
But check this out, guys. For the first time in 4 years, and it only took 3.5 quarters of a game we lost for Mike McDaniel to finally fucking adjust in the offensive game by going quick, short passes and running the ball.
Bryson, I'm gatekeeping. Yeah, I'm gatekeeping.
Think about that.
Sue me.
Think about
Sue
that.
me.
I had
Sue
the-
me.
I had
Go
the
call
analogy.
your fucking lawyer. Go call your fucking lawyer and sue me, Bryson. I'm gatekeeping you. That's right. Do something
I
about
had
it.
the analogy in my watching this game today. I had the analogy of we all in a NASCAR racetrack going around in a circle, and Mike McDaniel is kicking everybody ass going around that circle. And finally, somebody decided to put up a wall on one half of the circle, and Mike McDaniel continues to crash into that fucking wall and refuses to change lanes.
I can't say I disagree with you. I cannot say I disagree with you on that.
He refuses to change lanes, and we finally saw him change lanes, but
You know
it was
what?
too late.
You know what, big nigga? That reminds me of something. I could say if we would have ended up winning this game, you know who I would have given credit to?
I would have gave him a 5-year extension. If we won this game, I would have gave him a 5-year extension.
You know why I would give credit to Ollie Gordon? Because McDaniel finally realized, oh my God, he can fall out of bed for a first down. And that drive kept going because of one Ollie Gordon.
If we would have won this game, I would have gave that man a 5-year extension because he showed.
I hear you.
All because he showed the ability to adjust.
Yeah, but just so we're all clear, that way nobody has to argue about it or defend color or pick on color later on down the road. Yes, I was gatekeeping Bryson. That's right. Sue me. I'm tired of people acting like, oh, it's such a sin when everybody's doing it. You're not going to talk over me. You're not going to insult me. You're not going to insult my intelligence when I have power to remove you. That's right. I'm gatekeeping you. Go tell the world. Go put it all over Twitter. Colors the gatekeeper. So all my Republican friends, hold on, Big Nick. All my Republican friends can shun me because now I'm a gatekeeper.
That guy that wears number 13, that's Keenan Allen. He'll probably be a Hall of Fame. All he do is catch first downs on third down.
Not probably. Garrett, that motherfucker's already getting his bust molded,
but
bro.
here's an idea. Here's an idea for Anthony Weaver, not for color, for Anthony Weaver. Just an idea, Anthony Weaver. Let me introduce you to number 13. Here's not Dan Marino. That's Keenan Allen. He's going to the Hall of Fame. All he does is 80% of his third down catches the first downs. How about this? How about let's put 2 people over there?
Right? Weaver's the kind of guy that would go over to the Chargers, you know. I don't get it, man. I really don't.
No,
get it.
it's Tua's fault.
And even the Jets almost won today, I guess. They only came within a field goal of winning. The Jets.
I haven't even done. You know what?
I never even saw that game though.
I never saw me. I have been remiss, and I have not done my league-wide recap real quick. Let me go ahead and run through the scores. All right. We saw this morning the Broncos surviving the Jets in London 13-11. Cardinals falling to the Colts, now 5-1, 31-27, losing further ground to their opponents in the NFC West. We saw the Chargers defeat the Dolphins 29-27 at the Rock. Patriots beating the Saints 25-19 to go 4-2. Steelers improving their mark to 4-1, beating the Browns 23-9. The Panthers moving to 500, defeating the hapless Cowboys 30-27. Jaguars going over to hosting the Seahawks today to find out which of the two trash quarterbacks are the better one. And it looks like Sam Darnold has won that first matchup 20-12, defeating the Jaguars today in Jacksonville. The Rams beat the Ravens 17-3. Ravens still can't get a win without Lamar, can't get a win with Lamar. I think their season's just about over. Of course, we saw the Giants and the other trash quarterback defeating the Super Bowl champs 34-17. Tonight's action, we got the Bills going to Atlanta. We got the Bears going to the nation's capital to face the Commanders. And right now in the live action, the Raiders have opened up a 3-point lead on the Titans late in the first. Early in the first, Packers and Bengals are knotted at 0. 49ers, Buccaneers still at 0. And that's the game right there, man. 49ers, Buccaneers. What a game. I'm going to switch over to watching that.
Yeah, definitely.
Tonight you got Lions and Chiefs. And then tomorrow night, I already said tomorrow night. So we're good. We got all the scores going on. That's it.
I just want to say, the Dolphins may suck, but I hit on all my bets. I'm like 5-1 today. The only team that cost me, the Colts. I had the Colts to cover, and they didn't. But
Really?
I had the Seahawks. I had the Rams.
Wait. I'm gonna drop, but before I drop, I just thought about this because I didn't know. I really didn't know because I don't follow no other teams. I really didn't know Buffalo lost, so I just found out today that Buffalo did lose to New England, which is cool. So again, it's still a successful season for me because on my watch, nobody would be able to finish the year with a 0 after their record. So hey, look, I'm cool.
Yep. And guess what else?
Not on my watch.
And what else? The other thing, Big Nick, is we are not in jeopardy of becoming part of the 0-17 club either.
And I don't care if the motherfuckers win the Super Bowl this year. Just won't be with a 0 next to it.
Can the Jets?
All right, Big Nick. Have a good one.
Can the Jets please have a where they won 2 games and it cost them Trevor Lawrence? Can we get that from the Jets? Beat us and then beat some other team like maybe Buffalo. I mean, we got Cleveland next week.
Oh, well, they almost beat.
I know, man. Mansa, I was speaking. I was speaking as the two ears at that point.
I somehow hope
one of them guys are trash, and they never were.
I hope Shador plays some. So I hope we're winning at like 21-0, and then the Browns bench Dylan Gabriel, and then Shakura comes back and wins 24-21. Oh, I would love it.
Really quick, let me run down the box score today for our teams. Tua 21 for 32, 205 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 picks, 2 sacks, 54.3 passer rating. Justin Herbert on the other side of the field, 29 for 38, 264 yards, 2 tutties, 0 interceptions. 1 sack for 1 yard and a 112.2 passer rating. Kimani Vidal, 18 carries for 124 yards. Devon Achan, 16 carries for 128 yards and 2 touchdowns. Other notables, Ladd McConkey, 7 receptions for 100 yards. Their tight end, Aronde Gadsden II, 7 receptions for 68 yards. McConkey with the touchdown. And Jalen Waddle on our side of the ball, 6 receptions for 95 yards, along a 45. Very similar line as McConkey. So we're basically saying Jalen Waddle is Ladd McConkey. McConkey had 9 targets, 7 receptions for 100 yards, 14.3 average, 1 touchdown, along a 42. Jalen Waddle had 8 targets, 6 receptions, 95 yards, 15.8 average, and along a 45. So Jalen Waddle is Ladd McConkey, just so you all know. Julian Hill has the most yards for us as a tight end, 3 receptions for 31 yards. Let's see here. Aronde Gadsden fumbling, losing that fumble. Keenan Allen fumbling once and recovered it. Jordan Brooks recovered that fumble. And we didn't fumble at all. All right. Well,
good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everyone doing?
One other thing real quick. Top tackler KJ Britt today, 13 total tackles, 6 solo. Jordan Brooks still got his 9. If you had him on 8.5, all solo. And one other thing, kick returns. 5 returns, 153 yards for Malik Washington, a 30.6 average today. D. Eskridge with 1 for 27 yards. And on punt returns, not so well. Malik had 1 for 8 yards. But there again, you can see the difference in special teams right now. It's night and day. Jake Bailey, 2 punts, 55.5 yard average, along a 57. So there you go. Oh, and it doesn't reflect, when we got that field goal in to take the lead late in the game, the absolute discipline and, well coached, with no timeouts to get our kick unit out there, to get the snap off with 5 seconds. I think it was before halftime. I'm sorry. And to get that kick off and add another 3 points, that was real good special teams work. I think it's night and day from the previous years, what we're doing on special teams, right? Despite the debacle, Sealer, I get it. Things happen, yeah, but overall.
Hey, the owner's here. He's going to charge $20 a picture, just so you know. He's coming down the steps right now.
Got Ollie back.
What's up, Ollie? Is everybody
There's
happy today?
a massive horde of Chargers fans standing in front of Papa Paul's truck trying to get a picture.
You look quite jovial today, man. Was that fun watching that debacle?
No, we can't hear you, Ollie.
I don't think you can hear us.
No,
Can you hear us,
trying
Ollie?
to get a picture. No,
Can you hear
can't.
me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, now we can.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what happened there. But listen up. This is the facts, right?
You look quite jovial today. Did you enjoy watching that?
Enjoy watching? Hell no. Well, except for the fact that it proved we got proved again that Tua can't carry a team if his life depended on it. The defense, I don't know what it is with stopping the run. That is the issue with the defense, stopping the run. And we've made another running back famous. Again, we're calling these screenplays. Granted, we made a slight comeback, but by that point, it was too late. They left too much time on the clock.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Those are the issues that I have for today. What else? I think Tua took a couple sacks that he didn't need to take. And I'm sorry, we saw a Miami Miracle, and not even a Miami Miracle. We had an opportunity to make one, but Tua obviously throws a pick, right on time. If you're making that bet, it happens. That's where I'm at with this team. I'm done, bro. I think we need to just close up shop, sell everybody. At this point, I'm looking at trading everybody at this point.
23.7 years, Ali. That's the threshold. If you're not 23.7 years old, you're getting out of here.
Yeah. Anybody older than that? Bye. I'm done. I am done.
I
Go
don't care
ahead.
if it's the worst player on our team or the best player. You get saved if you're 23 and you're gone if you're over.
Bro, it was nuts. In my section, people were calling the plays before they happened on the field. That's how predictable McDaniel's offensive scheme was.
It
was so predictable.
That's what I'm saying. That's why
You can ask everybody in my row. I said, watch, this is going to be a fade touchdown to Waller in the corner of the end zone. And that's exactly what it was.
McDaniel's.
I told everybody.
Dude, man, teams figure him out. He gets out coached.
Boom.
The first interception, I don't know if that was really Waddle's fault or if it was Tua's. I don't really care. It still happened. In addition, you look at the last interception to end the game. That was horrible. At least if you don't know what to do with it, throw it goddamn down the field at least. You know what I mean? It is unbelievable where we've landed with this team. It is ridiculous. I cannot believe it at this point. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, dude. There's games coming up that everyone's saying it's a for sure win. I don't even think it is anymore. I don't think we're going to beat the Cleveland Browns and their number one defense. I don't think we're going to. You know what I mean? I don't know if we'll
never make that bet. I would never make that bet.
Yeah,
Okay?
I'm not taking that bet at all. Everybody will. Oh no, we can beat this team and we can beat that team and we can salvage the season. Fuck that. The way this defense and the so basic offense that's playing, and I'm not blaming the defense. Just to be clear for today. Yeah, they need to stop the run. That's really hurting us. At least that's what it looks like. But you know, I'm just like fed up. I'm fed up with this scheme. I'm fed up with my inept quarterback. And I will tell you this, Color, and this is legit. And I swear on my kids. That's how you know I'm telling the truth. There were louder boos when Tua fucked up than I've ever heard before. In fact, my row and my section and the section next to us, they were chanting to put in yours. That's how bad it was.
Wow.
Especially in the beginning. They were just like, oh no, this is a no nonsense. We're not fucking around anymore. That fans are kind of starting to be fed up. I'm not buying into this. They're on a comeback. Look, it's working. No. Either you win or get the fuck out. That's where I'm at this point.
Well, you know what? It just occurred to me, Ali. People can say what they want about like, oh, everybody can do it with a good team and blah 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 and whatever else, right? But when was the last time like anybody cared about watching the Dolphins on the 425 game? You know what I mean? Like right now, you've got the 49ers in Tampa in a slobber knocker, 2 4-1 teams. One has Matt Jones and the other one has Baker Mayfield. Both quarterbacks that we told couldn't even sniff to his jockstrap. Yet they're 4-1 and they're playing the 425 game right now that everybody in the country is watching.
Hey, they got an interception and then scored off of that.
I know. That's why I just saw that. That's why I was
who scored?
Thinking about it.
Who scored?
I saw that too.
It wasn't a pick six. It wasn't a pick six.
Tampa intercepted Mac Jones.
Who scored the touchdown though?
They ran it in. Number one.
49ers intercepted. And,
No, we intercepted.
No,
the 49ers.
Tampa intercepted it.
Oh, okay. Tampa.
Yeah,
you got 2 4-1 teams led by Mac Jones and Baker Mayfield competing.
But dude, we got the ball back in the fucking 20-yard line, like 25-yard line.
Hey, shout out to the Miami Hurricanes. You don't hear me talk about the Hurricanes enough. Shout out to them. At least one winning organization cares about their fans and handed out hurricane towels to everybody today at a Dolphins game. So at least they care about the fans.
Yeah, because even on the bye week,
Ali, do you need my PO box?
I need what? I'm sorry, say that again.
Do you need my PO box?
Oh, PO
PO box color.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm keeping this towel. I'm sorry, man.
Well, I don't blame you, Ali, because if we end up beating you guys for the national championship, you might.
We'll see if that happens. That's my dream scenario that we have that matchup. But we'll see who wins that game. We'll just see. But listen. This is where I'm at with the Dolphins, bro. I just think that this whole scheme, the players, the whole setup, top to bottom, the coaches included, it's not working. And And I know I've been in debates and arguments with like Lewis about and Tony about Ross wanting to win. I've said that he's more about money first. Well, if you look at what he has done well, right? He has increased the value of our team from barely a $1 billion team to a $7.5 billion team, right? So there's that. He has developed this whole area in regards to our stadium. He's put a racetrack that makes oogles and oogles of money around it. We have the tennis courts. We have international, world-renowned soccer games and international world-renowned concerts and everything. We have all of that. What does that equate to? Money, right? So then you're like, well, what owner doesn't want to win? Yeah, he may want to win, but he definitely is not good at it. But what he is winning at, and that's what you see everywhere, is the money. It's the profits, right? And I mentioned, I tried to explain this to Lewis. Did you know the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and shout out to them for this, they have had a successful organization since I would say 2019, because 2020 they won the Super Bowl and they're on like a 5 straight season playoff run where they make the playoffs every year, right? In 2020, the average season ticket cost was about $1,000. It has raised since then by like $100 each year. I want to say the peak right now is the average is about $1,700, right? Do you know what the Miami Dolphins average season ticket cost is? Average. $2,600. $2,600, over $1,000 more, and we've only had just 2 seasons where we just stay in this thing. 2 seasons where we went to the playoffs. We didn't have a Super Bowl win. We don't make the playoffs every year. We don't have a quarterback that actually has Super Bowl wins, right? Or not Super Bowl wins. I'm sorry. We don't have a quarterback that has playoff wins, right? So you look at all of that, and then you look at what he has done well. It is very, very hard for me to say that he knows that he wants to win with football when he's winning profits all over the place. It's very hard. And then in addition to it, if you want to look at the concession stands. Yeah, you can look at concession stands because I understood that the concessions at Tampa are very high, but don't make it out like the Miami Dolphins concessions are at the middle of the pack, because they're not. We're actually in the top 5 for most expensive concession costs. So it's not like our tickets are high because our concessions are low, or our concessions are low because our ticket price is high. That's bullshit. They're both high. In fact, I had people trying to ask me for money today if I wanted to go in the Dolphin Lounge or whatever the fuck they call it to meet all the players, and they wanted higher costs than what it costs to go to this game. I am over it. I'm done with it. I don't know what else to say, but I really think that Ross has come to a point that, you know what? I may not be winning the games, and so be it. At least I'm making profits. It's a win-win situation for him. Either we win, we don't, doesn't matter. He's making money. Doesn't matter. So that's where I'm at with him. I can't fault him for being a businessman. I can't. But what I can tell you, at some point, you need to bring those football know-how guys in the fucking organization. I don't need statisticians. I don't need Mike McDaniel geniuses. I need a straight-down, real, authentic football coach. Right? Yeah. We fucked up when we didn't get Dan Campbell. We fucked up when we didn't get the coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Right? We fucked up when we let all these guys go. We have let everybody tried to run this team, and all it's done is run it into the ground. Do you guys realize that who was the quarterback of the Saints? What's his name?
Quarterback of the
you know who I'm talking about, right?
Quarterback of the Saints.
What, Geno Smith?
The former quarterback of the Saints.
Drew Brees.
Right, Drew Brees. Yeah.
Drew Brees.
Can I not think of his name in the most opportune moment?
Drew Brees.
Well,
Drew Brees, right?
well,
We had a point to have Drew Brees here. Do you guys realize that? That would have been the second best quarterback we've ever had in our franchise history. Outside of, I understand the 72 team and 73 team, they won Super Bowls, but in more recent history, it was all about Dan Marino. Come on. You understand what I'm saying?
It was. Oh, yeah, it was.
My point is that we have tripped over ourselves year in and year out. It is so hard for me not to blame the organization. It's hard for me not to blame, and it's not just their fault. Yes, it's McDaniel's responsibility. Yes, it's Spears'
You're breaking up, Ali.
Ali? Maybe where he is.
Yeah, you're breaking up, Ali. You chopped up.
It may be where he is in the stadium.
It might be.
Interference with the roof area. But I know what he's talking about. I mean, I could agree with him with that. I could see that. Because, I mean, like I said, when I went to the Jets game, I only paid $50 for a ticket.
It was even cheaper when they had the Orange Bowl.
But
but good grief.
But I mean,
man.
That was a Monday night, and that was the only reason why. That was the only day I was able to go. But yeah. No, I could understand what he's saying. I could. He said that before too, and which is true.
What's that? Why'd everybody get so quiet?
No, we were. I'm saying what Ali was saying was probably dead on. I mean, we don't have any football minded. Let's see. How did Ali say it? We didn't have any coaches with any.
What he's saying is that
as far as an owner, that does not. We don't have a football knowledge owner. He's business. He's a business guy. He knows money, but he doesn't know football.
And John, and the thing about it is, like, I don't think, and Ali, since you're back, I'll go ahead and direct it right to you. I don't think it's I think it's a false dichotomy for people to say, "Oh, Ross don't care about winning," or it's either winning or winning.
We're not saying that.
No, I'm not. Hold on, John. I'm not referring. I'm not talking to you, John. Hold on.
Okay. Okay.
I'm making a comment what I said earlier, and I'm just saying that it doesn't have to be either. Like, it's not either I'm for the money or I'm for winning. I'm pretty sure Ross is a football fan. He wants to win. It's his team. It's his toy. He wants to win. The question is it that important if it don't happen? He's not going and jumping off a cliff over it.
No, it's not. That's what I was saying.
Because
it's a win-win for him.
Because the money is really what he got into the business for.
Right.
He didn't buy a team. He bought a team to make money.
That's what he's.
Yeah,
that's what
you don't buy a
saying.
team just because you're a fan. Money, it's your source of income, right? So
Right.
I get it.
So I don't
He's a
doubt he
businessman
wants to
first. I get it.
Right, and I don't doubt that he wants to win. That's where I think the false dichotomy that people make is, like, of course he wants to win. Number one, he wants to be able to stick his chest out, and number two, winning makes more money. You know what I mean? Does it matter if he don't win? As far as
But see, here's the thing, though.
Wait, hold on. Does it matter?
I think
if
we've
he
kind of.
doesn't make-
Go ahead.
He's still going to make billions of dollars, so it doesn't really matter in the long run. You know what I mean? In that regard. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I see what. I definitely agree with you. And that's kind of what I was kind of getting at. That if you think about it, right? He's a businessman.
Oh, and he cut out again.
You're in the blue. You might have to reconnect.
Ali.
Yeah, and again, when it comes to winning as a billionaire, he yeah, you're still breaking up, Ali. You're breaking up, Ali. All right, guys.
We're making money. Who cares?
Right, right. You broke up through that whole thing.
Yeah, sound like a robot.
Anyway, what I was saying was, as a billionaire, he might want to win, but as a billionaire with all that money, it's easy to have more patience. It's like if it ain't there yet. In other words, his timetable is different than the common person. You know what I mean? Like for him,
yeah.
You know, when you're putting billions into an investment, that flower ain't gonna grow overnight. You know what I mean? So he's got that perspective of his timetable of patience is probably a lot longer than your average fan who wants to win right now. So just because we're not winning right now and it doesn't look like he wants to, doesn't mean that he's not still putting towards the goal of making product. You see what I'm saying? Like his timeline is for, because, you know, if it don't happen this year, so what? I'll go to Tahiti one extra time, or, you know, I'll go get a massage from some, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's just
until something happens to him. You know, if something physically happens to him, then he'll maybe start to worry. Because
it's just easier for billionaires to go through the process, you know, and like have patience, and you know, because what do they care? They're billionaires. Right?
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, right. I got you.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to get his point across.
About winning, but they don't care. Well, they care about winning, but they just don't care about it happening tomorrow.
Correct.
Okay.
But yeah, and
listen, who's number 54 with the 49?
Tomorrow's been like how many years?
40, what I mean is, yeah, but it could be, years. But it could be years, because when you're talking about demigods of the world, John, they don't see time the same way we do.
Yeah. 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 Time slows down.
Well, I mean, just because, like, for real, like, you know, like we want everything right now because we got plenty of other things to do, like to worry about and spend our time weekly. Like we have to devote extra time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He just wants to win.
And we want to be proud of our team.
If that win takes 10 years, it's the same thing to him.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. I wonder how many. We'll see how many losses it'll take before he fires anybody. I don't know, because I mean, I thought this would have been on. As from what I heard, this should have been a win. It should have been a good time to win a game right here, and we didn't win it.
I think Color might have dropped out. Where's Color?
He was here. He just. What did he drop out?
Color,
I guess he did.
Color back.
I never looked. Oh, I wasn't looking.
See that, Mr. Polk? StreamYard's making its rounds, bro. StreamYard's making its rounds. I told you it's happening to me.
Yeah, it found out I was messing with Ross and it kicked me out multiple times.
So real quick, so like back in the day when our parents were still allowed to leave us in the car when they went to the store in the store, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there's two different parents, right? There's rich parents and poor parents. Now, if I'm a kid of a poor parent, I'm sitting in that car and 5 minutes seems like an eternity because it's 98 degrees outside and mom didn't leave the AC on because we can't afford the gas.
Mm-hmm.
The rich kid, on the other hand, 5 minutes, it's like, whoa, man, that was quick. It seems like you just left because I've been spending that 5 minutes in a bunch of cool AC, listening to the stereo and whatever else. It's the same thing. 10 years to Stephen Ross waiting for a championship. That's just the process to him. That's how long it takes.
Like I said, he may want to win, and he probably does. What owner doesn't want to?
Look,
he just doesn't. I don't think he's good at it.
Right.
I don't think.
Let me put it to Ali's point.
Real quick, John. In my analogy, the rich kid in the AC, he still wants the parent to get back so they can go home. But he doesn't give a shit if it's another 10 minutes because that's like, we're cool. You know what I mean? It's like, no problem.
Yeah.
Right. Now,
and the other part of it.
Let me put it this way.
Yeah, let John jump in.
As far as the Florida Panther hockey team, okay, they couldn't win for a long time. Then they brought in Bill Zito, the GM, and it took 2 years, and they started winning championships. Okay. Now, and he knows hockey. You know, he's a hockey guy. Yeah, not a business guy, but he knows the right players to pick.
Exactly.
Yeah, he knows the right players to pick, when to pick them, and how to pick them.
Yep.
And Ross, I'm not sure if he got the right GM to do that. Okay. The owner of the hockey team let the GM, who knows how to do the hockey, pick players and all that. I don't know if Ross did that for the Dolphins. You know, the GM picks up, coaches and all that. And I'm not sure if that's what's happening. And Ross could just sit back and look. Okay. But
just to finish off the analogy, guys, what did the poor kid do after sitting there for 5 minutes cooking? He got out the car and walked around.
Yeah.
Just like fans are getting the hell out of the stadium.
Yeah.
And see, that was kind of where I was getting with it, right? We're using the fact that he makes money, so much money, as a crutch. And as an organization, you're like, I don't care what happens as long as we're not losing the money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I'm at with it. And I think, to your analogy, John, we need to have more knowledgeable football guys in the building, just like how the Panthers did it, right? There has to be a way where you can have the best of both worlds. There has to be.
Correct.
And that's kind of what we need.
That way Ross could sit back and relax and not worry about it. Then the GM do his thing. But we may not have the right GM to do it. You know, and the right coach. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a coach or GM. I don't know, but I'm just saying that's what you were talking about. You know, we need football people that know football, and they're football minded owners, right? We lost him. Ali, you here? I guess we lost him. Is anybody here?
Yo.
Okay. Someone's here. Anyway, yeah. We need like I said, that's what I think anyway. What do I know? But yeah, at least you could take the example of somebody and understand what they did, and but Anyway, what did everybody cut out or something?
Not sure.
You're just here. You're the only one. Wow. I mean, I thought Ali was here, and all of a sudden he just dropped out too. And I thought Color would be here.
What was that, John? I'm sorry, I got a phone call. Did Color dip out again, or is he still here?
He's
No,
still here, but
no. Oh, he is. I don't know. Well, yeah,
I mean, his thing is still
muted.
logged in.
Oh, well, I think you're right. We need, we need to do it like, we need hockey-minded people. I mean, football-minded people to do it.
I get what you're saying. We need more football knowers. Yes, I agree.
Yeah. And I don't know if Ross really cares because he's making money anyway. I'm not sure. But that's what he should have done. That way he could just sit back and not care anyway and make money.
Yeah. Well.
And when that's if he did like that, I mean.
So let me ask you guys this: is Color still here?
No, I haven't heard him in a while.
He's still on the screen, but I think he might be away from his phone. So let me ask you guys this, and anyone in the chat, feel free to put your thoughts in the chat as well. I can't see them, so someone's going to have to look at them for me.
Well, I can't see them either.
So today, after 3 straight losses, right? And this comes after a team just made the college football playoff semifinals last year, right? It wasn't like they had a horrible season last year. They actually went a deep playoff run. After 3 straight losses, they decided, you know what? Screw this. They fired their coach. Penn State fired Coach Franklin. I'll tell you, it was long overdue, but it didn't come to where, like, he was absolutely horrible. He just couldn't get the job done against the teams that it mattered. And this was the worst season, to be honest, for him. So I understand why they did. What do you guys think the odds that there's a change? Or do you think we're going to stroll all the way to the bye week without making any change?
When's the bye week?
You think it's going to be the status quo? All the way to the bye week? Is that what you're saying, John?
Our bye is in week 12.
No, it could be. I don't know. He doesn't really want to get rid of. The thing is, I don't know if he wants to get rid of Mike McDaniel.
Well, I can tell
I
you.
just said that because I'm just going to go ahead and say, Ali, that I think I still am holding to the fact that Mike McDaniel has the coldest seat in the league.
I mean, did Mike McDaniel do anything wrong to Ross? If he hasn't, then he may have a job. I don't know. Like I said, Ross may not care too much right now. Color said it himself. Ross
So let me ask you this. Very good friend of mine and from the Blitz pickup says that if we end up with a top 5 pick, we are, no questions about it, picking a quarterback. Do you guys think that's accurate?
Yes.
Yeah, probably, yeah. When?
All right. If that is the case, and McDaniel is completing what Ross wants, I'm going to go ahead and say it. If McDaniel, there's one of 2 things is true. Either McDaniel has the coldest seat in the NFL, and they've already told him this, right? Or this is all till they know for sure that they have a top 3 pick no matter what.
And
right?
they're taking no matter
unlike
what.
last time, which we ended up not having a top 3 pick. We had like the number 5 pick or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So maybe it's to get the job done. I don't know. I don't know.
They may be wanting to tank just because of Hill just going out on us, and we lost a wide receiver.
So let me ask you guys a question. Did you guys saw the banner they flew over the stadium today, right?
No.
What was it?
Fire Greer, fire McDaniel, hire TBT. It was like something about hire to be determined or something like that. And then it was the what was the name of the law group? Beamer or something like that. It's the law group that you see on TV all the time. I can tell you right now, if that's who's paying for these banners, they ain't getting no sponsorship by the Miami Dolphins at any time soon. I'll tell you that. That's a fact.
They're the ones that didn't get the endorsement. They're the ones that they're the competitor to the firm that did get it.
Yeah, it was Berman and Berman. That's who it was. Berman team or whatever. That if you go, they're a law group. That's what they are. So that's who's paying for these banners. That is crazy, bro. That is nuts. But what is I'm going to tell you straight up.
But you don't like it?
I kind of agree with Color in the sense that if they don't make a change by the bye week, they're just going to roll with McDaniel to the very end of the season. There's no point in making any change.
Yeah.
If you don't do anything at the bye week, there's no point.
That way, the more we lose, the more
what
we
you
win.
saying?
I'm not
The
even
more
sure
we lose,
out on McDaniel.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, one of two things is true. Either he's just using them to make sure we get a top 3 pick, right?
Yeah.
Or two, he's really not out on him, and maybe he survives and Greer doesn't. I don't know. Or maybe he does. We're back at the status quo again, which I really don't want.
I'm telling you right now, I trust Chris Greer more than I trust McGeek. I swear to God, if one gets fired and the other doesn't, if both these clowns stay, I might boycott this team. I kid you not. I might actively put a boycott in. I already told Larry K this. If Tua Tagovailoa takes one snap next year, I am boycotting. You guys may love my Twitter rants. You may love my coming on this channel, lose my you know what. But I'm telling you, that all goes away if Tua takes one. I am boycotting this team. Every Dolphin jersey, every Dolphin gear I have, I'm not wearing it. I will put in a boycott in. I want if he can ride out the rest of the year. That's fine. McGee can stay, Greer can stay. They can all stay the rest of the year, but they come back next year. I'm boicotting.
Did you say? Did you say you were talking to Larry K? Where was that, man? Did you do a show?
No, I have his number. I text him.
Oh,
no.
Damn.
But how many interceptions does Tua have this year?
Like 7.
7. He's thrown more interceptions than he's played games.
I was saying it's good for you, Chris, because that's a good ally to have. It's a good friend to have when you got a lawyer as a friend, bro.
But that's not a great average.
Yeah, especially a New York lawyer.
Like I honestly don't care who at this rate. I don't care what quarterback it is. I draft them and cut this bum. I don't care who it is. Yeah, if it's Mateer, Mateer's a bum, but I'd rather have John Mateer than Tua Tagovailoa right now. I'd rather have Fernando Mendoza right now over Tua Tagovailoa.
He's just as injured right now. I don't want him.
Over Tua Tagovailoa. I'd rather have DJ. I don't care who it is at this rate. Get a quarterback. I don't care if it's Drew Aller. I don't care if it's Garrett Nussmeier. I don't care who. Get rid of this sorry bum.
Hey, Tonk, I didn't mean to leave you back there. Usually, if you've got powers, I'll let you decide to bring yourself up. I usually don't bring up if you got powers.
I'll tell you who I want. And
I will if you need me to, like if you're on your phone or something.
Yeah, I'm always I'm on my phone. If I don't want to automatically jump up, then I'm on my phone.
I want Kenny Mendoza. Go get me Mendoza.
Yes.
My South Florida's own Mendoza. Go get him for me.
I don't care who. I don't
that
care.
That guy's tall, has a cannon of an arm. Go get him. Right?
I don't care who.
I care who because some of these guys are pretenders, bro.
I don't care who.
Wait a minute here. First of all, it's too early. Not too early to talk about what we're talking about. It's too early to say things like that, Ollie. And I'm not trying.
Hold on.
I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm not trying to pick. No. Let me finish real quick.
Go ahead.
What I mean by it's too early is I'm not doubting because you watch a lot more college than I do. So I'm not doubting that you have a good eye test on whoever you're saying is the phone, right? But what I will say is this: this ain't the time right now to be saying who is a bum yet, because as CCR points out, Dart was a bum too, by most people's estimations.
Okay.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that, like, let the college season finish out, and if you're still saying somebody's a bum, go with it. Be at that point. But we, as Dolphin fans, we no longer have the license to say who's a bum, dude. I'm not saying you don't.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I agree with you. Can I?
I'm not directing this at you personally. I'm saying we as Dolphin fans,
As a group, I gotcha. Let me just tell you this though, because and here's the other thing. What I'm telling you, it's really based on opinion, and I just want to clarify what my opinion is based on. Right? My opinion is based on who you beat. Right? So Kenny Mendoza that just beat Oregon, that was a hot, flashy team. That was really good, right? And it was climbing the ranks and everything. That to me is a massive win, right? That to me it shows guts.
I got a question for you, Ollie. If
Go ahead.
Indiana played Ohio State tomorrow and Ohio State beat them by 50, would we still be talking about Mendoza?
That's a good question, and that's kind of why. That's kind of why. Color said what he said.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing is that the other thing I was trying to do there, Ollie.
Yeah.
Is because you know how I hate how people like how words get used and misunderstood and change over time because of misunderstandings, right? And all that. And I just wanted people to realize what I actually said there. I didn't say that we as Dolphin fans don't have the right to call others trash.
Yeah.
I said we don't have the license to. Big difference.
But do
you understand the difference? Do you understand the difference? Like,
I understand the difference. Maybe you need to explain it to everyone else, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
To make this a little more hold on, John. To make this a little more esoteric and less to do with football, that is the difference between freedom and license. Freedom is not license.
Yeah.
So we can talk about free speech and this, that, and the third. Okay. You don't have the license to say whatever the fuck you want, wherever you want.
I get you.
You just don't. Nobody does.
Yep.
And that has nothing to do with the First Amendment or freedom of speech, which all it does is guarantee your freedom of expression, religion, press to not be compelled or disparaged by the government. That's all it means. But you do not have the license to be employed by somebody, say something vile, and expect that they don't have the right to fire you. So I just wanted to point that out because the way I used what I said about the Dolphins can also be used to understand the issue that is at hand with the First Amendment these days. Okay? There is a difference between liberty and license. And when this world starts to understand that difference, we'll be a lot better off. So we as Dolphin fans, while having the right to say any of the fuck thing we want about another team and another quarterback, we do not have the license currently to say anything about who is a bum at quarterback.
Color, I know you said a few years back when we could have got Lamar that, you know, we never saw the
In other words, we don't have the credibility to say it. Sorry, Greg.
You know, I remember, Color, we were talking about when we could have traded for Lamar, you know, how we built the team and we just haven't saw the quarterback. And I agree. I mean, we need before we build the team this time in this rebuild, can we please find the quarterback first before we start building around it? Like, I'd rather we draft the quarterback this year, stick him around a bunch of nobodies, know that he's the guy, and then build around him.
And yes, that's exactly what we did with Dan Marino. Okay, that's exactly what you did with Dan Marino.
You know, I don't mean to interrupt you again, John. I'm going to give you the floor here in a second. I just want Finns, New Jersey is bringing up something very brilliant right here. They probably knew it was brilliant. do why, but I just want to point out to everybody why this is such a simple but brilliant statement. Paying ticket holders deserve a respectable product, though. Absolutely. And here's the thing. This is why when you look at the system that is the NFL, the structure of the business, all of that, and the product that it delivers and offers and advertises to the fans, you're not going to get them on false advertisement or anything like that. But when you have things so obviously to the point where absolutely nobody in the NFL is compelled or required to care about what the fans think because of the fact that there's a preponderance of money, network money, fans that don't realize what's going on, that keep paying, stuff like that, that they don't have to produce a respectable product. And this is where, you know I'm like I'm not a statist. I'm not a big government guy. I'm not like one of these people that thinks the government should regulate everything, although they do have the power to regulate. And the word regulate, if we just forgot, regulate just simply means to make regular. And when you have 32 LLCs, corporations, that literally don't give two shits about the product that they're setting the expectation of the fan to get for all the money that they're charging the fan and the fans paying, that is where you could argue Congress has a little foot to get in the door and say, look, does this need to be regulated? Do you either need to drop prices, okay, across the board, or there's no way you can force them to put a better product. That's subjective. You know what I mean? Because there's plenty of people that love our product right now. I know it's really weird to think that, but there's still people dying to get their Tua jersey right now.
I might burn mine.
And so where does it become the responsibility when you're the only respectable, good word, football league on the planet? You basically have a monopoly. How much does Congress have a responsibility to say, hey, we need to regulate this? Or look, if they want to do something like when it comes to adjusting the product for fairness, they could easily put limits on how many people can be drafted by each league. In other words, the NFL would end up leaking quality players to like the UFL and places like that. And their product would improve over time. I know that sounds a lot like equity, and I hate the system. I hate the idea of equity, but there is a fair point to be made about fair regulation to make regular. And sometimes equity can be used to make regular.
So
that's all I'll say about that.
Is this true? Tua's talking about people being late to meetings and whatnot? Because I could have sworn last week, this guy basically came off like he didn't care. He said, I could throw 5 picks or throw 5 TDs, but I get to go home to my kids, man. So now we care, Tua? This guy, get him the fuck out of here, man. I'm sick of this fucking bullshit. Oh, people are coming late to meetings and whatnot. Get the fuck out of here. You basically came off like you didn't care. Get the fuck out. Put Zach Wilson in, man. I'm sick of this fucking bullshit.
Los Dolphinaticos knows I probably don't care for him. You don't care for me too much, but respect to you too, Los Dolphinaticos. Just putting that out there. Respect to Los Dolphinaticos Canal, aka the Dolphin Maniacs channel. Everybody go and support the Dolphin Maniacs. They are kind of maniacal, so be careful. But wow, Dolphins ball 27.
Did Ross look upset today?
Chargers. I'm sorry, Greg. I just want to do a rejoiner real quick just to reset everything. Chargers defeating the Dolphins at the Rock 29-27. And let me go normal here because apparently My CBS feed is toast. Okay, yeah, currently we got a game over on CBS. 49ers in Tampa right now. Nice back and forth battle. 10-7, the 49ers leading. Bucks have the ball, 2nd and 8, 9 minutes 40 before halftime. And then, of course, around the league, good thing for fast internet. Raiders leading the Titans 30 seconds before halftime, 10-0. Packers leading the Bengals 10-0, 4 minutes before the half. And tonight's action, you got the Lions and Chiefs out in Kansas City. And, of course, earlier action today, you had the Broncos this morning defeating the Jets 13-11. Chargers falling to the 5-1 Colts 31-27. Dolphins losing to the Chargers 29-27. Patriots moving to 4-2, defeating the Saints 25-19. Steelers romping the Browns 23-9 at home in Pittsburgh. They moved to 4-1. Panthers 30-27 over the Cowboys, stunning the hapless Cowboys and moving to 500 themselves. Do we need to start it? Wait, I'll ask that question in a second. Seahawks going into Jacksonville, putting some ice on the Jags a little bit, 20-12. I kind of expected that after you get up for beating the likes of the Chiefs, and you still only lost by 8 points, to the Seahawks. So, hey, Jags are still viable. Don't freak out yet, people.
Yeah, I had the Seahawks winning that game.
Yeah.
Rams defeating the Ravens 17-3. Ravens are not going to get out of their own way without their star quarterback.
What is their record?
1-5 fall to 1-5.
Yeah, hopefully Lamar comes back, lights a spark, and they start winning games and get out of the top.
Can you imagine if he comes back and they go like 10-7 and win the Super Bowl? Oh my God!
Oh, he hasn't been playing.
He hasn't played the last 3 games.
He's been injured. Yeah. They've been rolling with.
He's been out since the Chiefs game.
Yeah, they've been rolling with Cooper Rush.
Yeah.
So if that tells you anything, which also credit to who's the guy we had last year? The guy from Florida.
I don't know.
The guy from South Florida. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about? Our backup last year.
You mean the Hurricanes?
No, our backup quarterback last year for the Dolphins.
Tyler
Huntley.
I don't
Tyler
know.
Huntley.
Yeah. Okay,
Tyler Huntley.
Okay.
Tyler Huntley ran the Ravens better than Cooper Rush. So let's stop with the whole people that think Cooper Rush is going to become a guy one day. Anyway, not that they do, but there are still some holdouts. Thursday night, the Giants stunned the Eagles with Jackson Dart at the helm, 34-17, scoring in all 4 quarters. The Bills will be going to Atlanta tonight, and the Bears will be going to Washington to face the Commies right where they belong, in Washington.
Want a hot take for the week? I think the Bills lose again.
You think so? Oh, yeah, I guess they could, yeah.
I think we're going to be looking at Patriots.
No. Falcons, dude. No way.
I've seen, crazier things happen. I didn't expect the Giants to beat the Eagles.
No, but you know what? The Bills are 3.5-point favorites going into Atlanta.
Yeah.
And Atlanta's a lot like we are. So I could see it playing out exactly like our game did today.
I still think the
Bills end up winning it. You know what I mean?
I still think the Bills will win, but it wouldn't surprise me if the Falcons win.
Like but you know what I mean, bro? Like I could see it playing out exactly like our game did today. And everybody thinks, oh my God, Atlanta might do it. And no, sorry.
Yeah, I think next week we're going to get our second win of the year.
Yeah, Huntley, Finns. That's who I was talking about. Huntley, yeah.
I think next week
Huntley
Huntley
actually got the Ravens to the playoffs when Lamar was hurt.
Unless Shador Sanders start next week, we're beating the Browns. Dylan Gabriel sucks. So I think we're beating the Browns next week. Unless Shador Sanders plays.
Do you think they're going to use a game? Well, see, we should just bench our everybody should just bench their quarterbacks next week.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
I want to see Zach. I've been praying to the heavens Zach Wilson gets in
the
game.
entire league should bench their quarterbacks.
Yes, touchdown Bucks.
What?
I said the
What was
entire league should bench their quarterback next week and see what happens.
The starters, you mean?
Yeah. Wouldn't that be interesting? Like if there was a mandated week every season, one mandated week that everybody has to bench their starter.
Yeah.
Holy. Yeah, Tua has 7 picks. He's third in the league in most interceptions. The only people ahead of Tua in picks is Geno Smith and Jake Browning went 9 and 8.
I'm actually surprised someone was ahead of him.
So I got a question. Oh, real quick. I wanted to ask the question I was going to ask earlier. Is Bryce Young starting to pencil his name on that list of the other quarterbacks that are better than everybody thought?
I don't know. I mean, Bryce Young won 2 back-to-back weeks. I
mean,
mean, he could. I still don't think Bryce Young's the guy, but we could start having a conversation.
I agree. I don't think none of these are the guy, bro. You know what I mean? But remember what we're talking about, Greg. You've been here with me the last 4 or 5 seasons, like listening to all the people, everybody just trashing every idea we had at quarterback.
Yeah. We could have had Lamar in 2 years.
Insulting these guys.
Yeah, they were doing this. We could have had Lamar, but they were insulting Lamar.
The Panthers, might I remind everybody, while they've only got wins against the Falcons and the Dolphins, and now they understood to be hapless Cowboys, that may be the case. But they lost to the Jaguars and the Patriots, who are both 4-1.
Yep.
Well, 4-2 for the Jags now. The Cardinals were playing better ball at the second week of the season, who is the other team they lost to. And I want to remind y'all, I don't know how many shutouts there have been this year. Pretty sure this is the only one. They shut the Falcons out 30-0. So it's not a garbage team. I mean, they're getting better, is what I'm saying. Like, everybody gets better besides certain teams. Like, did everybody think the Panthers were just going to be garbage forever?
No.
They're not the ones that are last on the list of teams that have been to the playoffs recently. We are. And our quarterback is out insulting Cam Newton.
Yep.
The guy that did get them into the playoffs.
And it doesn't matter what he does, he gets to go home to his kids. I bet Tua's already going home and he's looking on Disney Channel right now, watching Moana.
Did they think that the Carolina Panthers, that Cam Newton didn't codify any pride in that city and that organization? Did we really think the Panthers were going to be garbage forever?
No.
See, the mistake we all made. I don't know.
Tua has only
it's
been.
Like that. I asked earlier, Ali. I don't know if I guess.
Yeah, where's?
I don't know. I don't always know the details. Remember the details
what are you
of
asking?
Everybody, but like, do you remember when we were younger, like when Dan Marino, like the late 80s, early 90s section of Dan Marino and all that, right?
Yeah.
You remember how garbage the Patriots were?
Oh,
and
yeah.
Like Dallas was.
Oh, yeah.
Dallas was like 1-15 for a season.
Oh, yeah.
Remember all that?
We beat.
Right. And we used to think it was just like a given that everybody just, Patriots, they're garbage.
Oh, yeah. There was a time when you could pencil in a win.
Right.
Okay?
So we have learned. Some of us have gained the wisdom of You know, that don't last forever for most teams. And we all know what the Patriots did right after that era.
There is a time when there was 20 years where we beat the Bills every year.
Now people can't even imagine calling the Patriots trash, even when they were.
Continue on Florida.
You know, it's not going to last forever. The only people it lasts forever for is the people last on the list when it comes to how long it's been since you won a playoff game. And I don't think Carolina is anywhere near the bottom of that list.
And sooner or later, they just have got to win a game because they've been getting close.
And I know they're not at the bottom of that list because
who the
Cam Newton still looks like he could probably play.
I'm saying pretty soon the Jets will win a game.
Oh yeah, I hope the Jets win. I hope the Jets beat us and they beat another team.
Can we get Cam Newton to come out of retirement to put Tua in his place on the field?
Please,
I would love to see that. Cam, I love your take the other day. Actually, I kind of like watching his show. It's pretty good content. Like he was explaining how it was the other day to get signals in the helmet, you know what I mean? And how all that works. And it was like so insightful, man. The guy is actually a pretty smooth guy, you know what I mean? I'm calling for Cam Newton to come out of retirement and put Tua in his place.
Dan Marino come out of retirement right now.
Be that guy coming off your couch with your potato chips, Cam. Matter of fact, when you get us to the Super Bowl, your touchdown celebration could be eating a bag of potato chips. How about that?
Yeah. Dan Marino's my age. And
actually, I'm calling for him to eat potato chips on his show, talking about Tua. How funny would that be? I'm down for that, to be honest.
Well, if he does it, we'll know for sure whether he's listening to the show or not.
That's what I'm going to do my next late night.
In which case, Cam, good to meet you, Cam. Much respect to you. And, bro, you really look like you can play, bro. You should come out, bro. Play. Anyway,
Take exit 93.
Sorry, Tonk. What were you saying?
The next episode I do of Late Night TMI, I'll bring a bag of potato chips.
Late night potato chips. Everyone bring your potato chips.
Late night
That's
potato
the thing,
chips,
man.
Actually, here, we'll make it a real Tua moment. Hold on, caller. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to say this real quick. We'll make it a real Tua moment. Everyone, next Saturday night, we need to make it a PJ and potato chip night. I'm going to make a meme, thumbnail, the whole 10 yards.
Yes,
Let's
Matt
do it.
Jones is better than Tua. Thank you. We know that. We all knew that.
Takes the left 2 lanes. Take the Florida
But to be honest with you, Finn's New Jersey, like, I know what you're saying about Cam in New England. I get it. But he had to know what was going on there. Like, he was doing his Teddy Bridgewater thing in New England, bro. Let's be real, man. He knew that was a paycheck. That was free money. He knew they weren't going to build nothing.
It's it.
I mean, he still had Belichick there. Belichick was about to check out when he was still there.
Are you kidding me? He made that?
Who is he talking to? Is he talking to someone?
God,
fresh. If he's got the will to win and he's fresh, then yeah.
Greg's watching It's Cake on Disney Plus right now.
I'm currently I'm 6-1 on the day in NFL. My only loss is the Colts. I need the Bucs and the Bengals.
I was wondering what was going on.
He's watching the
Buccaneers minus 3.5, and the Bengals not to get blown out. Basically,
I thought you were watching Halloween Wars or something, talking about something he made. I'm like, what did he make?
I honestly, I don't know what you're talking about. I'd rather watch that than watch Tua Tagovailoa play football. I
want to ask everybody a question. Your opinion on it. Like, when you talk about change of scenery, and a guy that is really good that just might have needed a change of scenery. You know, we've seen that before, and it's not a weird thing. It's not rare, but it don't happen to everybody. But you know it when you see it, and obviously we're seeing that with Baker Mayfield, right? But what I'm saying in that regard is, you know, not only did they take a chance on him because he in an interim situation he proved himself, right? But which was a smart move on their part because they got him really cheap for that. But when it comes to a guy taking it to that next level, starting to own a city and wear a city like a suit, you know what I mean? I don't think there's any better fit I've ever seen in the history of the NFL than Baker Mayfield in Tampa Bay, man. Yeah. Like that city loves his ass, man, and he loves being there, bro. I think that his whole personality, their personality in Tampa, like if you're from Florida, you know. If you know, you know. And we're not different. We're all Floridians, but we are different in some ways. Like when we all as Floridians know what differences are. Recognize those differences, and they're not like huge differences, but Baker Mayfield belongs in Tampa Bay, Florida. That's all I'm saying. I've never seen such a better fit in all my life of a guy that goes to another team looking for a change of scenery, and it works out for both involved. And not only that, a fit like culture, personality wise, all of it. The guy should go out there with a fucking patch over his eye and play. Just to fucking do it, like in a preseason game.
Now, if Tua stays healthy,
patch on his eye with the helmet on, taking a snap.
If Tua stays healthy and we still lose,
you all agree with that? I was asking the question. Yeah, would you all agree with that?
Yeah.
Am I making a fair statement about Baker Mayfield?
I guess I don't know. I really don't know color. I haven't really seen him much. Only a few times. Yeah. But you might know more than I do. But as far as Tua, if he stays healthy and we still lose, are we able to trade him?
No.
Or do we still have to pay him?
Nope. I mean, you trade him as a backup to somebody.
No. Well, I mean, he might be a good fit for West Coast team.
He was exited out of Miami is not renewing his contract or outright cutting him.
No, but we could trade him to a different team.
For what?
Right?
For what?
For picks or whatever.
He's
if
not
he stays healthy.
$5 million as a backup.
He'd only be good for a backup for some team.
He's worth no more than $5 million for a backup. That's right. That's what I just said.
Okay.
And so a team's not going to give up anything for that. They're going to wait till we cut him. There might even be a team. There might even be a team out there that believe in him, right? But they're still going to wait for us to cut him. They're going to give nothing for him. They have no incentive to. He has not proven anything.
No, he hasn't. But
anything they might believe in him is still
I'm just wishing. Okay, because
anything that a team might believe into it is still just potential because he has proven nothing.
So
he might as well be a rookie. He might as well be a draft pick, rookie draft pick.
So what you were saying about Ross could be actually correct because he's looking for the long term because we can't get rid of Tua anyway.
Well, if he believes the same thing I do about Tua, I'm not saying he does. I'm saying if he believed what I believe about Tua, then Mike McDaniel is the oldest seat in the league, and he's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the reason for that is the same reason it would be for me. We can't know. There's absolutely no way to know how hamstrung Mike McDaniel is with Tua as his quarterback. When we see this bad play calling or these bad play calling sequences, none of us can know how much of that is constrained because of Tua. We can't.
Right.
And Ross can't. He can only opinion on what he thinks Tua performance is like. He thinks
I mean, if we had Herbert,
he thinks the same thing about Tua that I do. Mike McDaniel's safe.
Yeah.
Now, I wouldn't keep Mike McDaniel because I am impatient. I'm not a billionaire. But if he believes, what I do about Tua, then he's going to give Mike McDaniel another couple years.
Yeah, maybe. That could be.
He's going to give him a proper build. Has to remember, yeah, there's a lot on this team that is Mike McDaniel's, but this is not really his team from scratch. You know what I mean?
Right. I gotcha.
Now, if he was doing a favor to Ross to milk everything they could out of Tua, then maybe he's earned the right to build. You know what I mean?
I think they're trying to
earned the right to do it from scratch. We don't know. I believe he has. And that's why I believe he's sitting on an ice cube.
Yeah, I can see that.
The other thing is, you got the national media telling everybody what Ross is going to do. Most of the time, billionaires do the exact opposite of that. That's Sun Tzu. You know what I mean? That's part of war.
What has it been saying? I don't know what they've been saying. I haven't even heard.
Let me ask you this: has our government ever come out on the news and said, "Hey, everybody, tomorrow at 8:50 p.m., we're going to do this"?
Well, not the government.
Let me ask you this: if the government came out on the news tomorrow, listen to me, John. If the government preempted the TV, preempted the TV and told us all that they're going to attack some other country at like 8:59 p.m. on Tuesday, I would bet my entire life savings, which don't amount to, but I would bet I have that we are not going to make that attack at 8:59 on Tuesday.
No, yeah.
Likewise, if the national media, hold on, let me finish this train of thought. All right, if the national media has some kind of, if they think that McDaniel's on the hot seat and they're reporting it the way they have been, as if it's a sure thing, then that means somebody at the organization wanted them to think that. Okay. Otherwise, the national talking about it. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So that means that Ross effectively has told everybody he's on the hot seat. That's what that effectively means. But that doesn't mean it's true. Again, if the United States government came out and told me I'm on the hot seat or you're on the hot seat, I'd be like, I'd be looking like the opposite end of the world for who's on the hot seat.
Yeah, that's the pot calling the kettle black. Okay.
Well, it's art of war. It's Sun Tzu, bro. I mean, you're not going to come out and like, Ross ain't going to come out and be like, yeah, everybody, I'm going to fire him if he doesn't win X, Y, or Z game. Or, yeah, everybody, he's on the hot seat. If that's what he's telling everybody publicly, then usually as a billionaire, I would expect his strategy is the complete opposite of what he's telling us.
Right.
You know why I make that logical assessment? Because if he did do what we all thought he was going to do, we would all be billionaires, and he'd be the poor one.
Mm. I don't know if I would be because I'm
You
not
get
a
what I'm
billionaire.
saying? See,
Yeah, I
we
know
as
what you're saying.
commoners,
I know exactly what
but
you're saying.
here's what I'm saying. We as commoners, we have honor and we have our word, and we hold it as a moral thing to do what you say you're going to do, right?
Right.
Or to be about what you're saying. But we're all poor. He's the billionaire.
Mm-hmm.
So I would expect that whatever if he told me he was doing something, I would expect that me believing that is precisely why I'm poor and he's a billionaire.
Yeah.
So I'm
right.
to believe the opposite of what he's telling everybody.
Right. Yeah.
That is what billionaires do.
Yeah, I gotcha. It is. I can see
Art
that
of
happening.
war. It's Sun Tzu, bro. It's basic Sun Tzu. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly.
And they all operate on that. If not Sun Tzu, Julius Caesar, or Marcus Aurelius, or any of these other great strategists. I mean, I don't know. It's just, I'm probably wrong. McDaniel could be fired by the end of the night. I don't know. Maybe Ross is being honest. See, that's the thing. Ross could be actually being honest because that's also what billionaires do. Sometimes they do tell you what exactly they're doing, and by you believing they're doing the opposite, they are doing the opposite. There's that too, but you can't overthink it. Otherwise, you'll be in the time loop like Picard on Star Trek. You know what I mean? You'll be like, well, we can't start to changing what we were going to do because, like when they were in that time loop, Riker was like, hey, what if not doing anything was why we got in the accident that caused the time loop? And Picard's like, no, I ain't buying. We're not going to start changing everything. You know what I mean? Like, that could be what got us fucked up too. You know what I mean? So what do you do there? You're only left to do what you instinctively would do in the first time around, which is why you're caught in the fucking time loop.
Oh well, yeah. Yeah, his job.
The only way they got out of it, the only reason they got out of it is because they had an android. And an android's a computer, so they were able to code a message in the computer that was saved through the time loop. And all it could do was give them a hint. When they came back around again and they figured out again they were in a time loop. Now they were, they were like, oh, things ain't happening the way we remember the last time, and whatever. So then they're like, now we need to look for a clue. And it wasn't that Data was able to tell them or they had to hook up the Data. It's that the things Data was doing kept causing the recurring number of 3 to show up. Mm-hmm. And then at the very last second, Data looks up at Riker's before they're about to get in the accident. Data looks up at Riker's in rank insignia, and he's got 3 pips because he's the commander. And that's when Data was like, oh, that's the message. Riker's idea is the correct one. And he changed what they ordered him to do, and they got out of the time loop. But they couldn't have done that if they didn't have an android.
Yeah.
They'd have been stuck in it forever. Matter of fact, the ship that they crashed into, who was actually captained by Kelfer, of all people, who made a cameo for that episode. He was from like years ago, from when their uniforms all looked like Captain Kirk's uniforms, right? And they've been stuck in that time loop for like 16 years and didn't know it.
Yeah, I remember the Star Wars movie. That's right.
One of the best Star Trek episodes ever made, man. It's called, forget what it's called.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw Star
Raiders are
Wars.
stomping
Yeah.
the Titans right now. I mean, both teams are 1-4,
Yeah.
but
Titans are young, let's say.
Well, how many 1-5 teams are there left?
well, there's going to be two today. There's going to be two today.
Yeah, we're starting to get left in the dust, though, John. There's
Yeah,
a
I know.
lot of 2-win teams.
You realize if
Well,
the Jets just won today, I wonder where our draft picks would have been. You know, I wonder where we would have stood if the Jets would have won. Because they could have got, if all they needed was a field goal and they had the ball and they got a sack, took them out of field goal range.
If the Jets prevent us from getting a player that could really change our team, this is going to be a
Wow.
fucking this is
a top. If
it's
we
like
get a
if
top
we suck,
5,
but then the Jets suck.
that
just
wouldn't be
as,
the Jets. Yeah, if we get top 5, it's not because of the Jets.
It might even
You
be
got
the Ravens.
you also
might be
got
the
one
Ravens.
0-6 team, the Jets.
Well,
So,
the Ravens might.
Caller, I took a moment. I had to take a quick break, and I took a moment to catch up on some news. So Tua is blaming players not showing up to meetings again and missing meetings and shit. Who the fuck's not in the meeting now?
Probably
cow.
everybody. He wants to be in that stupid.
He's blaming teammates and saying that this is the teammates' fault. They're not in meetings and shit. Who's not in the meeting?
Ali, hold on, Ali. Maybe the joke's on him. Maybe they are all in the meeting, and he just
And he's
isn't the
not.
one in the meeting.
You're absolutely right.
Maybe they put him in.
Maybe you're right. I don't know, but I guess it's on everybody else.
I mean, he's blaming all of his picks on everybody else. Is
So
he really?
it's everyone else's fault that he threw a pick with the very last throw. It's everyone else's fault that he threw a pick in the beginning and starting the first drive of the game. It's everyone else's fault that you took a sack rather than throwing a ball away.
You know what? Yeah, but you know what? This is what I mean about Tua, because I feel like it was a total, like, I felt like they gave their heart for this. They like, Tua had his mess ups that did change, because if he wouldn't have had that turnover, if they didn't have scored off that turnover, then maybe we would have had a chance to win, or if we didn't have the turnover at all. But I feel like he wasn't too bad today to where he can maybe use that confidence to say things the right way, but he's just always right back to his bullshit and just wanting to blame everybody, and it's just never any accountability. He never wants to own up. Like, it was more of a team loss today than a Tua than Tua just shit in the bed. But
Man, everybody quit on the day. We got 500 people watching us across the networks, man. But y'all come over to YouTube and give us a like. Hey, by the way, guys, I don't mean to interrupt you, talk, but there's been a major injury in the 49ers Bucks game. Fred Warner.
Oh yeah, I was wondering.
I didn't see what it was. I didn't see what it was, but the network guy was saying it was a gruesome injury, and he was carted off the field.
Yeah, they showed. I saw a little bit of clip where it showed him when he was taken off the field, like in the stage and somewhere in the stadium, and like there was people were really. It seemed like people were really concerned about him. So hopefully,
Yeah. So Godspeed to him.
Yeah.
My guess would be either like a ugly compound fracture or a head injury. I don't know.
Thank you all for listening. I mean, 500 people, that's a lot, man. That's a lot of people, man. So thank you all for being here, and come on over to YouTube, hit like, follow, share. We're trying to give you a good amount of shows and have good dialogue.
Yep, and this is real life Dolphin fans bitching about this sorry ass team.
I know, man.
Who fell to the Chargers today, 29-27.
I said it last night. It's like the same. It feels like the same anger.
Same old Dolphins.
It feels like the same anger when Cap first started this podcast. Next month will be 4 years, and it's the same energy, the same anger.
It does feel like the first day we met, don't it?
It does, dude.
Because it was right around when I got fed up. Tonk,
Yeah.
I literally got fed up and jumped on one of his panels because I'm like, enough already. And I was bitching up a storm and everybody liked it. It's like, hey, want to come on shows? Exactly like that, man.
Good.
Same shit we're talking about.
It is, dude. It's like, it's just the same fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Which tells you
I
what?
didn't even know. I was probably upset too back then, but I wasn't on YouTube back then. I didn't know. I didn't even know you guys were even on here.
Should be fairly easy to tell what the problem is on our team, just knowing what we're talking about today compared to what we were talking about, 5 seasons ago.
No, it hasn't changed. Just the players have changed.
We've been through. Let's recap. Well, John, let's recap. We've been through the Brian Flores hiring and firing. And then we've been through the Mike McDaniel hiring.
We've been through more than that, though. We've been through more than that because we went through head coaches.
No, I'm talking about
quarterbacks.
I'm talking about since the Finns tailgate started.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about the histrionics of the Finns tailgate.
Okay.
Right?
I gotcha.
So right on the cusp of hiring Flores, and then we go through that. We go through the Tua draft. We fire Flores. That whole debacle. We talk about it forever. And then hiring McDaniel, that whole process,
Right.
And here we are. Same quarterback, same issues, same good, same attributes. You know what I mean? No, I don't want to discredit him either, but for what he does do good, but we're in the same boat.
Yeah, but it's still the same. Yeah, it's still the same.
Well, even before Tua, it was the same thing. You went through the same with Tannehill. You did the same thing. Took 7 years, but we never won. Same before that.
The crazy thing is, John, all Flores had to do was keep Tannehill.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's all he had to do. As
Yeah,
much as I hate to say that, because I was out on Tannehill after year 2.
I'll tell you, Flores had a good defense.
What we've been through, Flores just needed to keep Tannehill.
Yeah, he had a good defense. He knew his defense, and
given what Tannehill did in Tennessee, which wasn't much more, but it was at least enough to get us off. It was at least enough to get us off that playoff win list. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's why I stopped settling for building a playoff team. This is exactly what I told everybody happens when you build a playoff contender.
Do you remember Jake?
That's all we ever been. That's the height of what we achieved with this whole regime.
We went through Jake the Snake. We went through golly. It seems like a million quarterbacks. I don't know how many quarterbacks I went through after Dan Marino. I'm talking about after Dan Marino. We've been trying to find quarterbacks that were like Dan Marino. We've never found one, and that's what they've been trying to do the whole time. Dan Marino like quarterback.
So this time around, John, when we go to search for our new quarterback, what I want everybody in the fan base to do is I want you to stop and think whenever whenever somebody suggests a quarterback, or you're watching a college game, or you're watching another NFL game, and you get some googly eyes for a quarterback. Yeah. What I want you to do is I want you to close your eyes. I want you to take a couple deep breaths, and I want you to envision what that quarterback would look like on a Sunday evening in the AFC divisional playoff round against what you would think is the best team in the league, whoever it might be at the time. I want you to do evaluate. That's the first thing you need to do. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and imagine AFC divisional game. We're playing whoever, and you know what I mean? Like, envision that. And if you think that guy fits that scene, you can look at him. If he don't fit that scene in your mind, he's Tua.
Mm-hmm. Right.
All you have to do as fans, you don't have to go too deep in the weeds. You just have to close your eyes and picture them in the AFC or division.
I'm always picturing, like, you almost see. Yeah, no, it's not
like
just
I can
the
picture Sam Darnold in an NFC divisional game. I can picture Trevor Lawrence now in an AFC divisional game.
Oh yeah,
you know, I mean, we can already picture Bo Nix in that type of game. We can already picture Jaden Daniels in the NFC Championship game.
Right. Oh, well, you could the Bills quarterback. You could even say.
Color, can I ask a question? I'm sorry, John. Go ahead. I'll wait till you're done, John.
No, go ahead. Please, go ahead. Go ahead.
Color, I got to ask a question about imagining some of these players in a divisional, game, or as an AFC champion and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Due to the fact that we now have the expanded 12-team playoff in college, is it kind of like hard to really, how do I put it? Do you think it's really easy to see a lot of these QBs in that because of the expanded playoffs?
Well, yeah, but so far it's worked out for the league because they're all competing right now.
Look at
the list of the courts that are competing right now, Ali, and what era, what you know what I mean? After that, like after they started the college playoffs.
Well, no. Let me explain. So before we had basically a semifinal, right? That's what it was called because it was only a 4-team playoff.
4-team, yeah.
Now we have 12-team playoff. And I'm wondering, is it easier for us to imagine some of these QBs being that guy?
It is easier, but it's also fair, is what I'm saying. Because
I don't get what you're asking.
These games are big stages. In other words, Ali, and you said just a second ago with the 4-team playoff, right?
Yeah.
Sure, it was only 4 teams, but if you have a shot to be that 4th team, then that now improves the quality of like 5 teams back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you. And what I was talking about, Tong, if you, I apologize if maybe I was being misunderstood. I'm curious to know: is it easy to see people in that position, which would then equate to us not evaluating appropriately? You understand what I'm saying? That's what I mean by that.
Yes, that could be
I
possible.
would say yes.
But now we have the results, Ali. We're looking at the results now. We're actually looking at the results of the experiment. So, you know what I mean?
Because remember how you you sometimes still use this term, Color. Remember how we used to say some quarterbacks fall into a playoff, fall into a divisional round game, and or
Right,
even to a
right.
Super Bowl, right? We've said that, used that term around here.
Yeah, some of
I
these
want to
guys
make
that are
sure we're
competing
not
right
we're not going
yes,
googly
Ali.
over a guy that just fell
Yes,
into it.
Ali. Yes, Ali. Some of these guys that are competing right now are those types of guys. Still, in my
Ali,
mind.
you're talking like
Oh,
you're
Darnold's
actually
very
saying what Beck is right now, right? For the
Well,
Hurricanes.
hold on. Like to
Because
answer
he's
your
got a
question,
good.
Ali, like some guys, yes, that are competing are still that kind of guy. Sam Darnold, I think, is still kind of that guy. You know what I
He
mean?
kind of is a little bit. Yeah.
Right. You know, obviously Mac Jones, still kind of that guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But even a guy like Drake May, to agree with Michael, but also say Drake May, we don't know because he's young. And also any rookies that are doing good right now, like Jackson Dart, we have to say, well, we don't know if they might just be one of those that you're talking about, Ali. But the point the only reason I'm formulating that list and saying that the results of the thought experiment are positive is because all of them were considered to be inferior to what we saw today from our quarterback.
I see what you mean. All right.
All of them.
I get you.
So when it comes to us evaluating what we're trying to do, you know, going forward and finding another quarterback, all we really have to do is envision what I envisioned, because you know what? If they are carried there, it becomes obvious. But guess what happens? People immediately want to play for you and see you get another better quarterback because they know your team is good now.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
So look what happened to Darnold in Minnesota, for example. Oh, and I forgot to add J.J. McCarthy to that list, even though I think he's injured. I don't remember, but either case.
Yeah.
Another example would be how they kind of just forget Jimmy G and all that and went with Brock Purdy. You know what I mean? Or
look, some guys,
the Giants, not the Giants, but I'm trying to think of another team like that. Washington, with get out of here, Kirk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's just that I just kind of I do see the pros of like envisioning someone in the playoffs or in the divisional round or the AFC Championship game, right? I like that thought process. And it makes it kind of. Go ahead.
Reminder, real quick before you continue, because it might change. I was also speaking as a starting point. Like if you can't envision him in that scenario, he's Tua. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I get you. I get exactly what you're talking about.
There, like that's the starting point, and then you can evaluate. Oh no, this guy is a bum. You know what I mean? Later down the road.
Yeah,
I'm just
I get what you're saying. For me,
stop, close your eyes, take a deep breath, and envision them in that scenario. And if you can envision them there, that's the starting point to start investigating further. Is what I'm saying.
I get you. I see what you mean. I'll just kind of give you an example, right? And Greg,
no more projects is what I'm saying, dude.
I get you. I get you. Greg
Day one
brought up
the very next season. I don't want Queen Ewers. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I get what you're saying. Like Greg brought up a guy, the kid from Oklahoma, Mateer, right, or however you say his name. Look, he looked good earlier on when the first couple weeks of college football, right? He got an injury. He had to have some operation done on his wrist or whatever. He didn't look that great against Texas, and people already are googly-eyed over him, right? Prior to him getting this injury in that Oklahoma game, I still couldn't see him like competing for an AFC championship game. Mm-hmm. He kind of had that backyard high school football feel for me. I couldn't envision it. And that's kind of like, I was starting to wonder, like, is it easy to fall in love with these guys? Because of the fact that there's an expanded playoff now and whatnot. So that's why I was wondering.
We're also scorned
because they're mobile.
Yeah. People felt that googly eyes over Tua too, and look what happened.
Yeah, and that's the same reason, and that's the other thing. People are googly eyes over Ewers, but what did Ewers do? He didn't win a championship.
I've never, because I don't go through the measuring contest of who was for and against Tua on draft night.
No, I get you.
I tell you that I did that thought experiment like I do every time we draft a quarterback or a good player. I do that thought experiment, and I did not have Tua in the AFC divisional round of the playoffs ever. But the league was changing. Oh, these coaches, they can make. They're playing 5D chess. West Coast quarterback doesn't matter. I gave it that. I gave it that great, but it's like, dude, I would have never drafted Tua. I would have never drafted Tua.
I think we got baited into it. I mean, you look at where the league was going at that point, right? You just got off of the whole cycle with what's his name, the quarterback of the Giants, not the rookie, but the guy that won the Super Bowl with Seattle, right? Russell Wilson. You had the whole Russell Wilson cycle. Then you had the Lamar Jackson hype, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was going for this mobile, super fast, dual threat QB with Kyle Murray. And then, we got the next Russell Wilson, kind of type of player in Tua. That's what everyone was telling us, right? And look where that experiment's gone now.
No, then
right?
it was
Kyle
Drew
Murray,
Brees.
a lot of people.
When they realized Tua couldn't run, then it was Drew Brees.
Yeah, I mean that's what they tried to change it to, and I'm sorry that doesn't work that way. But that's what I'm kind of like. I'm kind of feel like we trapped ourselves into this, and I don't want people to start like right now. The two names that everyone keeps talking about is Sellers and Lagway because they're dual threat QBs, and they can run and all this other stuff. Well, that's great, but because we've dug ourselves in this hole, do you guys think we should actually just go for a prototypical standard quarterback? Maybe we're at that point at what we need right now.
The dude from Indiana.
Can I remind everybody, Kyler Murray is 2 and 3.
I wouldn't mind someone that has little smarts. Okay.
I like the kid from Indiana, Tom, the guy that you mentioned. Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having somebody that has football smarts, that has that IQ, high IQ on the game. If there's somebody out there, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Because I don't know names or players.
And look at this. This is interesting. And this is along my.
No, we
my
should definitely go after the dude from Indiana if he enters the draft.
Right. So real quick, just going on my theorem of Kyler Murray just being a little bit better of a Tua, right? And what you have to do for such a short guy, regardless of how great a runner is, and regardless of the fact that his arm is stronger than Tua, the guy is 2 and 4 right now. Okay. But they played the Colts. They only lost to the Colts 31-27, which may make it seem like, wow, oh, see, they're a good team and Kyler is good. But it's just like us. We just lost 29-27. People are going to be like, wow, the Dolphins really competed with the Chargers today. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the Cardinals. 2 and 4.
They'll just
one game better than we are. Because Kyler Murray can run.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting, Michael K. Thank you for updating me on that. But Michael K. They were 2 and 3 before he didn't play today.
Yeah. Just to clarify, the type of quarterback I'm talking about is maybe we instead of going after a meme quarterback, because that's what I'm calling Tua now. And Kyle Murray's, they were a meme in the NFL.
Well, quick, Ali, I wouldn't finish with answering your question. I'm sorry. It was I was really delayed, and that was my fault.
No worries.
I was done. It was fair for you to think I was done. But I just want to just say real quick on that note about the Cardinals and Kyler Murray. He was 2 and 3 before he didn't play today, as I made that point. But keep in mind that they're starting to lose ground in the what do you call it? In the standings in the NFC West. Right? Now, the NFC West, there are 3 opponents: the 49ers, the Seahawks, the Rams. What type of quarterbacks do they have, Ali? All 3 of them.
The Seahawks, the Rams, and who else?
And the 49ers.
I would argue that they kind of have a gunslinger type of
They
style
have the
quarterback.
prototypical quarterback that you're talking
Yeah,
about.
that's what I'm talking about.
Now,
Tall
I
guy,
think Kyler
you know.
Murray is better than Sam Darnold because of his athletic ability, obviously, and his arm is probably a little stronger. But the point I'm trying to make is in the systems of the NFL, you got to be taller than that, dude. You just got to be, man.
Yeah.
There are very, very few that have ever done it. Very few.
Yeah.
You know, and I would argue Russell Wilson was a product of a system that Pete Carroll built in Seattle.
Yeah.
Because he's been absolutely trash since then, dude.
Yeah,
all Russell, like as I've said since I've known you, Ali, all Russell Wilson's game was run around and scramble till Tyler Lockett and Doug Baldwin got deep enough for him to throw a moonshot.
Yeah. Yep.
That's all it was. And good, and obviously brilliant defense.
I forget the name of that tight end that they had. I think he was with the Saints for a hot minute too. He had a good tight end.
Jimmy Graham, was it? Or
I think Jimmy Graham was there for a hot minute. I could be wrong about him, but I think it was him.
Well, they had a great running game too.
Yeah, they had Marshawn Lynch. How could you go wrong? One of the biggest.
You know what's funny about that?
Go ahead.
When I hear the words Legion of Boom, I see Marshawn Lynch's face. Is that weird?
No, because when he ran you over, you got hit.
Right. So he was effectively like an honorary member of their defense, dude. Like it was the Legion of Boom. You know what I mean?
I get you. Look. I fear that people want to fall in love with these quarterbacks such as Sellers and DJ Lagway too early, right?
Like this right here, bro. I'm sorry, Joe. You don't have the license to say that. You have the right. You just don't have the license, bro.
I know I have the license to say it, but this is my opinion, so that's what I'm basing it off.
I was talking to Joe. He says Cam Ward is a
Joe.
bust.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're right. He says Cam Ward is a bust. And I'm gonna
go ahead and say that it's
he has the right to say that. He does not have the license to say that right whatsoever.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. My thought process on what he's saying, I just think it's too early.
Bro, it's been 5 games, bro.
Yeah,
like,
it's
for
way too
real,
early.
Joe. Don't be.
They haven't even built the guy around him at all.
Yeah, that's you have to get the quarterback, then build around him.
It's not like where we are with Tua, where we had traded all these draft picks for receivers. We have a top running back.
Right.
It's not like that, right? They're in a whole rebuild phase right now, and you got to wait and see what happens.
They may be doing it right. So I would hold off on Cam Ward.
John, hold on a second.
Hold on, John.
Joe
Hold on. Go ahead.
And I can tell you this, unless I am a complete misjudgment of character, okay, I know for a fact that Joe Rist is far too intelligent to make that obtuse of a statement, bro. I'm seriously. We're in year 5.6, Joe, and you still defend Tua. So no. Sorry, bro. You have no license to say Cam Ward is a bust. None. You're jeopardizing your credibility, bro. You're being, what's the word? incredulous. Is that the word?
Not sure if that's the word, but yeah, I know what you mean by that.
Cam Ward's in Tennessee. Is that right? Am I right?
Yeah, he's in Tennessee. And he doesn't really have anybody around him. They haven't really done anything. They just got their guy. That's what they got.
Right.
So we'll
I
see.
understand
We'll see
that.
what happens. You know, even when we draft our QB, and I want people to be clear about this, if indeed we end up with a top 3, maybe top 5 pick, let's say it's a top 5 pick, and we're definitely picking a quarterback, right? I don't want people to be disappointed because he didn't immediately turn the team around and we're back at square one again, right? We have to go through the growing pains. We're going to have to go through the growing pains of understanding what he can do, what he can't do, what type of team we have to build around him, right?
I can tell you this. I can tell you this. On our Super Bowl roster, Cam Ward would have been just fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he would have been more than.
Isn't that what we have? Is now what we've had for 5 years? A Super Bowl roster.
I think Cam Ward on this team would have been good, to be honest. I agree with you. But still, I don't think a lot of this team is still going to be together when we draft that next QB. That's the thing.
I can already tell you, even if Cam Ward is a bust, I can already tell you he's better than Tua.
Yeah, I can tell you that.
His shadow is better than Tua.
I like that guy. I like that one.
I only know him from the Hurricanes. Okay, I haven't seen him playing that. I'm sure he is. Okay.
You know what he can do? You know what he can do? He can hold the ball with one hand in a grip away from his body and throw it without having to catapult it.
He could throw sidearm. He could throw it overhand. And he could run. I know that.
He has stronger hands. He has stronger arms, stronger legs, bro.
He does.
Like normal quarterbacks that are not named Tua. You know, those quarterbacks. Like
Josh Allen.
Should I go run through this? Do you want to run through this list right now? Sam Darnold. Who else? Daniel Jones, Mac Jones, Baker Mayfield. Am I leaving anybody out?
No, Cam Ward came from a small college before he even went to Miami.
All bust.
The final year.
Busts.
I think actually came a couple of years.
Bo Nix.
Colleges.
Somebody told me that Bo Nix was a clone of Tua.
That was NFL Network, by the way. Just want to point that out. NFL Network said his comp was Tua. So, good job, NFL Network. Good job.
Spencer Rattler. Ever heard of him? Yeah, I know. Garbage. Still looks more like he knows what he's doing. Oh, did you notice the 3-3 Carolina Panthers?
Bryce Young.
There you go, Ali. There's your carry quarterback right there. There's your carry to the playoffs quarterback right there. Ali, you hit it. Bryce Young. The guy that ain't afraid to stand in the pocket and deliver a pass, even if the pass looks like garbage.
I'll tell you what. He definitely has more guts than Tua, being the fact of how small he is. So to stay in that pocket still.
Jaden Daniels. I forgot about Jaden Daniels. Jared Goff.
That's a good. Wait, color. I got a good question.
They still have the nerve to argue with Justin Fields fans. It's amazing to me.
Well, sorry, I don't want to get on the Justin Fields topic, but I want to say this about Jared Goff. If we can step back to that real quick. I think it's funny how people called him a bust, but please remind me, didn't he go to a Super Bowl with the Rams prior to being traded? Please remind me. Did he go to Super Bowl, right?
Who?
He may not have won it, but he went to one,
Jared
right?
Goff. Yeah, he lost to a Bill Belichick defense.
So to get to that Super Bowl, he had to have playoff wins, right? Please remind me. Is that how it works? Right? You got to have playoff wins to get to that Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's already better than Tua. I don't know what the fuck these guys are talking about, Color. I don't know what they're talking about. He was better than Tua at the Rams than he was at the Detroit Lions. 100%.
But what was the discussion when Tua was getting paid? $1 more than Goff. Remember?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
In fact, in the off season, weren't we? We were wondering if we could get Goff or
at least
something.
$1 more than Goff.
Jared Goff is probably like, Tua, you can have that $1. You're gonna need it while you eat popcorn watching me in the NFC Championship game. That's what Jared Goff was saying. Oh my God, damn! How wrong are we?
The market is the market for everybody but Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield, and who else? I mean, Tampa Bay is looking like geniuses in Florida right now.
Yeah.
They got 5 times Tua and a third of the money.
Hey, what's the Colts record right now? 5-1? Are they 5-1 yet?
Yep. They won today.
They're 5-1 as of today, right? Who's their quarterback? Color?
Well, I know.
Daniel Jones, and he was a bust, right? He was a bust, right?
Quarterback. Their quarterback is a 5-1 quarterback. I don't even need to say his name.
Color. Justin Winston won more games.
Oh, and by the way, if you think it's all carrying him, let me go ahead and do this real quick, just so you don't think the Dolphins are alone. Okay? Here's the Colts games. 33 points against the Dolphins. 29 against the Broncos, 41 against the Texans, their division opponent, 20 in a loss against the Rams, 40 against the Raiders, and 31 against the Cardinals.
Yeah.
It's not as if they're just carrying Daniel Jones.
No.
And who are their receivers, Color? Can you name off their receivers?
When I say they're that's a 5-1 quarterback. That's a 5-1 quarterback that's averaging quite over 30 points a game.
Yeah.
And guess who they get to play next week? So we can be sure, 100% sure.
Who are they playing?
Justin Herbert.
Oh, the Chargers.
Oh, the Chargers.
Is it home or away? Just curious.
It's in Los Angeles.
This will be interesting. We'll see what happens.
Well, they're already out in Arizona, so they likely would stay out there, I guess. They're already
I would believe they probably stay.
Sorry.
You're right.
I'm sorry. They were in Indianapolis today. They were at home.
Oh, were they? Oh, okay. Never mind. It'll be interesting, though. I'm very interested to see how that game turns out.
Check this out, Ali. Listen to this shit. They played the Titans at home. They played in Tennessee. Then they went from Tennessee all the way out to Los Angeles to play the Rams. Right? Then they came all the way back home to Indianapolis to play the Raiders. And then they played the Cardinals today. Now they got to go all the way back out to LA again to play the Chargers. And then they got to
crazy. That's some travel.
Then they got to come all the way back home and play Tennessee. And they're 5-1, dude. And you know damn well if
meanwhile we're sitting here cruising the East Coast
if we had that type of schedule, Ali, because we've been there before, and if we had that type of schedule and we were 3-3 right now, they'd be blaming it all on that travel.
Oh, that's probably great. They probably would. Yeah, you wouldn't be blaming
that's
on
the
Tua.
other thing. The one term
Jones was so desperate to get out of New York that he's just cruising the country right now, loving it, man. You know?
The one,
yeah,
the one thing, yeah, the one thing, the one term fans use the most, right? And I hear it with the two-year fans and fans that really are not on board of moving off of Tua, right? There's levels to this. Whoever tells me there's levels to this, you know what the fuck you're talking about at all. I don't want to hear that there's levels. All right. I don't want to hear about how we got our ass not just we got beat. We got spanked by Daniel Jones. The MFers scored virtually on every single drive against us, and he looked better than Tua did.
There's levels to this, right? So what they're basically saying is this team that Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel has constructed for Tua, this team is worse than the team that we constructed to tank for Tua.
Yeah, at this point, it looks that way. It really does look this way, to be honest.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Hey, you really said a mouthful right there, Color. You know what?
Well, I mean, we're 1-4. I mean,
oh shit, is that Fred?
I agree with that. I agree with that, man.
Pete must
I
have
agree with that, Color. The team we were supposed to tank with back then.
Yeah, we got 5 wins that year with Josh Rosen, remember?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? That's a shame. That is a shame, man.
Look, I just I don't want to hear that there's levels to this because I'm sorry. Well, if there's levels, if there's levels, the whole entire NFL. I'm sorry, Clark.
Hold on. I was saying that there are levels. I disagree with you, and I just illustrated what those levels are.
I get what you're saying.
In other words,
I
don't
get what
argue
you're
with
saying
them about levels. Just tell them what the levels are, and they'll shut up.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was about to say to you, like if there's definitely levels. Everybody else much higher than us. We're below subpar, even worse than that.
Yeah,
it's really bad. And that's where I'm at with it, bro. I just hate that term when I hear people argue with that. You know what I mean? I hate it.
Now.
Ugh. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ollie. I can feel your hatred for it. That's why I give you help you give you the tools to defeat it. You don't argue with them about levels. You just tell them what the levels are.
Yeah, I'm going to start doing that, to be honest, because
what
I hear it all the time.
What you're doing is you're opening their ear by gaining their alliance by acknowledging that what they're saying is true. Yes, there are levels. So you lull them in, and then you hit them with, and here's what the levels are. So you're opening their mind and their ears, and then you're forcing in the reality and the fact, and they have no way to avoid. They're going to implode, and they're going to start steaming out the ears, or they're going to stop telling you about levels.
Yeah.
Hey, does this? Let me ask you guys, man. Does this season seem to be going too fast for you, or too slow now?
It's too fast. I can't believe we're already what 1-5.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's like this fast.
Yeah, I kind of wish it would. I kind of wish it would hurry up and go fast, so you can be so bad, man. You can just go ahead and get to your picks, man.
Yeah, that's how the team makes us feel, to be honest.
Yeah,
and you know what? It's not just
picking around first or in between first and third. I hope you're picking somewhere around there.
Yeah, and to be honest, Fred, like even today at the game at the tailgates feel like they're going by that much faster. We get set up, and next thing I know, I'm breaking it down, and we're going into the stadium. I'm like, I just got here. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? It is crazy, like how fast this year is gone. It is nuts.
Yeah, man. And then the off season fucking takes forever. Off season takes forever.
It don't take long to lose. You know what, Ollie? When everybody can run 275 yards on you, the games don't take very long.
Bro, you guys saw what happened in the third quarter, right? The first drive took 7.5 minutes. The first drive of the third quarter. It was ridiculous.
And that's why it's so important not to have a goose egg in the third, bro, because a lot of times you have one chance, man. If a team comes out of the locker room after making adjustments and they're hot all of a sudden, you might only get 3 minutes to get a score in the third.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. I say we really are missing that quick strike offense, man, mightily. We really are missing that mightily.
You're 100% on that third quarter take, bro. Because every time I play Madden and I play against somebody and they score 7 points and they score 7 points in the third quarter and I score 0, I always lose the game.
It's one of the most critical points of the game in the NFL. It's the way the game is designed now has caused that. It's like it's gotten everything to a focal point right at that third quarter, mid-third quarter crunch. And if you can't guarantee yourself, even if sometimes 3 points ain't enough, but that's still better than 0, because what you're saying to the other team is we have nothing else. That's it. You have just increased the confidence of that other team out the window because they're like, that's all you had was the first half. And it just compounds after that. Next thing you know, you're having to start the game over midway through the fourth and make up for 13 points.
Yeah, it's something about that third quarter,
man. Well, real quick. Yeah. And so the little things, like Jalen Phillips not making a tackle, get magnified into blowing the game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When we were behind, when they scored and Tua had the ball, he threw an interception. They got it right back. I missed that because I went to the red zone and watching the red zone. They told me that, so I missed the whole thing. But yeah,
seems like to me like third quarter, man. Like we're always fucking minus yards, man. Third quarter, man.
I don't mean to be a dick here. I don't mean to be a pompous dick here.
Nah, be it, bro. Be it.
But I've said this 1,000 times in the last 5 years. We lost the game by 2 points. We have a 0 in the third quarter column. They have a 14. And nobody is saying, wow, we should have matched their 14. We didn't have to. We did that in the fourth. All we needed was a stinking mother effing 3 in that column of the third quarter, and we won this game, and we would have won this game. Because they wouldn't have had that 46 seconds left to drive down and kick a field goal. That would have been eaten by our go-ahead drive.
Mm-hmm.
Why does it seem to me like
people, I don't mean to say it over and over and over and over and over again. When you put a goose egg in the third quarter column in the NFL, you lose the game. Period. End of story.
Is it me, or does it seem like these tacklers, they just slide off ball carriers, bro?
They in the third quarter and we win this game.
Hey, Michael K, to answer your question.
Where did that field goal?
I've been looking at
just to answer Michael K's question, Crypto was at Fanfare and was at the game today. I ran into Crypto. That's where he's been. Go ahead, Color. I'm sorry.
Do you feel that though, Ali? Do you feel like these tacklers just slide off of ball carriers, bro? They just slide off of them.
None of that matters, bro. You put a field goal in the third quarter, and none of that matters, Fred.
I know that color, man, but the tackling, man, it's true, bro.
It happens.
Bro,
It might happen to us more often than other teams, but I'm telling you, if we kick a field goal in the third quarter, we win the game. None of that matters.
In other words, another way Color could say it that would mean the same thing. If we had a competent quarterback that could give us better field position or that field goal, it wouldn't matter what would happen because we would kick that field goal and still won the game at the end. So yeah.
Okay, so how about the try from 58 yards, man? At that point in the game, I thought McDaniel should have punted that right there. Especially with this kicker, like, you know, he's been okay during the season, but the knock on him was like from behind, like I guess it was like 40, 45 yards around in that area, man. He was highly suspect. And that, you know, from what I gathered on him, what I hear about him, but in that situation there, I thought Mike McDaniel should have punted that ball there.
Actually, I have a question for Color. Maybe he knows the answer to this real quick. Color, do you know what's going on with Jason Sanders? Have we gotten an update? Because everyone thought by week 4 he would be back by now.
Who? Shador Sanders?
Yeah, is he injured out for the season? What's the deal?
I don't know about. What are you talking about? Jason Sanders or Shador?
Jason Sanders. What does Shador have to do with Jason Sanders?
I thought we were talking about
field goals because at this point I would take him. If he can kick a 50-yard field goal, I'll take him at this point. Actually, you know what? Screw that. I'll take Shador as the quarterback because he's better than Tua.
Damn right. Hopefully we find out next week. Still, Gabriel's a fucking bum.
Well, we'll find out. But I do want to know what's going on with Jason Sanders. If someone can please enlighten me, because maybe I missed it. I don't know. We're paying him.
Yeah, Ali. I heard he was going to miss. I heard he was just supposed to miss 4 games, something like that too, Ali. I did hear that.
I heard it was a slight hamstring, but if they're keeping him out more than 4 games, then that means it's more than just a hamstring. Or more than a torn hamstring. Or it is torn or something. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like, I know it's a hamstring issue. So is it really bad? Is that the problem? Is it week to week? You know, I kind of would like to know. Anyway.
Man, you're gonna have to do the work, Ali, man, and check it out, bro.
I'm gonna have to find out, yeah. But yeah. But I will tell you this though. There was several key times during the game that I would have gladly put in Wilson or put in Ewers, and we just have them sitting there collecting dust. I don't know what is that going to do. If we're just going to continue to lose these games, at some point you got to put the backups in.
Yeah,
man.
You know, I will say that.
I've been going to church every Sunday, praying to the gods that we start Zach Wilson.
Yeah.
Like I was telling Larry, I'm sick of watching this guy play football. I'm okay riding it out the rest of the year. This guy takes 1 snap next year, I'm boycotting this team. I'm not gonna be here if this guy takes 1 snap next year. I'm gone. You'll see me once he's gone. That's the boycott.
Papa Paul, were you able to get those? Wait a minute, hold on. Michael K is trying to one-up me. He's trying to play the gotcha with me. I know Michael K. But you know what, Michael K? Consider this, Mike. He says Denver didn't score in the third today, and they still won. Okay, Michael K. They play, and I win. I mean, they won the game. They beat. Wait. Did they not beat the Jets in London?
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Yeah, by how many points?
2. It was 13-11 the final.
Yeah, 13-11. So I rest my case. I still win.
I just want to say, Michael K, I'm surprised he's still staying here. I mean, I thought, we're no longer a threat. You figured he would be in Patriot channels trolling.
What would the score have been if he scored a touchdown in the third?
Color. Just to prove your point more.
20-11, right? And we're not talking about, they almost lost to the Jets.
In half a mile, Take exit 142 toward Port St. Lucie.
What was that?
So it still became an almost loss to the Jets, and that's just as bad as a loss, if you ask me. I'm just saying. I think I
mean,
win
look,
this debate.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it, Color. Granted, yeah, there's gonna be games where if you don't score in the third quarter, but you can still win the game. We call those close ass games, and that's why it's
and
so important.
Yeah, those are called Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen games. That's what those are called.
Yeah, that's why it's so important to score in the third quarter. Because if you don't, you risk losing the game.
Yeah.
So
come on.
I'll have to leave because my battery's going down. I gotta charge
have a
in
good
my
day,
battery,
John.
so-
I gotta go too,
And-
Color. I love you all. Fins up, man.
Yeah, well, we
Fins
can. Hey,
up.
Ali, are you at your desktop, bro?
No, bro. I'm still traveling back from Miami Gardens. I'm sorry, man.
I'm gonna go.
So-
I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down in case Cap might want to do something later and spend more time on that.
I gotta go too, but I want to leave everyone with some food for thought. Can anyone please explain to me why we signed Willie Gay Jr. and Nick West for the team? Because those guys.
Yeah, that's a great question. I want to
window dressing.
It's because that's what the cabal. That's the Department of Miami efficiency.
Yeah, it's window dressing. That's all it is. Window dressing. Mike McDaniel actually thinks defenses are fooled by those decoys. And that's why Tua gets intercepted.
By the way, Color, I think Mike McDaniel has also proven this is not a wide zone scheme. It's a wide screen scheme. That's what it is.
Right.
Because every first down, it's first and screen. You can call it. It's like unbelievable.
Oh, and did you notice the double fake screen and then throwing to the tight end across the middle?
It was a screen to a screen and went nowhere, bro. Oh my God, bro, that made my.
I'm talking about the pass to Tanner Connor that got us down to the 5. He faked the screen to the left, faked it to the right, and then threw to Tanner Connor in the middle. And I said it on stream. I'm like, McDaniel, are you serious? What did you set that? You took 5 years to set up that play. Ooh, good for you. They were fooled. You know what I mean?
I thought you meant the screen to Waddle, who then screened it back to Malik Washington.
That one too, but the other one that got us down to the 5 was a double fake screen.
Yes, I remember that one. That one was kind of funny.
He literally was setting that up for 5 years. Okay, you got me, McDaniel. They were fooled.
I got to ask this before you shut it down real quick about the double screen, the Waddle to Malik. My question about that is, if you can throw it, how wide is the field? 25 yards? Is that how wide the field is?
Something like that.
So why the hell can't you throw it upfield 25 yards?
Exactly.
Why do we have to screen to screen? I'm
other
sick of
thing
this
is,
east to west. Fucking go north to south, goddammit.
Hey, the other thing is, you're Jalen Waddle. You're not a quarterback, bro.
That's true.
And I know that seems odd to say, but what it really means is not necessarily to know yourself, more to say, if you chucked it deep and it was incomplete or an interception, nobody's going to roast you for it.
Yeah.
They'll roast the coach for the call. They won't roast you. You're a wide receiver. Just throw it. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Like, I actually ran that exact play in high school, dude, and completed it. And I'm telling you, Ali, because it was the first time we ran it in a game, and I kind of got a little bit of tunnel vision, when it played. But I relied on I relied on my training, relied on the practice, relied on the muscle motion, caught the hitch route, and just immediately, without even knowing, I'm just like, I know I can't see a goddamn thing. You know what I mean? I don't know if it was because there was guys in front of me or if just because I was blinded by the fucking excitement. I don't know. But I just was like, I know that guy is running an 8 route. I know he's supposed to be on the post. I know if I just chuck it across the middle, my guy's a great dude. He's gonna freaking reach up and get it, and I just chucked that thing, dude. And sure enough, he climbed the defender and brought down the ball like mossed him. You know what I mean? And I'm like,
yeah.
well, and of course I got nailed right after I let the ball go. You know what I mean? But
definitely.
So I've been there. You just throw it. You don't care. I'm a wide receiver. What's the coach gonna do? Yell at me for throwing an interception? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Color, let me just bring this up real quick. So in soccer, we call these players that like to dribble inside the box and just tap the ball in like an easy when the goalie like went the wrong way and tap it in. We call them tap merchants. That's what we call them, right? Whereas that we have these other type of scorers that score from outside the box. They can shoot the ball with power, precision, and everything from far out, right? I personally think in football, American football, that's what we're doing. We're trying to play tap-in merchants and make sure no matter what, we're completing the pass, and if not, we're just standing still. It's like
like it's soccer. Yeah, like
don't
we're
take
just
the
like
fucking risk. Yeah, we were playing soccer. Everybody else is playing football. God damn, it pisses me off.
As if we have some kind of obligation to touch every point in the field before we go into the end zone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like there was some at the time when we were making
we're playing hopscotch. Like we're playing hopscotch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, it's like unbelievable. And the only time he pulls the trigger is if it's a sure thing.
Make sure you get a play to that part of the grass before we go into the end zone. You know.
And I'm sick and tired of people keep saying that adversity is opportunity. How many more fucking times do we have to have opportunities that nobody fucking takes? Nobody takes them because we don't have balls and we don't risk anything.
Well, guess what?
Damn.
All these people begging for opportunity are certainly going to get it, dude, with other teams. So
you don't give our backup quarterbacks the opportunities.
They keep saying that adversity is opportunity. Well, you're about to get a lot of opportunity with other teams.
And you don't let Ollie Gordon try to build up any confidence. So it's like he's dusting rust off every time he touches the field.
Roasting him. You know they're already roasting him, bro. And it's like, you bring the guy in cold and like run him on some kind of counter trap. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, man.
They're doing the same thing.
Later in the game, when you need that critical first down, he comes in and he does what he was designed to do, which is just fall out of bed for a first down. And everybody's like, oh, no, that didn't help us retake the lead at all. The whole game didn't hinge upon that Ollie Gordon first down or anything. You know?
Like, see, that's the other thing. People are like, Ollie Gordon sucks. Achan's better. Ollie Gordon does his job. Yeah, they're just a different type of running back. Goddamn.
Man, that's more obtuse thinking, bro. It's like, oh, they're so and so is better than the other. I tried to tell everybody that with the wide receiver group. Okay, Jalen Waddle or whoever is not backing up Tyreek, so it doesn't. There is no wide receiver 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's just for rankings for draft caliber. On a team, it's 2 wide receiver 1s, 2 wide receiver 2s, 2 wide receiver 3s. And if you don't have a second wide receiver 1, then you're not a contender. Waddle isn't here to back up Tyreek. He's here to be the number 1 on that side of the field. That's the part people don't get. Cedric Wilson, why is he back? Why was he here in the first place? To back up Tyreek. What is he doing now? Backing up Tyreek effectively whenever he gets off an injury. You know what I mean? Like, that's his role. Cedric Wilson is not Jalen Waddle. He's not that type of receiver.
Yep.
So in Jalen Waddle's role, today he actually made up for that first drop, you know what I mean, which was a critical interception, I guess. Yeah, but Dude, he had a spectacular day, bro. I'm really happy for Waddle, at least like showing me that he knows what's wrong with himself. Because every time he starts focusing on keeping his eyes on the ball, he has a great game. You know?
And the other thing is, Color, you can't blame some of the errant passes that went his way, especially when it's way above his head. How is he supposed to keep his feet grounded when he has to jump up in the air?
Well, as far as the interception at the beginning of the game, I mean, I eventually agreed with Cat because it's like, yeah, Waddle, you got to make that catch. But at the same time, Tua ain't doing him no favors, and this offensive scheme ain't doing him no favors when he's running into 3 defenders. You know, sure, you threaded the ball in there. Sure, great pass, but Waddle has to keep focus on that, knowing he's running into 3 defenders. I'm sorry. He glitched. You know what I mean? No big deal. It's understandable, is what I'm saying. He's human.
I get you. All right, Color, I got to let you guys go. Fins up, everybody.
We'll wrap it up, man. Everybody, fins up. We can only be up from here, so, you know. Who do we got next week? I don't even know. I don't even really care. You know, win or lose, it don't matter. But y'all have a great night. We'll try to get Cap to come around later on. And we'll watch some Sunday Night Football later, see what happens. Oh, we got a great game tonight. Bills and, no, it's a crappy game. Wait, hold on. Who's playing tonight? Yeah. Chiefs are hosting the Lions later tonight. So that ought to be a good one. I'm going to finish up watching this Bucks game. Maybe I'll get a side piece with the Bucks this year and root for them the rest of the way. I don't really know. No, fins up, man, for life. Don't tell Big Nick I said that. Y'all have a great night.